Hello, everybody. It's Gloria from GG the Crochet Queen, where I bring my love of crochet to inspire you to learn to crochet or to advance your skills. So welcome, welcome, welcome. And for my new subscribers, welcome and thank you for subscribing. And for my returning subscribers, thank you for returning. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe, like, and comment. And don't forget to hit that bell so that you will always be notified when I am on. Oh, I forgot my bling. Anywho, I don't know if anybody's still on here because I see 0, but I'm here. Hey, Angela, precious world, how are you tonight? Thank you for joining me. Sorry I'm late. I had to run some errands, and of course, time is was not my friend, so I got late. I have to go put on my crown because that was the only bling I have in the house. Didn't have time to look through my binder with all of my holiday stuff. So are you working on anything? Let me go get my crown. I shall be right back. Uh-oh. Got a bag under my wheel. Be right back. Ooh, wrong one. Sorry. I'm out. I'm in. I'm out. Let me see. Thank you for the thumbs up, Angela. So I was running around. Well, first of all, I was up way too late, and I was fixated on finishing my mask for 2022, and I got that finished, but I went to sleep at 4 something this morning. Now, let me try to straighten up this crown. This is my crown for all occasions, and it is so hard to see. Let me get where did I put my phone? I can see what I'm doing. I was looking in this. Ooh, it makes so. Let me just do this and not look in there. Then I can do it. Uh-oh, still can't do it. Oh my goodness, don't look, don't look. Anywho, it's still not right. All right, it is not working. I gotta stop looking in the camera because it throws me so off. Anywho, hopefully it'll stay up there. Thank you, Angela. I bought it for my birthday, and so now it's gonna be my all occasion necessary crown. So anywho. So do you have any plans for the new year? Hey, Lisa, darling, how are you tonight? Thank you for joining me. I hope you had a thumbs up when you came in. Are you working on anything? Are you preparing for a New Year's party? What's up? What's up, people? I'm going to be solo, as I've been for the past umpteen years. My daughter has already left to go spend her time with her beau, but this is my beau. YouTube is my beau. I'm running for Queen Sheba in the Order of Eastern Star. Oh, are you? Congratulations. Well, good luck. I only know that organization by name. And the Masons, that's it. Yeah, I just know them by name. I think I probably knew someone that was in either one of them, but I don't remember who. And I'm not doing anything. Looking at TikTok. Don't go down that TikTok rabbit hole. No, just been with family and crochet in my iced coffee. I have hot coffee. I don't drink iced coffee very often. I'm a hot coffee person. We were on yesterday and I was like, I don't need to get any more yarn. And for some reason, I don't even know why I went on to Joann's site last night, but I got sucked in because they had the skin tone yarns on sale for $2.99. So I bought a whole slew of that since I want to try to do more doll making. And I had to go pick it up today. I didn't have to, I could have waited, but I figured go do it today and then next week I can play with it. What else did I have to pick up? I went to two places. Now I can't remember. Oh, I went to Costco because I had my coupon and it expired today. And I was like, nope, I'm not letting that money go to waste. So I went over there and picked up a couple of items, a few, I should say. And of course, that set me back because everybody is on the road. I'm going to put that invite up if anybody wants to come on. Do you all have any New Year's holiday traditions? Mine is just making sure I have me some black-eyed peas. So I'll probably be going to check on my food too. Midnight, that's going to be my meal. Oh, I forgot to put the rice on. Shoot. I have to go out and do that too. I'm going to work. I've been working on this purse forever. Now, it gets like one row done a day, if that. So I said, since I'm sitting here, I might as well work on it and get it out of the way. Black-eyed peas, collard greens, we must have. That's right. Have that good meal and hope for prosperity throughout the year. That's my goal. Stop making bad financial decisions and make it profitable. Because as Miss Robbie Montgomery said, if it don't make money, it don't make sense. I wonder what's up with her son. I wonder if they had his trial yet. That was a hot mess. Hey, Charlie Berry, how are you today? Thank you for joining. Hello, everyone, and Gigi, Happy New Year Eve. Yes, ma'am. Happy New Year Eve. I'm going to try to do a marathon to New Year's. Whoever is still hanging with me by then, I'll be ring. I have my little bit of champagne sitting over here in some ice. Because there's only a little left in that. I didn't want to open up a whole bottle since my daughter has ghosted me. I think, is this the first year she won't be? Ooh, I just thought about that. I think this is the first year she won't be celebrating New Year's Eve with me. Is this the first time? I think it is. I might be wrong. It's perpetual 2019, or should, yeah, 2019, yeah. Can't remember nothing, nothing. I should be able to get some things done. Oh, I pulled out, everybody was talking about the Addie and Centro, so I pulled out my, oh, come on, Bonita, before my crown falls off. So I pulled out my Centro last night and whipped up this quick hat. I don't know if you can even see the colors, but it's from a skein of yarn from there. But you know, you won't get the whole ball. And then, oh no, glad I turned this over. I didn't cut that yarn off. Where are the scissors? And then the other part of the skein I have, I'm making another one. I think on those cakes you can get about 3 hats from one cake. And that's the other side of it. Other blue. I like. I think she looks beautiful. So those are quick to work up if you need some quick hats. I don't wear hats, so too hot here. But I see a lot of people that do wear hats. But it's really, I guess, fashionable. Oh, let me show you I finished my 2022 mask. It's all done and ready. I can retire the 2021 one. We'll be doing those another year or more. Who knows? I watched, what's that show? Well, I halfway watched it, I should say. Don't Look Up on Netflix. Interesting. I don't know what I missed because I was looking for my safety eyes. Matter of fact, I need to go on Amazon. I have absolutely no clue where my safety eyes are. And I'm so ticked off. So I just used those safety eyes. So where could they be now? I don't know. I looked all over the place. That was another reason I was late. Oh, my yarn. How the heck that happened? I was wasting time trying to find those safety eyes, and I have no clue what happened to them. How that, don't tell me it's wrapped around the chair. Is this my day? Or is this my day? This is not my day. I just wrapped around the chair. I don't know. Oh, Lord. I feel like this is the day of craziness. I'm definitely going to be in the house. I'm not going anywhere. If I can't even crochet. Oh, child. So, Charlie, do you have any plans for this new year? I am so mad I can't find my, and they have to be around here. I mean, like, what do I do with them? I can find, I have the safety eyes, and all the backs for the safety eyes are in a bag. I have absolutely no clue where it is. No clue. Here's my little doll. So I made a little doll. Thought I brought her in here. This is a day of craziness. This is, oh, here she is. She's not finished yet, but I tried to give her a face. As I always say, they look like aliens to me. I gave her some little eyelashes, my felt eyelashes, but her eyes have no backing. But she's a try for me. I'm just working on it. Still have to do her arms, but so I tried to glue those eyes down so that at least hopefully they'll stay on. But since it's for me, I'm not worried about it. But I definitely have to get. I know I'm going to spend the week looking for it. That bugs me. No, why aren't they on here? Oh, give me strength. Track your orders. I ordered some on the way, but it's running late. Yeah, it's running real late because it was supposed to be here on the 29th and it's the 31st. No plans, sitting here working on a new Grafgan blanket. Oh, what's the Grafgan? I can't believe I don't see the safety eyes. See everything else? Has it been that long since I ordered them? I guess so. I wonder if I can just get safety eye backs. So I don't need the, yep, safety eyes back only. That's not back only. That's, okay, here's some 100 pieces. All right, we're going to do that. Add that to the cart. Thank you, Angela. So those are, what was the other thing I was working on? Oh, the hat. So I did three, I have two finished objects because the doll is not finished. But she will be today. Well, tomorrow. Because I don't have anything to work on in here for her. It's all out there. Am I doing this right? Hope so. I like to see them come to life, get some personality, and put some hair on her. I'm going to make a little wig cap and put some hair on her. Oh, Raiders for your son. Ooh, that's a big one. You like doing Grafgans. You like doing those big ones. I started my Savage Grafgan with the Louis Vuitton shoe, like those shoes like Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton. And I was over it. Said I'm just going to stick to the quick stuff with the Grafgans. I think because I have so much work to do, it takes the joy out of making the big ones because I know I don't have the time to commit to it. And I don't even know what I did. I cut it. All I have is the bottom of the heels done. I said, well, if I decide to go back to it, I might, but I doubt it. I was looking forward to doing that, but not now. Oh, Raiders, you all, John Madden. Are they gonna have anything for him down in um or I should say up across whatever for him? I don't even know if I ever could. Well, probably not because I don't think I was into football when he was a coach. I may have been. I just don't remember. I remember him more as the analyst and doing all those commercials than I do. And I don't even. I definitely don't remember him as a player. But I'm sure there's going to be plenty of stuff said on Sunday about him. He seemed to be a very, very nice man. And last night when I was on, I was so geeked up. I was like, okay, I got to get off because there's a game on. There's a game on. I get off. I go scrolling through the channels and stuff and checking the NFL and found out there are no more Thursday night games. So last Thursday was, I guess, the last week. Um, and now it's just everybody trying to get into the playoffs. I was like, man, I was just so hoping there was a game on, but it wasn't. So I watched that some movie on Netflix, not a movie, a Netflix show. Actually, I don't know what they call it. What is it? The Money Smart woman, the Money Smart. I think that's what it was. Hey Valerie, how are you tonight? Thank you for joining me. And I hope you had a thumbs up when you came in. Are you working on anything? Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. No, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I feel like I'm going backwards. I'm doing something wrong. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I think I do. Oh my goodness. My brain is not cooperating today. Let me see. Hey VJ Raid, how are you tonight? Thank you for joining me. I hope that you did a thumbs up when you came in. Hey Melanie from VJ Raid, I hope you did a thumbs up when you came in. Hey Kivia, you came back. Thank you for coming back. Candace is chasing bunnies. Hello all. Happy New Year. Thank you. Happy New Year to you. And I hope you did a thumbs up when you came in. Now I sent you the link. Please order your purse while it is still on sale. Cool. Hey, Gigi, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. Said it again. Hello to everyone. I am loving my new crochet counting stitches. Okay, good. I did order the purse. Yes. BJ got a sale. That purse is beautiful, BJ. It still makes me want to do it. Just haven't gotten around to it. And Miss Melanie, I don't know if you were on when I said I got sucked into the sale that Joann's had for the skin tone, so I ordered a whole slew of it. I was like, oh, Lord, we just had the conversation, no more yarn. But for sure, this should be no more yarn because This has a specific reason. And they had the big twist on sale for $1.99 is but the skin tone was $2.99, which is I ran with it. And thanks to Miss VJ, I used my military discount too. So I got another discount. But I have to see if they adjusted my bill because I got an email, a whole lot of them weren't available. So, but I see they still charge me, I think, the same price. So I got to see if it gets readjusted. Just left VJ Live, GG. Okay, cool. Thank you for coming over. Thank you. I sure did give a thumbs up. Thank you, Candace. Doing a scarf ombre with beige and dark brown. That sounds pretty. You're welcome, VJ. Thanks to Valerie. I ordered yarns myself. What yarns did you order? Ooh, don't get in trouble, girl. Don't get in trouble. So for all of you night owls, I'm going to try to be on to midnight tonight. So I will ring in the new year with my yarny people, whoever's still left around or whoever pops on. And if you can't hang with me, that's okay. Even if you all leave, I'll still be on live. So I'm going to work on this purse. I'm smelling my food cooking. I put the link in, so if anybody wants to come on screen, I'll put it in again because I don't know how to pin it. You are welcome. Mom excited about her purse. Yes, beautiful multicolored yarn. There is the link if anybody wants to come on screen. I cannot even imagine what I did with. I'm so ticked off. I cannot find those safety back eyes, safety, whatever. Hey, Valerie.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
And what kind of hat is that on your head?
Oh, for breast cancer.
Oh, okay. That's pretty.
Somebody, someone gave it to me when I had breast cancer.
Someone gave it to you where?
When I was going through breast cancer.
Oh, okay. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Oh my goodness. Huh?
I want to see if I can show you my scarf. Can you see?
Oh yeah.
You see?
Is it sparkles? Oh no, I just see. Oh, I can see the whole. That's nice. What yarn is that? Is that the lion
It's
brand or red heart?
red heart.
Okay. What's the name of it? Hey,
Red
EJ
heart.
Crochet from VJ's Raid. Thank you for joining me. I hope you had the thumbs up when you came in. Where were you in the military? Yes, I was in the Army for 12 years, like another lifetime ago. What's the name of the yarn, Valerie?
Red heart.
I know it, but what's the name of it?
I think it's called Blushy Brown.
It's called what?
Brown.
No, it's got to have some. Blessing Brown?
Blushy
Mm.
Brown, I think.
Oh, they have a is it hot sauce or something like that that I saw one time. I don't think I've seen it, but I wanted to get it when I had a coupon. Candace says hello, Valerie.
Hello.
BJ says hi to Valerie. Open
Hi.
YouTube in another tab. Click on the three dots.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, but I have to go to my actual live, right, VJ, to do that? You know I don't like doing all that. I don't like it at all. I'm so mad I don't know where my doggone backs are. Because it's in a bag and it has that little pokey thing. I don't even know what that little pokey thing is for. But it's sharp. So I stay far away from it. That is very pretty. Love the hat. She said it's pretty, Valerie. She loves the hat. That is neat, Miss Gigi. Thank you for saying. Thank you, Candace. I can't stay, but gave you time. Thank you, EJ. You come back tonight, I'll still be here because I'm doing a marathon. I want to bring in the new year with my yarny people. If anybody's still on here by then. Okay, I might do that, VJ. I might not. I don't know. Ooh, child. But I got sucked into that doggone $2.99 yarn deal.
We all get stuck.
I try to stay out of those things, but I've been pretty good because I haven't bought yarn in a minute. And I wanted the skein tones. I just didn't want to pay $6 a skein, so $3 a skein works for me. Okay, now I know what I did wrong.
I bought mine from the place in Stevens Point, Wisconsin.
You have what?
I bought my yarn from the place in Stevens Point, Wisconsin. It begins with the 8.
Hirschner's?
Yes.
Do they have a store?
They send me books and I just used the book today. Yes.
But do they have a physical store?
I really don't know. I've never been to Stevens Point.
Okay. I haven't ordered from Hirschner's in God knows how long.
$5.99 per yard. I mean, per skein.
$5.99.
Yes.
Was that just the normal price, or was that a sale?
I don't know. I've never bought from them. I don't know. $5.99 per skein.
Yeah, but you know if it's a sale or not. It says it if it's on sale or not.
It said $5.99 in red, so I guess it was.
I don't know. VJ, you can also do that on your phone, Gigi. Okay, that might be easier. Let me turn my volume down now. Go to YouTube and find myself. Okay, that's not what I need. Is this it? Nope. What's 3? Okay. Okay. All right, this is no fun. Okay, going to the phone.
Wait a minute.
I need playlist. No. Okay, VJ. What are you going to do about dinner, Gigi? Oh, it's on now. It's cooking now. I can smell it cooking. So I'm gonna have my black-eyed peas. I gotta go put on the rice, and I wanted some okra, but I didn't have time to go to the store. So it's gonna be the black-eyed peas and a ham hock and some rice. I wanted to do what's the other thing I wanted to do? Cornbread, but I don't have time for it. So okay. I don't see, oh, here it is live. Okay. It's not showing it though, VJ. I don't see my live. It only has it doesn't have the recent ones. What am I doing wrong? Valerie, do you have a headset? You are really garbled. Yeah, you are garbled. You're right, going to start dinner and check Valerie's order. LOL, is there something about black eyed peas today? Oh, that's a tradition that the African American community does for the new year. We always have black eyed peas for prosperity. I don't know how to get to this. So that's why we're all talking about black eyed peas. That's the New Year's tradition. I don't know. Well, I'm not gonna worry about it. Candace, if you eat black eyed peas on New Year's, it's supposed to bring prosperity. Okay, VJ, I don't see my live on YouTube on my phone. Oh, that is neat. I never knew that. I was wondering if you all collaborated or something for dinner. No, we didn't. My crown is not going to stay on my head. It's driving me crazy. I can't look at it when I put it on screen because it throws me off. I'm going to leave it like that and see if it stays. I can't have it on my forehead for long though. So what am I doing wrong? Black eyed peas, good luck, greens, money, pork. Yes, indeed, black eyed peas. I have some greens in there. I can always warm them up. Then I'll eat off of that the entire rest of the week. I have to go and put on the rice in shortly. I love, thank you. I got this initially for my birthday back in August, and I didn't find anything blingy because I was running late today and I didn't have time to go into my bin with all my holiday stuff so I can get a hat that at least says Happy New Year on it. So I said, well, let me put, this is the blingiest, I can't even say it, blingiest bling I had. That was quick to get to. So I keep it in the same packaging it came in, so hopefully it won't get broke or anything. Melanie, did you see my little alien doll that I'm still working on, the little one? That I can't find my, I'm so mad I cannot find those backs. What is that all about? Blingy things catch your eye. That's what it should do, catch your eye. Michael's had some of the Cricut vinyl on sale. Not cheap enough for me to buy it, but it was all different. I almost bought some. I said, I don't have time for that. I need to use what I already have, not collect more, because that's what it all becomes, a collection. Different. Hey, Melanie, how are you tonight?
Hey.
Thank you for joining. You got feedback.
Okay, I learned. Look, I learned. I shut down the other window.
You look good. So you're on your tablet?
No, I'm on my computer. Thanks to Just Handmade and my husband who ran out and bought it. She said what camera to get. And I looked it up. It was at Best Buy. My husband ran out and bought it.
Oh, cool. Well, it works. What's on those earrings? Oh, Nefertiti?
Yes.
I like them. Nice.
Thank you. My Etsy find.
Hoppin' John is a dish traditionally eaten in the southern United States on New Year's Day dating back to the early 1800s. Miss Wealth of Knowledge, thank you for
Oh,
that.
that's DJ over here dropping history.
Yep, it is made with black-eyed peas, aka cowpeas, rice, and meat, usually pork in the form of bacon or ham. The meal can also include collard greens and cornbread. All right now. No, did you show it? Yeah, I showed it. But the problem with her, she has a little face. No, I'm gonna put lips on her too.
Ah, look at her eyelash.
Mm-hmm. See how she's a tiny little thing.
Yeah, she's cute. Well, I told you, you're getting doll fever. It's
Yeah, I
coming.
gotta pay for all that doggone yarn. Somebody's gotta buy one.
You're
You
getting
are
the
so
fever,
funny.
girl.
Who's funny?
Hi, Valerie. Hi, Angela.
Let me see. Oh,
Yes,
Clara says Just Hand is the best.
she is.
Thank you, Mr. Google. What are you
Mr.
thanking
Google.
Mr. Google for?
Because that's where she got all that information that she just
Oh,
dropped. Mm-hmm.
Mr. Google knows everything. And what they don't know, enough people search it, they'll get it.
Somebody knows. Go to YouTube and search it, and it's there.
Mm-hmm. You know too much. LOL, yes, Hoppin' John. I'm not a fan of beans, but have had some good Hoppin' John. Oh, I love black eyed peas.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I'm gonna have my meal. I got my little bit of champagne on ice over here. And I'm gonna toast the new year with somebody, whoever's still up with me.
I can't believe you're gonna stay on here that long.
Oh, please. I've done it before. You know, when we do the oh, did she freeze? I think she froze.
Yeah, my internet sucks. So,
Oh, there it
yeah.
is. Well, you know, when we do the crochet alongs, I'm up till midnight. If it's a long one.
Woo.
Hmm. What else do I have to do? Because I don't watch those was it the New Year shows? Because most of the people on there now, I don't know who the heck they are. So
No, I don't. If anything, I'll watch a Twilight Zone marathon if that's on. But no, I don't know these new people and all these weird singers. And I know I'm old. All this music, that sound. Every artist sounds alike now. Once there's a
Yep.
new sound out, everybody copies the sound.
Yep.
Back in the day, if you had a new sound, it was just yours.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. No one said, "Let me go do a song just like that." When we had like Bone Thugs and Harmony, they had their own sound.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Nobody copied it. Nobody copied it.
Oh, she says crochet my Melanie, my crochet, my resolution is 16 by 900. Mm.
Okay. Yeah, see that's nice. On her computer, that's 10 years old. And my computer, this one, it's only 780. It's way lower. So had I had VJ's, had I had VJ's resolution, I probably would have been happy, but nope. But it's okay.
You had to pay extra money to get what you wanted.
Yeah. I mean, the computer itself is really nice in terms of everything else, but the camera is just, even though I use different lighting, I was just blinding myself. I even tried to use the lighting that was on the this computer comes with a ring light built in. If you're no, still fuzzy. Just fuzzy with a ring light around me.
I saw a news feed about children and new phones. What about children and new phones? I thought Melanie was just stunned when you said you were sticking around that long.
I am stunned. That's a lot.
I'm about to watch my church service, but I'll be back. Okay, Clara.
Yeah.
Yeah, people be in and out. Who knows? If they're not, I'll be here crocheting, chatting. Because you know, people are on different time zones, so you never know who will pop up.
That's true. That's true. You trying to catch them all, huh?
Yep, catch everybody. See who pops up that I've never seen before. Other than the trolls. I don't want the trolls. They can just stay where they are.
Yeah.
I need a laptop. Girl, just got to search. Got to know what you're looking for. You got to know the
They got a
specs.
lot of sale, and I'm sure they're going to have New Year's sales going on tomorrow too.
Mm-hmm.
I waited till the day after Christmas because I knew they'd have a sale, and they sure did. So
yeah, you gotta everything, and you know a lot of stuff is they're not even reducing prices on a whole lot of stuff because they have so much. They only have so much inventory, so
yeah,
they're jacking the prices up because they have
yeah,
not enough inventory. They're trying to get every penny they can.
yeah.
I
We
need
still
to
have a
go over there,
backup
but
at the
I'll come back
docks.
and hang out for a while. Okay, Candace, get your nap on, girl.
Yeah, did you get a nap, Gigi? You might need you a nap today. Hope you got a nap in before you did this.
No, I got up at around 11 after
Mm.
going to sleep at after 4
Uh-huh.
and worked on that little doll. Well, because I was up so late because I wanted to make sure I finished my mask. Did you see my mask? It's finished.
Oh, you just doing everything.
See my mask? 2022.
Look at you.
Mm-hmm. So I can
Well,
retire 2021 today.
yo, you trying to jump into the new year really quick, huh?
Hey, we know we're gonna be in. And I worked on. Told you I was gonna bring out the Centro.
Dang, girl.
And I used that
That is
cake
nice.
that I made made that boho vest from, so that I had another cake left over. And so this side of it is brown. That's what I like about. That's the one thing I like about. And see, you can tell right there where the tension was slack,
Uh-huh.
and this side is perfect. So that's why you got to make sure you look
Get
at your
that tension
tension.
right. Look,
Hold that.
I opened my Amazon box because mine came today. So mine is sitting right here. I'm gonna open it in a minute, make sure it says Centro and not Santro. Even though I've heard from what was it, Mama J Way, that
Yeah.
the Santro works just as well. I just still don't want it. I don't want
You
it.
want what you bought. So I did her, and then I because the cake is big. I think you can actually get 3 hats out of one cake,
Dang.
and that's 130 rounds.
Yep, I was looking at some things on Instagram last night, some Centro hats, and boy, I mean, people make everything. I mean, you can have yourself a little business if you wanted to,
Yeah.
just from that little machine.
And all that cranky, 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 cranky.
Yeah, that's what your arm might get sore.
Let me see. What did she say? Oh, where is it? My daughter-in-law is tomorrow. She turns 36. She's a New Year's baby. I can get
He's
my
a
yarn
youngin'.
working. Why can't you get your yarn working?
All right.
Hey, Lori, how are you tonight? Thank you for joining me. I hope you
Hi,
had the thumbs
Lori.
up when you came in. Are you working on anything tonight, Miss Lori? Hey, Tina, how are you tonight? Thank you for joining me. I hope you had thumbs up when you came in. Gigi, you have new machine for those. It's not new. I've had it for years. It's the Centro, and actually it's not up there because it's out there being worked on. But I have the Addy up there and the Addy Express, and I think it's Addy Express, Addy King, whatever it is. I
So the
have
Addy
those.
Express is smaller.
I think.
The Addy Express is smaller than the regular Addy.
Yeah. You see them up there at the top?
Yeah, yeah. You
Yeah.
got it all. You ready?
Yeah, but I don't do it. They collect dust. I bring those
Well,
things out once a year around Christmas time.
sell the one you don't use.
You know, it's easy to say sell, but nobody's buying because, as we know, Etsy is saturated. But and I don't do craft fairs, so mine is limited. I'm not going out there with people. Valerie says hi to Lori. Love the crown. Thank you so much. I had to bring some kind of bling out because I ain't have no
It's
bling.
blinging. It is blinging. I said, made me think. I said, do I have a tiara?
You should have the tiaras and do the what do you call it? The Queen's
I said to
way.
do the yeah.
Oh shoot, I missed it. I'm working on my 2021 temperature blanket, girl. My 2021 temperature blanket got frogged. Then it became 2021 scarf and it got frogged again.
And got fucked again.
I said no. I don't have that kind of time in my life.
I never start those because it's too long of a commitment. I can't. I can't.
It is. And trying to keep up with the weather, and I was like, I'm over this already.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people. I see a lot of people say that they end up frogging it, and I don't need that. So, yeah.
But my weather is, and mine would be almost the same color all the time because the weather doesn't change much here. It's either a little hot, a lot of hot, or hot as hell. That's what it is.
Hell.
So it's all right. One day I might do it. I doubt it.
I'm not even. Yeah, it's a big doubt for me because I'm gonna just say no. I know I'm not gonna do that.
So how far along are you with it, Lori? They're all coming in, putting on dinner. Oh yeah, she's putting on dinner. I'm getting ready to go and put the rest of mine. Have I been on? Has I been on an hour? No. In a little bit, I'll be on an hour. Then I can go put the beans in there.
Put the beans in there.
Miss Melanie, I should say the peas. Miss Melanie can entertain y'all for a minute. What you working on anyway?
That's messed up. She put me to work.
That's right.
That's messed up.
Everybody's got to work today. Got to make it happen.
I didn't know I was coming up here to co-host and be put on the spot.
That's what you do.
Let me see.
No snow, yay.
With my bad internet. I have my little doll stuff. I was showing VJ that I went to the Dollar Tree and bought something.
Oh yeah, I've bought that Chanel.
Yeah, that Chanel. How does it? Have you used it yet?
What I was going to do with it when Lori had did that bumblebee amigurumi, I was going to use it for that, but I never did.
Oh.
And then I started doing something else with it. I don't know, but that's what I bought it for because I bought the yellow and the black so I could do the bumblebee. But I never got around to
making a hat because it's only 68 yards, so I bought about 8 of them. Because if you don't buy it when you see it, it won't be there when you come back.
It sure won't.
So I said I've never worked with it, so I'll try it. And it looks like it could make some pretty doll hair too, if you want to know the truth. It makes some beautiful doll hair.
Gigi, wait until I get my pot on and I will come up with Melanie. Okay.
She said, get my pot on.
Good. First week of June, I started over because the original design was getting way too long. Yeah, because I think you were doing, you went back to single crochets, I think. So are you caught up to December?
Wait a minute, you do single crochets for the entire blanket?
If you don't, it's going to be as tall as Shaq.
Wow, I know I'm not doing that blanket then. Now, I don't mind single crochets for my dolls, but for anything else, no, we don't do that.
Lori will let us know. What stitch are you using, Lori? Valerie says, really? Really? I was looking at the video because VJ said, let's do earrings for the crochet along. I said, okay. So I found the video and then I found another lady, her video. Ooh, I like her earrings, but it's in French. But it doesn't matter because at least she puts like the number up so I can figure. And when she counts, I'm like, the only number I know is trois. That's the only one. When
I
she
know.
says that, I know that's a 3. So, but the earrings, I said, okay, now I'm gonna have to work and see if I can work those up. Because if I can, girl, they are
You
so
gonna try
pretty.
to have people making some earrings now? Are they have to use thread or yarn?
The See, I don't know what they used. I think the first one, I think she used thin cotton yarn. I can't remember now. But the French lady, I think she had some kind of nylon. Maybe both of them had some. But it's see, that's the thing when you see people from different countries, their stuff. I can't find that stuff over here.
Yeah, it's different.
Yep,
Their thread
and
is different.
even their yarn is so pretty. Even the lady from Germany, Claudette Crochet. I love to see the yarns that she uses because we don't see that yarn over here.
Yeah, they have, I think it's the yarn my niece orders. She crochets paint box or something like
Yeah,
that.
paint box is one of the ones. Yeah.
Yeah, she orders her yarn from there when she makes her things. Because I'm like,
Yeah.
wow, your things look so different. The yarn quality doesn't look the same. And she said, oh, I order mine. Because I like I said, I buy things from other people. She made me a bucket hat and I wanted it in black. And she said, okay, I got to order the yarn. I said, you can't just go get it. She said, oh no, I order it. Things come out better that way. I said,
yeah, and I don't even know why I haven't ordered it because every time I see it, I was like, oh, I got to get some paint box. Still haven't ordered it, but it's so pretty.
It is.
And when she did the clover, she used German yarn because the yarn was in German. I don't know what kind of yarn it is, but it was so pretty. It has a sheen to it. I don't know. I'm like, why don't we have these pretty yarns?
We need to
I started seeing crochet in a 4-weight yarn. Yes, Shaq would be covered head to toe, and I was only in September.
Lord.
That's too much. Too much.
I want to.
So when you started it, what stitch were you using it when you started? What stitch were you using then? And then I know you switched to single crochets. Those things get huge. I will be coming back. Coming back what? Coming back on? Is that what you're saying? I would switch to doing a 7-round square per week. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. Yes, I want to see that. So you gave up on that and you just started doing squares. See that could work. Oh, maybe we could do that. Want to do that? We can do that. We can do a 2022 temperature blanket using 7-inch squares because that's quick. Once you start making them, then you can, as you're making them, you can just attach them. That would work. Because I want to do something. I don't like granny. What is that?
Oop, I'm blurry.
Yeah, what happened? Did you touch it?
I didn't do nothing. Let's see if I can get it to come back into focus. It did this last night.
Oh, okay. There you go.
It did this last night. My husband like peeked in and it focused on him. And then it wouldn't do right. And so I said, well, let me do the old, try to turn on and off, what we do with black people. Turn it on, turn it off. And it kind of worked right. I just had to put my hand in front of it and let it refocus.
Yeah. They do what they want to. Oh, is that fireworks? Jeez. I started with the half double crochet, so I guess this is my 3rd start on it. Okay.
You guys starting to party early.
Lori, put that link in again that gives you the temperatures, even though I can look at the other thing. I should pay attention because you have to pick whatever time frame, like if you want all the 6 o'clock temperatures, or if you want the 12 o'clock temperatures, or you want the noon, the afternoon temperatures.
Yeah, see, I won't be making that blanket.
And be consistent.
I won't be making it. It's asking too much of my time. I can tell already.
Oh yeah.
I'll do the calendar one where you can just look at the calendar and get the colors and make one item of your choice. That's what the Yarny Fiber sisters are doing. I have to mail out these calendars for them that I got because they still have a lot at my Dollar Tree. And
what calendars? What are you talking about?
Let me go get it. It's called the Scenic Beauty Calendar. Let me go get one so you can see it.
I always buy my calendars from Dollar Tree. Why spend $5 for a calendar and you can get 2 of them for $1? Let me see. Historical temperatures. Okay. All right. I might start me a square tomorrow. And I got to make a plan of what my temperatures I had. I'm sure it's written down somewhere where when I started the first time and never finished it.
Okay. Hopefully it's
Amen.
Let's see. Okay, this is the Scenic Beauty Calendar.
Yeah, I have that.
Okay, so what they're going to do is each month you look at the picture, choose 3 colors from the picture, and make an item of your choice.
Oh.
So that's real simple. That's real easy and simple. I could deal with that. And I said, what I'll do is make a small hat. I can make a doll, a small doll, or a hat. But when I went in there, I saw some prettier ones because the colors then they're okay, but I like this one better.
Oh yeah, I have that one too.
And I mean, when you look at the colors at the sunrises and the sunsets, they're more vibrant.
Yep.
Then my son liked this one.
Oh, tropical fish. I usually get one with cats on it, but I didn't see one with cats on it this time around.
Yeah, I saw some with cats. They were really cute. They always have the cutest calendars, make you want to buy many of them, but you know you don't need that many.
Yep.
But yeah, I like that tropical fish one because boy, that and the sunset, it had more vibrant colors to work with. But yep, that's what they're doing. I can deal with that one, but the temperature blanket, you guys seem like you guys got to do some research. And
you don't have to do any research. You just know what the temperature is every day.
And but you said which at a certain time.
No, you choose the time you want to use. That's what I'm saying. Like if you want to do all 6 o'clock temperatures, then every morning when you get up, you say, okay, what's the temperature? That's the color I'm using. You have to separate it by at least 10 degrees for the colors.
So you're doing too much.
Now, see, in Florida, in California, you can do 50 to 60, 61 to 70, 71 to 80, because you don't get to 100.
We do get to 100 and plus in summertime.
And that's what I did. That's how I chose my colors. And like the day that all hell broke loose at the Capitol, that was the day that was my only purple day, because I forgot what the temperature was for that day, but it was my first purple day. I was like, what?
Give you a little change.
But most of mine was yellow and pink because the temperatures didn't change very much.
Now, how many rows do you do?
Well, I'm going to do what Lori did. I'm just going to do squares. Because if you want to do, I first started blanket, which makes it really long. I don't even know what my chain was. And then I was like, oh, this is taking forever. So then I switched to a scarf, and then I got bored with it. So it never got anywhere. I ordered the 2022 crochet calendar from Annie, $6.99 for a wall calendar, and 12 patterns seemed like a good deal. Yeah, my friend bought me a book. I don't know where it is. Years ago, she bought me this book with 365 crochet patterns in it.
I remember those.
A day.
I remember those. It was like a desk calendar, and
Yeah.
it had different. And there was so many issues with that because I liked it because
What
you were gonna
issues was it?
people were saying that some people were claiming, oh, that's my pattern. That so and so, yeah, that thing. People just gonna have to realize ain't nothing new. There's nothing new. And if you put a pattern out there, you're just gonna have to accept that somebody is gonna change a double crochet to a treble and call it their own. You're gonna have to let it go because it's gonna happen. If you put your idea out there, if you put out a doll design, a pretty doll, somebody's gonna look at it, recreate it, and call it their own. It's gonna happen. So it's no use in saying I did it first, because in all reality, I'll be truthful. Everything I see here, I collect patterns from the 70s. I've seen it. I've seen many famous crocheters on here who have tutorials. I've seen all of them. So it's like, don't try to lay claim, because I could go back into all my 70s books and patterns and find it and tell you that you just changed this to a double crochet and called it yours, and you didn't give this person credit. I mean, I see people struggling with that, saying I did it first. I did it first. Not really.
One of my tutorials, I think it was a hat pattern, but I was using someone's pattern, and I put it in there what the pattern was, anywho, so I get a message from a crocheter telling me, be careful using other people's patterns because it's copyrighted. I said, I gave her credit.
Yeah.
Like, give me a break, please give me a break. Hello.
Happy New Year.
Look at Beyonce.
Yes, child.
Gigi reminded me I had been, I'm crooked this way. I had been saving these for New Year's, and Gigi reminded me that I didn't have it on.
Aha.
Thank you, Gigi.
You're welcome. Got to be all festive, child. 2022. Woo.
Happy New Year.
If I do it again, I will do a thinner yarn in moss stitch, or hold 2 yarns together. One for the high and one for, oh, cute. No, I'm not doing all that, Lori. More power to you, Lori. Hey, Lori, have you started your new job, or do you start it after the new year? And I haven't seen my friend Renee. I'm so worried about her.
You still haven't heard anything?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Me either.
Last I heard, she was cleaning because Papa was coming for Christmas. You haven't talked to her since Christmas?
Like it said, the last time I heard from her, she said that she hadn't been feeling well. She had a headache, and that was it. And I've tried to call her, but the phone goes to that the person isn't available or something like that. And I sent her a message on Instagram, but she hasn't responded. And I emailed her, and she hasn't responded. So I don't know.
We're going to have to put out the crochet hook signal in the sky for her.
I know. Like, where are you, Renee? I hope it's nothing wrong. But, being a nurse, when I hear people talk about headaches, I don't like to hear that.
Okay, Gigi, go put your food on.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Entertain the people for us, sister.
We'll have a little conversation here. Oh,
all right.
Start on Monday morning. All right. I got the magic gun. Melanie, I got the teas for the medicine ball.
Oh, you did?
The Bigelow ginger peach turmeric.
See, I didn't try that one. So if you don't like it, I didn't say that one.
I know, but turmeric is supposed to be good for you.
It's good for inflammation. It is.
And the ginger is good for you. And so I got the peach
too for inflammation.
But the where I went to the store, our Bigelow teas had a free tea bag in there of another flavor.
Yes, mine did too. I love it.
So I'm getting to, because I have never tried the chamomile and lavender before.
Yeah, I had a lemon, echinacea, and ginger tea bag, and it was really good.
Okay,
And echinacea
because
is very good for you.
right, it is. It's good for colds
Mm-hmm.
and your immune health, isn't it?
Yep, it's like a natural antibiotic. Mm-hmm.
Okay. When I go to Texas, I get a Lipton Stress Less tea, and
Mm-hmm.
I have not been able to find it here, nor have I been able to order it from Lipton or anywhere else. So I usually get a couple of boxes when I go to Texas.
No
But
eBay or no Amazon?
Amazon wants you to go through the Amazon cupboard, and they want you to put it on automatic reorder.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I don't want to do all that. I just want one. But the store I went to today actually had it. I had to go 5 miles down the other road from where I live. And it had all of the brands that I used to buy at my little corner store here.
Mm-hmm.
And it had the Stress Less tea, and it had different Bigelow flavors. Now the Bigelow and my Sweet and Low and the normal stuff was higher, but my everyday essentials that I haven't been able to get, they had it cheaper. So I was like, win-win.
Hey, we all seem to be some type of tea. Well, I know there's some people that don't like tea at all, but I think there's a tea for everybody. You just got to find your flavor.
Right.
You know, you might have to combine some things, but this right here, that medicine ball, boy, it just tastes good just for regular drinking. I just make it just because it tastes good.
Laurie, do you have let's see. I'm gonna have to switch over. Hold on. You know what? I can block them from StreamYard if I'm the host. I can't do it as a moderator.
We gotta
let me go over here.
We gotta troll.
Because I got it.
Got it.
I got it.
Laurie says she starts Monday morning. That's when I got to go back to work. I'm not looking forward to that because they want everyone to get tested, but I'm sure no one is.
And they should.
Going back to work being a teacher. My brother just he just called me and said he wasn't bringing the gifts and stuff over because he has it. So, you know, and he's been vaccinated. He hasn't gone for his booster yet, though, but he's been. And so I said, oh, you just stay right where you are down the street. I said, do you need me to drop anything off on your porch? On your porch.
Right. Exactly.
You know?
On your porch.
I'm good. I said, I got some chicken soup that I made that I froze, and I keep some frozen chicken soup homemade. And I said, I could drop it off right on your porch. He said, oh, I'm good right now. I said, good. But I know a lot of my students are going to be coming back with things. So I'm make sure I'm a double mask. Can't be playing.
See, I that's why I went today early, brought my little happy self home, and I plan on being in this house.
Yeah, I went early to Walmart too, and it wasn't packed at all. It was
I haven't been anywhere since Thanksgiving because I knew everybody was going to go visit and get on planes and everything, and I wasn't going to be out there in it.
Yeah.
Now I went to the Cheesecake Factory last week and picked up dinner, but I walked in and picked up dinner and came on home.
Yeah, they were saying on the news today that in California, some hospitals are now going to start setting up tents to handle the overflow of COVID patients.
I heard that.
So, and it's cold out here. So they're going to have those tents with some heaters in it because it's cold. You know, it's not a joke. So these people better start taking it seriously. I mean, I still see people walking around without a mask. And my son, like I said, he will run away because this guy was in Dollar Tree and he didn't have a mask on and he started blowing his nose. My son took off. I was looking, I said, oh, okay. Yeah, my son took off. He said,
And
"He's in here without a
blowing
mask
his
on."
nose.
Yeah, he's blowing his nose. My son took off. I said, "Hey, run, child, run." Yes.
And how old is he? 16?
He's 13.
13.
Yeah,
He's got more sense than some of the adults.
Oh yeah, he does not play. He will walk away, run away. Just, I don't know what's up with these people these days. If you don't care for yourself, care for somebody else.
Exactly. And you know, these family members are going to funerals of COVID patients with no mask on. It's like, I'm sorry, do you know what they died from?
Yeah. People just, I don't know. I don't know what it is about their mentality. I know everybody's tired of it. We're all tired of it. I can't find a person who isn't tired of it. But come on.
No, because I didn't. This was before that.
But this isn't the first time we've been through SARS. We've been through Ebola. You just have to use a little common sense.
Just a little bit. Just a little. I know there's some people who can't get vaccinated for certain reasons, but some people need to keep that into consideration also. Put a mask on for those who can't get vaccinated for certain reasons.
And just stay home.
Yeah.
Laurie says she better listen to that voicemail from the district. Maybe they want her to get tested. Hi, Miss Tina. How you doing? Are you feeling better? A lot of. I took care of that, Gigi.
Okay. Yeah, they suggested. They sent us a message and they suggested, along with my son's school district, that everyone who's been doing whatever, or just in general, please go, especially if you're not being vaccinated, please go and get a test. But
I think that's wise.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to going back to work at a school.
I find it so interesting how all these long lines are now for testing. I'm like, why do they have? And it's like there was hardly any testing before, and then when this new one comes about, then now you got millions of people again out there trying to get tested, and the supply chain for the testing stuff has, let me not look at that, it throws me off, has dwindled because people supposed to do what they're supposed to do,
Yeah.
Melanie, is that a TV in your background?
Yeah, it's my husband.
Okay.
Hey, husband.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
What is he watching? Football? College football?
He's talking on the phone to his brother about sports and stuff.
My high school buddy played on the basketball team.
Okay. He said his high school buddy that he played on a basketball team with.
Yeah. Hey, high school buddy played on the basketball team.
1985, we were undefeated.
Okay. He's going, now you done made him go back in time. He said 1985, we were undefeated.
Woo!
They were just babies. Does he think he's a Magic Johnson?
Don't tell him he's not. But he got to enjoy his conversation, so he went in his room. Yeah, he played because we dated in high school, so he played on the same basketball team as my older brother, and we all still, even with his older teammates that were some of his best friends, they still come around and talk and visit. And
that's fantastic. Okay, I'll be right back. I got to turn my fire down.
All right. I'll be doing that shortly too.
saying Happy New Year to all his high school friends.
Mm-hmm.
We're lucky to all still be around and be here.
Yep. Knock on wood.
Yep, because they're 55.
Child.
He's a child.
Me and 60 are friends, girl.
Man, I can't wait. I'm 53. I can't wait till 55. I can't wait. Never used to want to get older until you start thinking about retirement. Then you can't wait.
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to slow down a little because I need to get everything in order.
You don't need it to slow down, because if you're not working, then you'll have all the time in the world to get it in order. Don't worry.
Yeah, I keep going back and forth about this job I have. Like I told my supervisor, I don't think I want to do this in retirement. Even though, I'm looking.
What did your supervisor say?
He's like, yeah, 2 days a week here and there. I'm like myself, please. I'm surprised he's still there because he's a man. Although he's a supervisor, I'm sure he's looking for our manager's position. Because men don't let grass grow under their feet. They move fast.
No.
Yeah.
When my stepfather retired from being a principal, he did such a good job that when they were having problems with other principals, they were going out on leave for stress leave, they asked him to come back. And he said, well, I did just retire. And I stretched that out for 5 years. And they said, well, what can we do to get you to come back? And he said, well, Wednesdays and Fridays are my golf days. I don't want to work on those days. They said, deal. I couldn't believe it. So he had Wednesdays and Fridays off, and he went back to work. He said it was the best job ever.
Yeah, my supervisor was like, but when you are part-time, then you're only there for that day. You don't get a caseload, yada yada yada. I was like, man,
you don't get a caseload.
The only reason why I would do it is just to have a little extra income.
Yeah.
To go on vacation or buy some yarn.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what. When I retire, I will go back and sub to do exactly what you said. I want a friend of mine, they have a program at our school. Anybody can go. I paid for my daughter to go. She's going to go to France, England, and Italy. $3,000 for 7 or 9 days. That pays for your airfare, your hotel, and 2 meals. And I want to go and do that, and I'm going to be on my own looking at the yarn stores.
Ask them if they need a chaperone, because I'll go.
Anybody can go. We're doing our monthly payments now. She's not going until 2023, so we're paying like $250 a month. And if something happens and you don't go, then either they refund you, or you could put that money towards another trip package. They have many packages. And my friend goes, she's the athletic, she's the ASB, what's that, student council lady? And she goes every year. And they take a group of kids from all the high schools, and you can bring whoever you want. You can bring your aunt, your uncle, people who don't go, and the more the merrier. So they say you could be a chaperone. If you're an adult, you can be a chaperone or not. And they have set up tours of where they go and see all the great sites and all this stuff. So I sent my daughter, because she's an artist and she's always wanted to go. And I said, this is the trip for you. Yeah. This is for your graduation. I've been waiting, and you're going to go with some people that I know and trust. They've gone over 10 years, and you're going to the famous museums. And she's so excited. She couldn't believe it. I don't think she still believes it. I said, yeah, we're going. And I said, so that's what I'm going to do when I'm close to retirement. I'm going to be traveling with her. And like I said, I don't even have to be a chaperone. I could do my own thing, but I'm going to all the yarn stores in France, Italy. They go to Greece. Ooh. And some other places that, and I'm going to be going and yarning it up. I can't wait.
Shirley Berry says she turned 63 on December 27th. That's my sister's birthday. Oh, I just remember. I have a friend born. I usually send him a. Oh, I feel so bad. Well, at least I'll get it out before the year's out. Just remember. Yes, girl. I totally forgot, because him and my sister and him have the same birthday, and his sister and me have the same birthday.
Send them that
happy belated, Charlie.
Yeah, happy belated birthday, Charlie.
My niece on my husband's side, nephew on my side, and sons, fiance, brother have all contracted. Woo! Woo! The youngers are getting this round, makes working in school scary. Yeah, but see, but they're probably more sociable. They probably go out a little bit more like me. I hit the stores, I come back home.
Yep.
I'm not socializing.
And they're going out eating and drinking, which means they have to take their mask off.
Yep. Sure do.
I was in Costco today. I'm like, why are you people out here trying to give people, the tasters and stuff? I'm not taking my mask off to eat anything in here. All these
I didn't
people.
know they were allowed to do that anymore.
I was shocked that they were out there.
Last time at Sam's, they didn't have them. They weren't allowed. They said, no, we don't want anyone taking their mask off for any reason.
And I actually saw only one person that did not have a mask on. Oh,
That's
and when
good.
I was talking about the Costco people, about the people that have been there for years, I went in today and there was a man there. And the only reason why I know he doesn't remember me, but I sure as the devil remember him. When I don't know if President Obama, I think when President Obama was running for the first time, and I bought his book. I don't know if it was The Audacity of Hope or whichever one of his books. I bought it, and him and the cashier started talking about, he's not gonna win, doing all this negative talk. I was so pissed off when I left from there. I got home, I sent Costco a message and told them how inappropriate that was.
It was.
And do you not know that the supervisor, whomever, called me, and those two people were on the call and they had to apologize to me. I was like,
Costco, that's unheard of.
I was so mad. I was like,
it wasn't necessary.
It wasn't. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Let me just ring on out and you can talk amongst each other when I'm gone.
Thank you. Now they lucky because when I first worked at Sam's Club, you could get fired for that. You could get fired if you were on your way to your lunch or break and someone needed help and you did not help them. You could get fired. They said, what you do is you go tell the manager, I need to help a customer right now, so I can't clock out for break. And then you go help that customer. They were serious about it. But now,
shoot, the people in Walmart look at you and say, I'm going on break, and keep going.
Yeah. Or they say, I don't work in this area, because they would tell us, you are not allowed to tell people you don't work in an area. They told us the whole store is your area.
That it should be. I'm sure when you get trained, they train you on every area of the store.
They used to, and they told us, they said, if you don't know, you find someone who knows, and you ask that customer to stay right there. But I know, like I said, Walmart should never have come to California because many things changed. The door greeters changed, everything.
Well, my Walmart,
they don't even have them anymore
because
they don't have the greeters anymore, but they have the people when you walking out.
Because where you used to ask people where something was and they'd say it's over in aisle 13. Now they stop what they're doing and they take you to the aisle and show you where it is.
The only place that I knew that ever did that was Publix.
Really? And Walmart, we were supposed to do that.
Walmart is back to doing it again. Hi, Sheila. Thank you. Hi, Lisa.
I'm missing people.
The place with the best customer service, they say now, is Chick-fil-A, which I do agree.
Oh yeah.
Chick-fil-A,
without a doubt. Hey Sheila, how are you tonight? Thank you for joining me. Thank you for the thumbs up. Surprised they kept their jobs. Yeah, I was too, but I saw him today now. And when I saw him, I was like, that tells me there's somebody else still working here. I'm not on the clock. Okay, cool. But yeah, they were doing all that negative talking. Oh, he's not gonna win.
Yeah, that wasn't necessary. You do that in the break room on your own time. That's obvious. I mean, come on.
I'm good for writing a negative review. If you make me mad, I will put it. I tell my daughter all the time. I said, put it in writing because that's a paper trail.
It means a lot. When I worked at Sam's Club, which I don't know if they do anymore, but if you got a positive letter, they would make a copy of it, give you the copy, and put the original up in the break room. And they just had walls full of positive, which is good. And most of them were talking about how we stopped and helped somebody.
Yeah, because that's important. You know, I don't know this store. I'm just coming here. This might be my first time. And look, you got me. Oh, go down to this one and that one. Why don't you just take me? It's not like we in a Superdome or something. We in a store.
Yeah, and we had people that would shop with the elderly too. They would push the cart for the elderly.
Oh yeah.
And they would shop with them, take it, put it in a car and everything. That's just what they did. So if you came in and they said, if you see a customer that looks like they just can't really, they shouldn't be doing it. They can do it, but they shouldn't be. Say something and we'll get someone to help.
Yeah. But you know what? I what's one of the other gurus who I didn't pay for her subscription, but she did a thing one day and she was talking about the comparison of Chick-fil-A and Popeyes.
Oh no.
I already know what that was about, but she said because she's like a member of their whatever they do, she's got like 20,000 points. She don't ever have to buy another meal from Chick-fil-A because she has so many points. And I said, yeah, because there's a Chick-fil-A right by me. And I said, you know what I buy from them? They're oatmeal cookies or chocolate oatmeal, whatever those cookies. I buy them all the time. Their chicken has a weird taste to it to me, so I don't like it. I'll get their like when they have that spicy chicken thing, I'll get the spicy chicken. But
the sandwich,
yeah, those little nugget things, and they have a weird taste to me. But Lori said because they brine them in pickle juice. I was like, I guess that's why it's a weird taste.
You know, one of my students,
Winter Grades podcast with Rock Palmer, Bruce Springsteen. I've got it in my queue. No, I don't do podcasts. That's just something else I don't have on my list of too many things to do. Plus, if I don't like the person's voice, I'm not gonna listen. I did at Menards when a cashier asked me.
Menards. Yeah.
Oh, Menards. Okay. Flip over the first scan. It's a lot of young kids now working. No respect. None.
Have no respect and can't spell it.
And if you allow them to keep their phone on, they'd be on their phone while you trying to check out.
Hey, when I was at Walmart in Texas, surprisingly, many of the people on the floor working were on their phones. And it was sad because customers would be standing there behind them or in front of them waiting for them to finish their conversation so they could ask for help. And I was like, I would look, I'm like, what is this? People on their phones? You can be on your phone while you're on the floor?
Child.
You know, my daughter worked at Target. You get fired for that. She worked at Barnes and Noble. You get fired for that.
Yeah, your phone.
I'd be looking for a manager. I wouldn't be standing there waiting for them to finish their phone call unless somebody was bleeding. You got to run to the hospital with your sick kid. Get off the phone. Where's the manager?
Now these people are. It's so different now. I say customer service went out the window so long ago. And the worst place is Home Depot. Home Depot used to be a good place to go into. And then their customer service went to the bottom. And then all of a sudden they tried to bring it back. I was like, y'all need to clean house.
You better know what you want.
At some store, can't remember which. And the worker said, you don't have that app? Oh my God. You can find it. That's when it started showing up.
Wow.
That is crazy.
They don't even want to. I guess basically it's like you can't talk to a human being on the phone. You have to talk to a computer. And now in the store, they don't want to talk to you.
Not at all.
I went to
I say is lacking with these kids because they do everything on their computer. They don't have the physical talking. They don't even call you.
They don't have any social skills.
They just text. And I tell my daughter all the time, I said, you want to hear everybody's voice because one day that voice, you will not hear it ever again. And that's my thing with, and then I always do that. And I just like this dating, I hit my profile again because men just annoy me, period. One dude, he's a general, sends me a message, wants me to download WhatsApp, which I'm not going to do. I mean, Google has enough of my information. I'm not putting another doggone app on my phone. He's like, I was like, where are you? He's like, he's in Yemen on a peacekeeping mission. I was like,
oh, is that on Facebook?
No. This one was on the dating app.
I had some guy who pinged me on Facebook and told me the same thing. And he
Probably
wanted
the same
to
dude.
download WhatsApp, and I was like, no. And then he kept messaging me. He was a doctor and he was overseas, and he wanted
I bet you we looked at the pictures, probably the same dude.
And
Wow.
he was in the military, and he just wanted somebody to talk to, and somebody who was nice and all this. But he kept wanting me to download WhatsApp, and I was like, no. So I finally blocked him, and then he contacted me under another name and said, "Why did you block me?"
Oh no!
That's scary.
Well, I blocked him because my friend was like, she already told me I'm too jaded for online dating. I said, yeah, I'm jaded. So I told her, she's like, well, he's a general. I said, girl, anybody can put on a uniform and pretend.
Yes, they can.
I don't even see a general. I don't. Anywho, it could
You know
be.
what?
I
There's
don't care.
stores where people can go and buy uniforms around here.
Mm-hmm.
You can go buy a uniform. So
yeah.
Did he say he was a single parent and he had a son in California with his parents?
No, he was a widower and his daughter was in boarding school. He lost me at daughter in boarding school.
yeah,
I don't have no time for no 16-year-old girl that's already got all kinds of attitude. Her mom's gone. No, none of that. So then the other guy, another idiot, he kept bugging me. Oh, give me your phone number. Give me your phone number. I said, for what? He's like, so I can text. I said, if I give you my phone number, it's for you to call me. Oh, okay. So I said, okay. First thing I started with, call after 4 p.m. And I put my phone number in there. As soon as he saw my phone number, he sent the text. Then he started calling. I wasn't answering the phone because I told you 4 o'clock after 4.
Yeah.
So I politely blocked his number and ignored him and then blocked him from the site.
It shows right away you don't know how to follow directions.
Exactly. I said, if you're an idiot at the beginning, you're going to be an idiot always. How hard can it be? Say, okay, I'll wait till after 4.
That was the first red flag.
Lisa said WhatsApp is a sad business app. Really?
No, a lot of people from the islands use WhatsApp because of course I'm down here with a lot of islanders, but that's what they use to communicate with their families in the other countries. Let me see. My son looks at his phone like it just landed here from Mars when it rings. Because they text all the time. And then I told you about the Jamaican dude, that accent. He lost me. No, I like him to have a subtle accent. I don't like to have, as they say, I don't like him straight from the yard, man. No. And when I was watching that, what is it? The girl, the Woman's Money, whatever the heck that Nigerian show that's on Netflix. The one guy on there had a subtle accent. I was like, yes, I like that. I know exactly what you're saying. They don't have to subtitle you. Some of them other ones, they had to definitely subtitle. And then the funny thing is the subtitle, even though I heard what they said, but the subtitle would be written totally different from what they said.
They said what they really mean is that's what they really mean.
But it was a good show. I enjoyed it. And all the little tidbits that she put in there about money and stuff, I was like, I hope some younger ladies watch this so they can know how to manage money better.
Yes.
It was good. But I just can't get with I'm not an accent person. I don't trust no general coming out of nowhere. And I know generals can be in the army, but he's like 60 years old. I'm like, that's a long time you've been in the military.
Why is he still
And
in
he's
the
a
military
two-star
at that
general.
age?
Huh?
Why is he still in the military at that age?
But see, that's what I'm trying to figure it out. Come on, peacekeeping mission, man. I'm like, how
No,
long is, I don't even know how long. I think don't you have, isn't there like mandatory retirement at 30 years? I don't know.
something. Yeah, I'm kind of that. I'm. He already got too much of a story going on. He gets the third strike.
Yep. And my
That's
friend
too
was like,
much.
maybe he's just lonely. He's a widow. I was like, whatever. He could be a
Well,
fake. I just thought, so I just
he
hid my profile again because I said, I told my friend, I
got
said,
it
if it's
again.
for me, God will bring him. And hopefully, if not, I will live a very long, happy life.
Yep.
I can't be
With
bothered.
no drama.
No drama. Did y'all see Betty White passed away? 99. 99. Hey, Mama J Way, how are you tonight? Thank you for
Hi,
joining
Mama
me.
J-Way.
Hope you did the thumbs up when you came in. Hello to all in the chat. Hey, EJ's daughter. Good evening, everyone. Cheers for the
Hey,
very
EJ's daughter.
yarny 2022. Yes, I've been checking out Melanie's channel. I cracked out
Thank you.
3 hats last night on my Addy. What? I only cracked out 1. And
Look,
that was
I
on
got
my Central. And I use the cake because the cakes are even if they're 4 weight, they're thin like a 3 weight. So it goes so smooth on that Central.
I'm glad to know. I had my husband. We were in bed and I was like, look, this is what it's coming tomorrow, and this is what it can do. And I had him looking on the Instagram. He said, okay, so the first hat you make, I want that hat. I said, you shouldn't want the first hat. We don't know what that's gonna be like.
Listen, if you keep your attention on your thing, it's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah, I said that first hat might, be a little sketchy.
And you're
But
gonna be you're gonna say, oh.
I was showing him all the designs and how, like you were saying, the yarn lays differently in terms of a pattern. If you use that variegated camo yarn, it's gonna be different than it does when I'm crocheting it.
Yep.
And I found a hat like that. He said, that's the camouflage yarn. He said, that's really different. He said, yeah, I need a hat. He said, it doesn't have to be one of the long slouchy ones. He said, I want one that's kind of short and I can just pop it on. And I said, yep.
Yeah, you can do a lot with it. But I basically have just stuck with the hats, and I did a couple of scarves, but that scarves is too many cranks for me. Those people in service has that alphabet PSP, PSD, PTSD. Is that what you're talking about?
That might be what she meant.
He a general, all right. General nonsense. Oh, Lori, what's your tradition for New Year's? Yeah, I just don't trust. I should because I deleted this picture, but I learned on gallery that deletes don't actually happen until 30 days.
Dang.
Yep.
That's 30 days too dang long.
Gives you time to say, oh, I didn't want to delete that. So it gives you time.
That's what they're hoping.
Mm-hmm. Now I gotta remember how to do it. Y'all know me. Y'all know me.
Hey, like I said, I write many, many notes to myself on my Samsung notes on how to do things and all that stuff. I do it.
Okay, videos, favorite suggestions. Okay, trash. Okay, so let me show you. Okay, this is the idiot that didn't know how to call at 4 o'clock.
Now he's nice looking.
Yeah, he's very nice looking, but he's an
but
idiot.
He can't follow directions.
Mm-hmm. And this is the 2-star general. I was trying to see what his name was, but even though he has Chris Vereen, I should look him up to see if he's a real general or not.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's not, girl. You got some nice ones.
Yeah, they're nice looking, but
yeah,
he's 60 years and see what he has Miami as his location, and then he's talking about he in Yemen. Yemen, the hell.
You said what the hell?
I don't want nobody that doggone far away, please. I'm not trying to be no long distance lover. No, no,
Yep.
no. Mm-mm.
Too old for that.
I didn't even ask him how long you're gonna be there. I just left it alone.
Yeah,
Please.
it's you get to a certain age where that long distance stuff, we just don't do that. You don't do it at a certain age. If you're young, you're in school and that person's taking care of business and you guys are both in school and college trying to get something done, it really don't matter because you should be focusing. But when you're done with school, you have a career and you trying to get somewhere, like have a relationship, long distance, that's not in the books.
As that lady says, ain't nobody got time for that.
I did a long distance relationship, but I was in college and I didn't have time anyway, had he even been here. So it worked well. But when we both graduated college, I was like, either you need to come back home here to California or something got to happen because I'm not doing that just for fun. Like, oh, my boyfriend's in Texas. We both graduated.
I did that craziness in the military. Yeah. That wasn't a choice. That was the way the military was.
Yeah.
You can be separated from your spouse. But I'm not doing that now.
No.
Now, if you're a truck driver and you got short distances, cool. But Yemen, we talking another world.
That's another country. Yeah.
I'm not even trying to feel that.
Some people be like, oh yeah, we can Zoom, we can FaceTime. No.
None of that.
Sorry. I need to be able to reach out and touch someone.
That's right. I want you to come catch the lizards too.
You said come catch the lizards.
I can't stand lizards. Let me see. I've designed and now working on a houndstooth crossbody messenger bag. Oh, I plan to complete it before the new year comes in. All right, you working then? Go on with your bad
working.
Hopefully, I'm going to finish that tomorrow. Finish that other hat because it's on the Centro now, as we speak.
Yeah, I'll probably play with my Centro tomorrow.
Yeah, you're gonna just the hard part is making sure casting on, and that was another. I said, oh, casting on, because that was another term I'd never heard before. Because I heard it in knitting. Yes, I don't knit, so it's like casting on. Like, what the heck is casting on? So I learned it. Now it's no big deal. But those hats, they do come out nice. But and your mistakes are real obvious if your tension isn't held.
See, yeah.
You do that hat, stretch it out, and cinch it up, and it's done.
Now, how long did it take you? About 30 minutes or 40 minutes to make it, or?
Well, I didn't work continuously on it because I can't do that. I did like 20 rounds at a time. Then I go back to my little doll, or I go back to cooking something or whatever I was doing. Then I go back to it and do 20 more rounds. And then when I got to the end, I just knocked out the last 30 something rounds and finished it off. But if you did it continuously, it probably takes about 20, 25 minutes.
Man, that's beautiful. I mean, you can really knock out a lot of gifts. With that, like I saw Kelly doing that night. Oh, she was knocking out those headbands. They were beautiful.
Yep. And they're done so many different ways.
Yeah.
So, yeah, girl, get your stuff in order for your next craft fair.
Well, when it gets a little warmer, because I don't play games with the cold. I can't. I get cold so easily. I have my anemia, my low iron. But I'm not that cold weather person. I can't.
Had a couple of bad experiences on New Year's, so we don't do anything today. The boys have people in man cave. Watch us. Cave. So Gigi, where you get doll pattern from? Oh, from Etsy.
Does she mean your
YouTube? There's people on YouTube that will do like the basic. They'll do a basic doll body or whatever. Like my little one here. That was from YouTube. she just showed you how to do her little doll thing. Like mine, her legs are open a little, but because I didn't follow her instructions on how she started the middle part, I just did it my way.
And it's still cute, see?
Mm-hmm. So she gonna have lips tomorrow.
This is what
And
I
she
got
gonna
right
have
now.
her arms. And she gonna have, I'm gonna figure out how to make a teeny tiny dress. Okay. Oh, you have two of them in there.
Oh, I found, because on Amazon I ordered some dowels, and I think these are the 8-inch. So
Okay.
I just stick them in there, push it, get it all the way down to where that crotch is.
Uh-huh.
And I make sure I can feel it down there. And then when I get ready, I'll pop the head on top and fit it down on there. Her head's going to be a little bit big, but sometimes they come out cute like that. And I got her little Batman dress came today.
Oh!
So she's going to be a little Batgirl.
The dress so cute.
Yeah, but I got to put the arms on. I already got one. Look, I got one arm made. I'm working on the other arm. Yeah, that's the lady who made the dress that you bought.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to her site.
She's making,
when I do hopefully start selling them, I want them to have a crochet dress and a dress material dress.
Now this dress is for a smaller doll. She just started making dresses for small. Now she'll crochet for the smaller dolls, but this is for the smaller one, and I snatched it up. I said, "Ooh, a Batman," because I got him for the 18-inch doll. This is for a 14-inch, and it fits nice and snug on this little smaller doll. So I said, "Hey." But yeah, her prices are great. I mean, she must just be whipping them up just to,
That's her retirement money.
Yeah, because you could tell from her little picture. Oh, Roberta, she's retired, so she's just whipping up some dresses. And when I went into, I was like, where did she get that little Batman pattern? Those are fat quarters.
Yeah,
I saw them at Walmart. I said, oh, so she's coming in.
They have everything, Disney and everything.
Our Walmart is finally restocked with fabric from when the pandemic hit, and everybody.
That's a long time. Now I know initially our Walmarts ran out of fabric and sewing machines.
Oh yeah, yes they did.
I was like, wow. My friend made a little chunk of change on making her mask, but she put the scriptures on her. She used the material with scriptures on it.
If you go to Hobby Lobby, that's where you could get those. Or people were making money on eBay selling very old sewing machines because people didn't care how old they were. They needed one, and they were paying $300-400, if not $500. And then people were paying big money for fabric because it got to where Joann's was. I mean, I remember waiting in line to get into Joann's to buy fabric, and it was very, very limited. Ooh, it was horrible. But now I got a lot of fabric. So
Lisa, you gonna be doing dolls too? We're all gonna be doing dolls.
I wonder which patterns did she get?
I keep my yarn before I put in the centro. I keep my yarn before I put it in centro this way. I'm always
not. Oh. So she's probably saying she cakes her yarn.
Oh, cakes it. Okay.
That's what probably, yeah. That's smart.
No, I don't do that. That's an extra step. Nope.
But you know what? That makes sense because you'd be mad if you get there with that syndrome. You got a knot.
Sometimes they'll slide through. Well, on the Addy, for sure, they will slide through.
I'm glad she put that down because I do have a ball winder. Yeah.
Okay. She meant cake. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have mine too. And I have all of that. Ooh, all of that merino superwash wool that I, for some reason, thought was cotton. Don't even ask me why. Don't even ask me why.
For some reason, that was cotton. So you got you some $2.99 skin tones?
Yes, girl. Every color, because I think there's 9 colors.
That's a lot. It's like 12.
Is it 12? And some of them they didn't have. So that's why I have to go and check my original purchase, what the price was, to see if they adjusted it. Because they definitely sent me an email saying some of your items are not available.
Oh, yeah, they better adjust at that price.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have so many skin tones and whatnot. I don't know what's going on with Lion Brand. Somebody told me again their store in New Jersey. Now I know the one in New York closed. Now they're saying the one in New Jersey also, the warehouse or whatever, closed down. So
I didn't even know
I'm
they
like,
had one in Jersey.
yeah, New Jersey. So who was saying that?
All right, this thing is
She's
looking.
a YouTuber. She was saying it. And so she said she went there and bought some things, you know, very quickly because they're going to be closing that warehouse down. I wonder what's going on. Look, do I need to hurry up and buy some
Well,
skein
you know,
tones?
I was asking if anybody, because I usually catch the She Show at noon, but she hasn't, since she did her count for Hat Not Hate and had her little boyfriend on there and stuff. I haven't seen her.
Well, she left the show.
Huh?
Oh, that's beautiful. Go ahead on. You got a little bit of everything.
I think that's big enough.
Yeah, she left the show, and so she's no longer doing it. The last show she did was when she interviewed Bag a Day. Mm-hmm.
When did she leave the show?
Oh, some months ago.
Why did she leave the show? Maybe that's why she kept saying that Hat Not Hate is going to be different next year and not to send anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what she's going to do or if they're going to get someone else to continue on in her spot.
I guess now that she got her a boat, she don't have time to be on there.
Yeah, she moving on to bigger and better things, you know. Shoot, that's when you start sending your resume to Lion Brand, so you can say, hey, I'm available to be hostess.
Mm-hmm.
I love yarn. Like I said, if I can have a yarn store, I don't care what nobody say. I'll retire and have them. I'll sell anybody. I'll sell Red Heart, hand-dyed yarn, Karen's, whoever. Wednesday, whoever. I want to have a little yarn store, get up in the morning, get there by 9 or 10 o'clock, have my coffee and some comfy chairs. And we just all work and just be surrounded by yarn. And
I went to a yarn store in New Orleans and it was, I don't know, it was just so dusty to me.
Oh no.
I'm like,
I like the one, unfortunately they closed down, but it was one that was about 40 miles away. And I used to drive there just for the environment. They had a man area, a man cave area where they had a nice TV set. They had nice snacks, coffee. They had a little fridge that had Cokes and different drinks in there, and comfortable chairs for the men and a sofa. So the men went to that little area and they could go watch. And she had sports magazines there. She was smart.
That's cool.
And, that's where the men sat in comfort watching their sports.
Couldn't find base jars or maker to do. Oh, okay.
She must be trying to can food, can fruits and stuff. Yeah. I haven't been to my local yarn store in a while, like the personally owned one. I haven't been in a while.
The unfortunate thing is that, you know, their prices are much higher than if you went into a regular store. And plus they have specialty yarns too.
They do.
They have high-end yarn.
They
I
do.
have done $2 and sold them. Oh, go girl. Get it.
Ooh.
Lisa at Happy to Hook said.
That's what it was. Happy to Hook.
Oh, okay.
Said she bought some yarn because it was closing. Sure did.
Get my doll from Willow Wonka. Oh, okay. I know Willow Wonka. I know Willow Wonka from
All in One Piece.
From I didn't know she did dolls. Rumper. I think it was a Rumper or something that I saw on. Oh, I gotta go check my food. I smell it.
Uh-oh. Check it. Don't burn it. You can't be having burnt food for the new year. No. Kim from Affordably Crafty. Let's see what we have. I think Hat Not Hate is breaking off from Lion Brand as a separate not-for-profit. Okay. EJ's daughter. I love my local yarn store. I wish I had one close enough. Mama J Wade, the Lion Brand in Carlstadt, New Jersey is closing down. I don't know if it's Carlstadt, but I do remember it's It's the store in New Jersey because, like, who was that? Like EJ said, Lisa from Happy to Hook said that it was in New Jersey. They were having a clearance and the store is closing. So if you do live near a Lion Brand store, you may want to call or check or something and see. Because if they're having a good clearance sale, you gotta hit it up. Let's see. So I know warehousing managers are saying it's super hard to hire people. Yes. Maybe instead of maintaining their own outlet staffing, they're just deciding, yes, Ocean State and Ollie's to liquidate stuff. They may just be planning to sell online, period. No longer letting people come in. And they'll close the warehouse to people coming in, I hope. Because you know what always happens when we find good skin tone yarn, next thing you know, it's gone. So that's why I'm listening carefully, because if that's the truth, I already have a lot of it. When it went on for $1.99, I caught that. I loaded up. But if they are closing down, I'm gonna load up some more.
Well, at least it's online.
Yeah, if it's online, and since I have some, I've had some in my hand to know whether the colors are true, you know, I wouldn't be upset about it. Plus, you have a lot of new yarn companies that are jumping on the copycat wagon and coming out with new brown colors, you know.
Yeah, because Aniqua has the first time I saw Aniqua was on the She Show. And then I went to her YouTube channel and joined her Facebook group. Sad. And it's so funny when I listen to Yolanda, I was like, are they both from California? Because their voices sound almost alike to me.
Really? They're not. No, because Aniqua's from New York. She's from
she's in California, I thought.
No.
She's in New York?
Yeah, Yolanda, I don't think she's out here either. She's not from out here either.
I thought she was in California.
No, Aniqua's in New York. Matter of fact, I think she's from.
Because I know she has a New York accent, but the two of them, because they have those soft voices. She said, "Hey, everybody, it's Yolanda." It's like
I know for sure. Aniqua, I do believe she's in the Bronx area.
The boogie down Bronx.
Yep, that is where she is.
Let me see. Did I miss somebody? I see what. Yep. Let me see. I think Hat Not Hate is breaking off from Lion Brand as a separate not-for-profit. Oh, okay. I love my local yarn store. Oh, okay. The Lion Brand. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, that's because that was one of the places I think you could send the hats to. They closed 3 yarn stores down last year during COVID. It's a miracle. A whole lot of stuff survived this. I know warehousing managers saying it's super hard to fire people. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Like, oh yes, Circuit City. Woo, child.
Circuit City. They're still in business?
I didn't know they had an online store. What's the
She Show?
She it's that's her name. Her name is Shira. It's
SHI. Yeah.
Yeah. She did it on she initially started on YouTube and then she went to Facebook. She used to do it every Monday through Friday on at noon for an hour. She'd do it.
She interviewed, did she?
Yvette New, how are you?
Oh, hey, Yvette.
And creations who shopped at Lion Brand outlets. I don't know.
It was Happy to Hook. Happy to Hook. She went to there on her video or on her Facebook page one. I saw it where she was saying they were closing. So she just bought some yarn regardless for old time's sake since they were closing. Having a clearance sale. I bet you that's a nice clearance.
When AC Moore went out of business, their clearance wasn't that great to me. They could have dropped them prices a lot more than as far as I was concerned.
We had a Joann's that went out of business one time that I happened to be in. I wish I should have bought the yarn regardless. I was in the market for sewing materials and stuff like that though. Boy, did they have a great sale on yarn. Boy, and nobody was buying it because I guess people during that time were looking for the fabric. But that's where I got my for sewing. It's a type of mannequin, I don't know, doll dummy, whatever, and it changes sizes. So I can twist it and it adjusts sizes. So I said, let me get this now for $50. Normally a couple of $100. And if I don't use it later, I can always sell it, but I'll never be able to get it at this price again.
No. Yeah.
And that's when I noticed.
I bought all those pads that you can put on the mannequins to give them a booty and a little heavier. I said one day maybe I'll use it, but if not, I still have it.
You still got it, and there's somebody that'll be looking to buy it if you ever want to sell it on YouTube. That's the first place. I mean, on eBay. That's the first place you go when I'm looking for something different. I get on eBay.
One down. Finished.
We got a little trolley.
Work on my purple one that I want for myself.
All these trolls from different country names.
Oh, I don't know why. Me no speakity English.
I was a yarn queen. Yeah, I would buy it, you know, because you could even resell it on eBay and make a better deal. I mean, they were selling, I didn't even know at that time Joann's was carrying hand-dyed yarns. They had some hand-dyed yarn hanks that they were
you know, when I got my Swift,
yeah.
not Swiffer. I was like, I know that they used to have hanks in here. I was like, where'd the hanks go?
Yeah.
So I ended up having to buy them online. And I bought it from Webb's. Webb's had a really good sale because it was for I think they were like $5 and something cent a skein. A hank of the cotton yarn, the Pima cotton yarn.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, that works.
Yeah, I saw, I think even some at Hobby Lobby. Some hand-dyed hobby. They're trying to get in on it. I guess they say we're going to try to cover everything. We're not losing money anywhere.
Hobby Lobby doesn't get my money, and they're right by me too.
I haven't been in there since they stopped with the coupons. Talking about our yarn is always on sale, but it's not a good sale.
No, that's the most expensive yarn you can buy of all the craft stores.
Yeah, it's not a good sale. That's why I would take my 40% off coupon and gone in there and tried, you know, different yarns that they would have and stuff like that. But other than that, I don't have nothing for them anymore.
I buy these embroidery rings for my bags.
For your handles?
Yeah. But the bad part is like the one that I just did, because I'm keeping that one for myself. I took these the hardware off of it. Yeah. And I used some wood glue and glued it together. I said, because that's a waste of money. You can only use these things once. So that's why I'm going to keep that one for myself. Because I know, you know, that ring might pop, that wood glue might give in one day. I don't want anybody to say, it broke. It was expected to break.
There you say, it was expected. Stop putting heavy stuff in the bag.
Let me see that purse. Oh, you want to see the purse again? Let me solo myself solos. Here's the purse. This is made with Bernat. What is it? Bernat blanket yarn? Yep. Bernat blanket yarn. I just have to sew it up and line it. I know Vicky says she doesn't line hers, but I feel the need to line, especially with that because it's so soft. Everything's gonna fall out of those holes.
Or you're gonna have to tell whoever uses it, they better make sure they put it in a you know, put it inside something like a little small purse and put it in there so it doesn't fall through.
Yeah. Let me see. Hey, GGP, how are you tonight? Thank you for joining me. Happy almost New Year. I bought a pack off of Amazon. You bought a pack of what off of Amazon? Oh, purple, lovely, nice. No, it's not. It's showing purple for you. It's not purple.
It's not.
Oh, that's so weird because there's no purple in this. It's in a. Let me get the.
It looks like a variegated purple purse. That's what it looks like.
Is there purple in it? Maybe there is. I guess it does have some. This is it. I thought it was more earth tone.
To me, it looks like it's got purples, gray, and
I see the purple now. Yeah, some mauves. Maybe that's what I was thinking, more mauve than purple, but purple mauves. Yep. But that's it. Bernat blanket yarn. Whoever had won that, they didn't send anything. So I said, like I said, it'll be made into something.
Use it up. Use it up. Hello, Sabrina. Sabrina said, hi, Gigi and everyone.
I must have missed out.
What hook did you use?
I bought these prime hooks. Excuse me, I'm eating a cookie. This is like the second thing I've had to eat all day.
I said, because the marathon is gonna take it out of you. You can't be passing out.
This is the prime end, but you know you can use any end hook. But I got these because I love how they look.
That's pretty.
They hook so nicely. I got hooked on these from Claudette Crochet. She was doing something. She had a black and white one. It looked like a cow. That's all it reminded me of was a cow.
You said it looked like a cow.
And I had messaged her and asked her what was the hook, but she never messaged me back because I wanted that hook. And I don't know who told me about the prime hooks. So you know I had to go find them. And I found them. And initially, the only thing that they're really long.
Oh.
They're about, I don't know. What am I?
I saw those, I think, was it at Michael's or something? And I didn't get them because you said you didn't care for it too much. So I said, I don't need to spend that money.
No, but this one I love. This end hook I love. And that big hook that I got when I went to the Black Girls Craft Conference. I forgot, it's a Q. I think it's a Q. Oh, I love that thing. It was like butter working with it with that thick yarn. I loved it. Purse hook.
That's what she bought when she said she bought a pack off of Amazon. She bought a pack of purse hooks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a whole lot of that. Girl, I need to do something with it. Hey, Sabrina. Hey, Chanita. Hello, everyone in the chat popping in to say Happy New Year. And I hope you had a very good Christmas. Yep. In 2020, blessed and highly favored. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Thank you. And went to Goodwill and got purse. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's what Bag of Day say.
Yep, that's what she does. But I'm not at all. I'm just not that girl.
So you're not that girl.
Plus, my mind is always thinking of something else anyway. So, but I watched her video when she said, "Yeah, just go to the Goodwill and get this and that." Child, my Goodwills aren't that cheap. I look at some of those prices in there, like, man, not.
Yeah, you got to get lucky and go on certain days when they're having discount this, discount that. See, look, senior citizen discount.
Yeah. Ooh, child. Let me listen. I'm gonna have to start using that senior citizen.
Yep. As I say, I want to dye my hair, but it comes in handy whenever they look at me and they say, "Oh, do you need senior citizen?" Yes, I do. I need it. And I'm lucky they just look at my hair, my gray hair, and they don't ask me to see if I'm 55, because then I'd be in trouble. But if you want to look at this gray hair and assume I'm 55, assume away.
That's right. Less money out of my pocket.
It sure is. Every time I go to this thrift store that I've been going to, a new one, they say senior citizen discount. Yes, please.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Let me use my gray for discounts.
Because was it AARP? They know your birthday better than you do.
I got that card already.
I used to have, and then I stopped. Let me see. Send you a pic of me, GG, when I was in Vegas. Okay. Vegas, girl. She hooked on Vegas.
I remember she said she was going to Vegas. I'm not mad at her. I wish I could go.
I enjoyed my little time in Vegas. So much fun. Yeah,
we have one of those timeshare things that we go, but we've been having to cancel it every time because we've been just so leery with the pandemic going on. Oh man, we canceled this so many times to where we were like, don't try to tell us we can't keep our points, because it's not our fault about what's going on. You know, can't get mad at somebody for being careful.
Mm-hmm.
Because it hasn't stopped the young people from going, though.
Never will.
Some of these young people are like, we're going to Vegas for the new year. Oh, you are?
Child, they so mad when they hear things are not going to be open, and why?
How am I going to live my life without things being open? It's like, well, you can still go visit your friends. That's what you're doing anyway.
That's all they doing, sitting around drinking and talking and eating.
And then next thing you know, they have what they call a kickback.
Mm-hmm.
And then they find out, which is how my students got sick a lot of the times. Everybody at it, almost more than 80% of the people end up sick.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. I'll be like, where'd you catch it? Where'd you get? Oh, I was at so-and-so's house this weekend. And I was like, you guys know you're not supposed to be getting together like that. And none of you are vaccinated. Nobody, you know.
That's parents' fault, though.
Yeah, and I know they didn't have a mask on. Tomo, you can't have fun with a mask on. Okay, well.
Yeah, you
can. I said, well, that's why you're sick. Because they'll always email and tell me, oh, we're not coming. We won't be in class for 2 weeks. I'm like, that's okay. That's why I continue to put assignments online. I still put assignments online. I teach it in class, but it's online. So it's when you call and tell me, you don't have to even tell me anything. You know where to find the assignment. Don't even miss a beat.
Let's just say, sent you photos on your Instagram, GG. Okay.
Oh.
I'll be checking it out. Did you go with your friend again? It was so funny. They keep talking about this lady on Jeopardy that keeps winning. And when I first saw her, I said, I think she's a shim. And then they finally said that she is the first trans person winner on Jeopardy.
The transgender. Yep.
Honey, my daughter had to break all that stuff down to me. I was like, I don't understand all this. I don't understand.
There's some of my students will tell me things and they'll be like, oh, Miss Barnett, there's a whole world. There's a whole world of, you know, words and definitions of people that they don't even mention yet.
They got a whole, when they were talking about pronouns and stuff, I was like, what is that?
Yeah, actually, when I'm in Zoom meetings, some people will have their name and they'll put pronouns, she and her and they. I
don't understand it.
And I'll say, okay, but I'm gonna call you by your name. What's your name?
I don't know why they need that she, her, and they. I don't know.
I just say, what is your name? I'm gonna call you by your name.
Lisa says she in that club AARP.
That's right. They started sending me stuff before I turned 50.
You go to Vegas once a month?
Hey.
Oh, girl, get it.
Be careful, girl. Be careful.
Don't stop. Get it.
They probably know Lisa. They probably know Lisa out there now.
You racking up them points.
Yeah,
you
because
rack up enough points from in Vegas. You get
once you start
free
coming,
room and board and all kinds of
they get
stuff.
to know you. Lisa can walk in and say, they know me. She probably can do that. Walk in and say, they know me here.
Uh-oh. Amazon got premier yarn. That ain't no sale. Well, it's thick though. That look like that's a doggone 10.
She always goes. She said, I never went to Vegas with no one, always by myself. Well, all right then.
Oh, so the person you didn't that person you met there, the one that you were with before? I thought that was your friend.
Maybe her friend was already there when she met her there. Because the flights from, I don't know, but from California to Vegas, they're so inexpensive.
Oh, she being bad. Oh, snap.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness.
I got to see.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, girl.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna be bold like that one day too. What? Girl, you go get it. Don't stop. Get it.
I thought she posted it on your thing. I was like, what?
No, she sent it to me. Nope, I'm not posting it.
Oh, okay. But then that means you was getting it then, if it can't be shared.
We don't want Mr. YouTube to block me.
So that was what goes on in Vegas stays in Vegas moment then.
Yes. Girl, you living my life. You living my best life. I tell everybody, I said, I'm such a prude now because when you're in the military, you can't get buck wild in the military. You find yourself escorted out. So I said, all those wild and crazy things, I did enough wildness while I was there, but a whole lot of wildness I had to curtail because I did want to stay in until they decided they wanted to go to war. Then I said, see ya, wouldn't want to be ya. I think I should have did that in the humps. I'm not. I'm leaving it just like that. I just want to get it done. Get her done. I had the plastic ones, the purple plastic ones. Matter of fact, I don't even know what I did with them. I didn't like the feel of the plastic though.
Yeah, that's something you gotta get used to.
Big Twist was on sale today at Joann's. I walked out with a trash bag full. Yeah, it was on sale for $1.99, and I saw it. I was like, I got enough Big Twist.
Yeah, I threw away my Hirschner's magazine because I said I need to stop.
Look at Lisa got her no points. Go on, get it, girl. Get it.
No points hotel, just a penthouse. And that's it. Hey, well, that's all you need.
Oh, that was his birthday in Virginia. Oh, okay. Just told me they announced in the news all flights in the U.S. What? Till next year? Well, that's tomorrow. So I guess all flights for today were canceled. Let me see. I had ball 50 clowning. Oh, yes. That's what it's about. Having fun, honey. I sponsor a drag queen there. Oh, you do? Go get it.
Those drag queens be knowing how to do some things with makeup. I mean,
child.
It's so amazing. Good. I mean, and to where when they take it off, you'll never know who was who because they don't, it's so, I mean, that's artistry.
It is. Look at RuPaul. When he takes, you never know he was RuPaul when he takes that makeup off.
Nope. That is some extreme talent.
He had a show on Netflix. It was so cute. I loved it. He had this, I can't even remember the name of it. But there was a little girl. She was a runaway, but she was dressing as a boy.
Okay, I remember seeing it. I didn't see it, but I know what you're talking about.
Oh, it was so cute. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
RuPaul just done so much. He don't have to work anymore if he don't want to. He's just having fun with the drag race. He's just having fun.
Yes, I think I've only watched probably a half an episode. I don't even know if I watched that much
I
of it.
just like watching all their creativity, the outfits they come out. I mean,
Girl,
man, they be busting out. The just and the makeup, when you see it, it doesn't look outrageously outrageous. It's just pretty. It's just so dang pretty.
I definitely have to give them their props when it comes to makeup. Of course, I'm the
Yes.
makeup. I wear the bare minimum lipstick.
And then when you see women put on too much makeup, then they look crazy.
They do.
Some people will be like, "Oh, she looked like a drag queen." No, she don't.
What was
Drag
your
queens
job?
look
Yes,
beautiful.
oh, I was a nurse in the Army too. That's all I've been in, nursing, period. Since I was
Yeah,
16
women with
years
too much
old.
makeup on just look tacky.
And you know, we have problems getting the shading right and all the other stuff. Now I'm a lovely, happy single lady. Okay.
Yeah, my mother used to always tell me, because I always wanted to try foundation, and after a while she let me try it, and she didn't have to worry about it no more. Because one thing she would tell me, she said, that's for special occasions, number one, and number two, if you got some flaws and blemishes or uneven skin tone and all that you want to cover up, yeah, use it. But she said usually women of color don't have that issue. You don't look washed out. You have melanin. You don't need all that stuff packed on your face. And that's when I just start sticking to the powder. I would use a little powder here and there and put the blush and stuff. She said, yeah, you start putting out too much of that mess on, you look like you have a mask on your face. And that's what it looks like.
Oh, you looking at RuPaul right now? Oh, okay. So your person does makeup.
And the one I sponsor has paper as a cosmetic. Yeah. I like watching RuPaul's when I'm crocheting. That, and I need to catch up on my Project Runway.
You haven't finished the season yet, girl?
No, I haven't. I've been doing this and that and forgetting, but looking at all my old 70s detective shows and stuff. But I need to catch up on my Project Runway. And I know there's a RuPaul's Drag Race that I did not finish. I know that for sure.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be something different than the new season of RuPaul.
Yeah. I remember when he had RuPaul's Drag Race University, where they would bring women in and give them makeovers. He had that. Now, like I said, the women didn't look as good in the drag all the time as the men did. It was doing too much sometime, I guess. I don't know why. But, yeah, when you overdo it, because I remember my mother, I wanted to wear the fake eyelashes, and she said, oh, you don't want your eyelashes? I said, why? She said, one thing you're going to find. She said back in the 60s and 70s, they were wearing those fake eyelashes. And she said, look at these women's eyelashes now. They need to wear them because that glue and all that stuff, every time you put them on, take them off, put them on, you're ripping out your eyelashes. And I didn't believe her till one day I was at work, and one woman complimented me on my eyelashes. I said, thank you. I just use mascara. And she said, well, that's good, because I used fake eyelashes back in the 60s and 70s, and now I don't have any. She said, because I didn't listen, and I wore them almost every other day. But she said they're only for special occasions, and they will take your eyelashes out. And now I see these little girls at my job, these students, they wear them
every day.
I try to tell them.
They're not even normal eyelashes. They bat wings.
They're bat wings.
They're so long. I'm like, really?
They could fan you and keep you cool. And
I told my niece, I said, girl, don't those big old things bug you? No. They look like they hurt.
They're too thick. I mean, my mother always said makeup should, it should enhance your beauty.
Not let you stick out like a sore thumb. Yeah,
you shouldn't. When you take your makeup off, people should still know who you are.
Yes.
You shouldn't take off your makeup and people say, you look sick.
There's a girl that I follow on YouTube. I followed her because at the time I had let my relaxer grow out, so I was natural, and I used to love to watch her videos and listen to what she did to her hair and saw her growth and all that stuff. And then one day she put on some makeup. I was like, When she doesn't have on makeup, she looked like a teenager.
Wow.
Now she does wigs. I think she's a cosmetologist, but she always has all different kinds of wigs that she has on. And when she put on her makeup, her makeup looks really nice on her, but she is a totally different person when she takes it off.
I went to where's that? I went to one time, Sephora or somewhere, Sephora or Ulta, and I wanted to find some coverage for my little freckles and moles. And she was putting things on and painting it on, and I was like, what are you doing? She was, you know how they paint on the foundation. I was used to the old school use a sponge so that it's not a lot on your face. And she was caking it on, and I was like, no. And she said, oh no, this is how we do it now. I said, I know, but then I guess I can't because I need a sponge, and you're painting that on my face. And then she started talking about how they contour and they put all that stuff and they bake their face basically by letting it sit. And then they blend. I said, you gonna take an hour to put your makeup on.
Yeah. I don't have that kind of time in my life.
I don't have that time. So I just went on back, and then she said, well, maybe this is better for you. She took this foundation that was in a stick by Rihanna. She put the machine to my face. Yeah. Got my correct skin tone, and I have it now. And she said, just take that stick, lightly use the stick and just put it there and put a little powder. And I said, there I go. Yeah. That's what I'll do when I feel like covering them, because
now Miss Fenty making bank off of her makeup.
Yes,
she has is. I forgot how many shades she has a shade. It's just like the skin tones, whatever. Yeah, she's like that with her makeup. She has so many shades.
But what's funny is people forgot about Fashion Fair used to have the same thing, because they're acting like she's the first one to ever come with it. Fashion Fair had all that stuff for us back in the day.
Yep.
Because I used to use it. That was the first foundation I ever tried.
Everybody did Fashion Fair.
Yeah, it was the first foundation I ever tried. And now I hear they're coming back. Where was I? I was watching a YouTube channel of a Black woman that did makeup. She and her mother were in, was it Macy's? Macy's or something else. And they were doing Fashion Fair. Fashion Fair was coming back. It was coming back. I said, well, I'm gonna have to go check it out, because I like their face powder and their lipstick, and they had certain colors lipstick that I've not found, and I'm gonna have to try out, go look for Fashion Fair again. I did love them, but
my friend bought me the Fenty lipstick, and it's in a like a nail polish bottle.
Oh,
and the red is beautiful because I'm a red girl.
I love
it. But
red.
It's so drying to my lips.
I was gonna ask you, did it dry your lips? Because I have some in a little, about the size of my pinky, a little makeup lipstick. And it dries my lips out a lot. I don't know if there's something else you're supposed to put on before that, but if it is, I won't be buying it, because I don't want to put on two things just to wear your lip color so it doesn't dry my lips out. I'm not that girl. But the painting on and the contouring that people do, they'll put light colors here, dark here, this all that Indian paint, and then they blend it, and then they put some more stuff on. Oh no, they put the base, and then they put all that on, and then they blend it, and then they put powder on top of that.
First, they start with the primer.
Yes, the primer.
So it all stick. Then they do the base. Then they do the contouring, and then they finally get to the foundation somewhere along the line. That's too much.
Different colors of foundation.
Took me 3 hours when I go to Vegas. When I do my GG, the close-up pic I did, that makeup. Oh Lord, let me look at this.
3 hours. I'm not gonna want to go where I'm going by the time I'm done with my makeup. I'm be too tired.
I'm just not. Oh, it's a nice makeup. I see her. I see the rest of you, but we're gonna enhance this. Y'all just ignore the rest of it.
Put your hand over it.
It's nice.
Yeah. Go on,
I like your hair.
Go on, Lisa. got her
But
hair.
see, that looks natural. That doesn't look
Yeah,
like.
it looks natural. It doesn't look like it's overdone. You don't want to look like a clown when you go out somewhere. People looking at you like, that's not the look you want. But because right now I just do mascara, sometimes eyeliner, and I do my eyebrows because I don't have any, and I do lipstick.
When I did my facial class, one of the instructors told us, she says, if anybody ever wants to get their eyebrows plucked or reshaped or what's the other thing they do? Razor. She says, once you change the eyebrows, they will never be the same again.
Well, I wish I had some because mine were always thin. Just as a child, they were always I just had thin eyebrows. So, you know, I might do like what a friend of mine, she's had hers tattooed on and I didn't know it.
I've seen some tattooed ones. It's like, ooh, why y'all do that?
I didn't know it. And I asked her, I said, girl, your eyebrows look really nice. They haven't thinned out or anything. She said,
what's her name is tattooed? Megan Good. Her eyebrows are tattooed.
I'm gonna have to look because is at Macy's. See, Fashion Fair is at Macy's again. I'm gonna have to go check that out.
Okay.
But I didn't know.
The setting spray. Forgot about the setting spray.
Yes. And then you'll have your full mask. Face be cracking. When I see people's face crack,
stick today. Said no, cause wear mask. I know. You know how. I'm not trying. No, that's why I'm using all the lipstick I have right now, and I'll go find the colors that I want because I already know what they are.
Yep. I
gotta find my doggone backs for my
people. I see some people when we go out and they'll be wearing all that full face of makeup and their face cracks. That is hilarious.
That ain't pretty.
Well, you look and you'll see like some, because you know when you talk or smile, they've put so much. My first color on my locks. Well, it's pretty.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do any color because I still have the old color from when I used to dye my hair. So that's the only color these will ever have.
I had a friend that she did start coloring her locks for a while, and then she did the blonde tips so that she could have their color be very vibrant. She ended up cutting her locks off and starting over after a while because she couldn't get them healthy enough. She couldn't get it to feel the same anymore. So she just cut it off and started over. It's been 2 years. They're already almost touching her shoulders.
Yeah.
She said, oh no, it's time for a redo. I'm cutting them off and starting over. I was like, because they were down her back. I was like, really? She was like, really? It's time. I've dyed them. I fried them. You know, they were all blonde at one time finally. And
oh no, she did a lot.
Yeah. First she did the tips.
Oh, at least their eyebrows are tattooed.
See? Yeah, my friend did it and I didn't know. The way this woman did them were just little hairs, just like, and they were beautiful. And she said it cost me $400, but she said I don't have to go back for a long time because you know tattoos that fade.
Sounds so painful though.
But she said it took, I think she said 2 sittings because she makes sure she gets them right. And her eyebrows look beautiful. I kept looking up close. It looked like she just did little hairs. I could never tell. So I said, now that I'll do that microblading. I've seen too many bad things about the microblading, but that tattooing, I've seen, you know, many good things. And so she gave me the name of her lady. I got to ask her again because I wrote it down. Don't know where I'll put it. I'm gonna have to put it in my phone this time. But that's one thing I would like to do because my eyebrows have always been thin. My hair is thin. My eyebrows are thin.
I remember when we used to go to the flea market as teenagers, and the DJ, one of the DJs that we listened to, his wife used to work in there. She would arch the eyebrows with the razor. And everybody go in there, I just watch her. He said, you want to get it done? I was like, nope. Same eyebrows I've had all my life, these same ones. I've never had them plucked, never had them razored, nothing. I don't care how uneven they might be or whatever.
Yeah,
don't
I
want
got
that
my
stuff.
eyebrows from my father, and then my daughter got her thick eyebrows from my mother. I wish I'd gotten my mother's thick eyebrows, but my daughter got them, so I'm happy about that. Somebody got them.
Somebody got them.
Yeah, and she's very leery, talking about I don't want to arch them, because she goes and gets hers threaded sometimes. And she said, I don't want to do it too much. I don't want them to become thin. I said, honey, don't think they're going to become thin like mine. I was born with them thin. They've always been this way. I didn't do anything to them. So I just go on and draw them in and shut up about it. Just go on. You know, some people got thick, some got thin. Some people try to thin theirs out.
When we were in when I did the facial class, we got to have like individual lashes put on, and then we had our eyebrows were colored. That I enjoyed. The only thing I didn't like about the individual eyelashes is that, you know, they start to fall off, so then your eyes look weird because they're falling off one by one.
I do want to learn how to put on eyelashes, you know, if I'm ever go somewhere. I don't want the big flappy ones. I just want some nice natural ones where, you know, but I don't want the flappy ones.
Yeah, all that makeup definitely looks hot to me.
It's hot, and I'm flashing. You know, I'm always flashing, so I can imagine flashing under 3 layers of primer, contouring, foundation, and setting spray.
No. Every now and again, I'll put my foundation and concealer on, and some mascara and some, what is it, eyeshadow, and I'm done.
Now, you know what?
Every now and then.
I will straight use some blush for eyeshadow. I'll just go just like that and keep it moving. I'm even so old school. I remember in high school when we were trying to be fast, we would get to wear lipstick finally. And you know what we did? If the lipstick was like, you know, a jewel tone or whatever like that, we did just like this. Oh yeah, and then we take a little bit on our finger, and then oh yes, that's what we did. And I laughed because I was
purpose lipstick.
I was looking at a yearbook, and I said, "Ooh, there's my friend. Got her lipstick as blush, and put a little bit on those eyelids." Yeah.
Oh, I meant to ask you about blushing. You said you blush your dolls. How you blush your dolls?
I go and buy some CoverGirl blush, some little cheap.
So it's actual blush.
Some people use crayons, which it doesn't work for me. I just go get some little cheap 99-cent store blush. Mine was CoverGirl because I was in Walmart and I saw the right color, and it has the little square little thing of blush, and it's got the little brush in there with it. That's what I use.
I think I just threw out all the blush I had because I don't use it. So.
Yep. Well, look, you're gonna need some now.
She's blushing his dolls
with actual blush. Yeah.
RuPaul and Noel Jones are brothers. Really? I didn't know that.
I never even knew RuPaul. I know he's had sisters because his sisters and family came on the show, but he never said he had a brother.
His brother is a hot mess too.
Who's Noel Jones? Now that person I've never
heard. Isn't he the minister, or supposed to be a minister? Isn't he the one that was on something about pastors show preachers something or another? I think that's who that is. Had that girl for 15 years stringing her along. If that's the one I'm thinking about. I said, you know, he getting with her somewhere. She just hanging on, thinking he gonna marry her one day. That was a crazy show.
Is that the one about the pastors that YouTube, or no, that reality show?
It was a reality show. I guess they only did one season because that's all I remember seeing.
A friend of mine,
Comcast may have taken the station away and I didn't see it. Who knows? But me and Comcast having a conversation come Monday.
Said they asked him to do that reality show, and he said no. I'm gonna be a preacher. A friend of mine who's a preacher. He said that he was in Monrovia Doherty area as over a big nice church. And he said they asked him about doing that, and he said no. He said that's not what pastors should be doing. Takes attention away from the church. And I agree with him.
Big time. You see what happened with Pastor Gray, child. All his business got put in the streets.
That's what you know. And you can't really focus on your church when you're doing that. Come on now. You just can't. Not the right way.
He got the big head, got him a chick on the side, and I was like, what? No, he didn't.
You said no, he didn't.
They got those two beautiful little kids, and she got his back. She done moved to North Carolina, South Carolina, wherever he's a minister at. Then he went and bought that Bentley, and everybody said, "Oh, that was a I'm sorry gift." I was like, "Whatever."
You said whatever.
And then they want to drag him on that, talking about, are you affording a Bentley? I was like, child, please. Him and his wife had that show on Oprah. I'm sure Oprah paid him Bentley money.
I don't know. I don't know about Oprah paying. No, I don't know.
Listen, he had 2 or 3 seasons on that show. I'm sure he didn't go in there and say, like Miss Bitter. What's her name? What's the comedian lady that's still mad about Precious?
Monique.
Bitter Monique took $75,000. Boom, that was it. And now she mad because it blew up, and she ain't getting another dime out of it.
Well, no, she got mad because they wanted her to go and promote it, and she had just had twins, but they wanted her to pay out of her money, her own money, to fly herself. And she said, well, I'm breastfeeding my twins. And basically they said, well, they can come too. She said, well, are you going to pay for this? And they said, well, no, we don't pay for promotional things. So basically she took less money and then was going to have to use that money to fly from city to city for her plane tickets.
But see, this is my thing. As someone that has been in this area of talent or whatever, she's been a comedian and all that stuff. She knows how it should work. Her husband was her manager. Her husband should have known every detail of that.
See, the thing about that is in normal, well, I'll say in normal show movies that she did, the whatchamacallit played for it. The studio paid for that. But he wasn't going to pay, and she didn't.
No. What I'm saying is, you don't start doing the rounds until the movie is over. So somewhere along the line, before she even hopped into the movie, there was a contract that specifically stated
and
this
it wasn't
stuff.
in there. It wasn't in the contract. It was what they said.
That's why she hates Lee Daniels and
they
Oprah.
Said it was understood. It was just understood.
Steve Harvey. She hated everybody.
She got over Steve Harvey. They talked and they agreed to disagree.
Yep.
What's his name? The other big guy, Tyler Perry. They're good.
Yeah, Tyler Perry. Yep.
Lee Daniels. I don't think she ever.
I only showed Gigi
got
how
with them,
you are inserting those dollars. Oh, she already showed me. Where you been, Missy? You supposed to be on here so I can go check my food now.
Oh, VJ said I should show you how I insert my dolls. Let me see. All I did.
Oh, so that is the guy I'm thinking of? Okay.
All I did was like I told her, I tie them together with with some yarn, my little dolls. And then I just keep putting it in there until it's as deep as I want it. This time I don't want it too deep because I don't want the head to be too wobbly. And then, oh, you guys can't see it. And then I will squish the little head down and I will fit the neck over here. I'll try to do this. I'll try to get it down to about 10 single crochets around here. And I'll leave this maybe 12. So when I smush it down, it'll kind of fit over it. And sometimes, which I will have to, I'll take a hook or a needle. And I'll just pull it down and smush it until it's down there. And then I take my needle and I just sew through. I just go in between, just push it. Let me see. I'll push it straight through. It's going under. It shouldn't go under, but because I don't have it down enough. but I'll just take the needle and I push straight through.
Okay.
Just like that. And I just do it as many times, and I'll pull the head up and down to make sure it's secure, and it'll still twist. And that's how I do it. But yeah, I gotta make sure I get this head down on here good and secure before I start sewing. Like
I'll be working on that all this week. In between all of my doggone appointments I have. Go ahead, Gigi. Finally got everything off the phone. I'm eating, but I can't chat. Okay.
But I can chat. You burn yourself? You better why don't you use the thing, the dishcloth?
No, because I was taking it, I didn't know it was going to be that hot. I'm going to cook it for a minute.
I usually use a real plate. Or you use more than one paper plate. Or use two. Well, you might have to use more than that. Yeah, Monique is very little now. She's lost a lot of weight. She's doing it the right way, so she's able to keep it off. She's not doing a gigantic weight loss at one time, so she's been able to maintain that weight loss.
Yep.
Good for her.
How is she doing it?
She's been working out and making sure she's got a decent diet and watching her portions of food and just a regular workout plan, nothing too strenuous or
because you lose interest on them crazy workouts real fast because your body isn't used to doing all that stuff, and you was like, no, that's too much pain.
Yeah, and she's not. When she first started the weight loss, I remember she wasn't sharing it with everybody, which you don't need to. Just do it. Just do it. And then people started, when they were seeing her in public, noticing she had gotten really small. And they were like, are you trying to lose weight? She said, always been. She said, I just found a way to do it.
She did it for her babies. So she could be around for her babies.
That's right. Yep, that's motivation enough. You want to be around for your children. And you see your grandchildren. And when you get older, the more weight you have on your body, the more your body doesn't like you. Your knees don't like you. Your ankles don't like you. Your joints don't like you.
Nothing likes me. Nothing.
People will tell you, oh, that's old age. No,
it's not.
That's just your weight. Messing with your knees, and you know,
that's being out of shape.
My knees. I didn't have any problems with my knees until that, like I said, when I was running around doing errands one day, and I don't think I would have had if I'd been getting out of the car correctly, like bringing both of my feet out before trying to stand up. But I would twist my knee and push myself out of the car. And that one day it said, okay, enough of that crap. And I think if I had just done the physical therapy because initially it was just a strain, but I didn't do the physical therapy. You know, they give you those little sheets to do, and I would do a little bit of that, but I wouldn't go to the real physical therapist because that costs money. And so then I did a run with the ladies, a 5K, and that hurt even more. And then let me see, no. They did, I think it was the wedding. I think it was the wedding that did me in. Trying to go as low as, you know, that song, How Low Can You Go?
And you thought you had something to prove, huh?
And honey, my niece said, no more of that. And that's when it went from a strain to a tear.
Yeah, I mean, I see a friend of mine, her mother is 75, and she said, you got to keep moving.
Yeah, you have to.
Yoga and walks. And she looks great. And she said, you have to watch your weight. And I know, because I could tell when I gained 5 pounds, my lower back hurts. Things are hurting. So I know I gained 5 pounds over this 2 weeks because I didn't want to get out and do anything. And I was just lounging too damn much.
Because the hawk was out and you didn't want to talk to the hawk.
I didn't want to talk to the hawk. I didn't want to go in my garage and ride my exercise bike because it was frosty. I could see my breath. You know, when I could see my breath, I go back in. That's a warning sign. But I could have been exercising inside, so that's an excuse. But I didn't. I was lounging. I didn't eat as much as I wanted to because I was afraid that 5 would be 10 or 15. Because you know it happens.
It don't
Especially
take much.
When you're eating dressing. And unfortunately for us, crocheting is a sedentary sport. It's a sedentary hobby, you know. Yep. And you end up with that crochet caboose.
Yep.
And so with that crochet caboose, you know, I'm just gonna have to, like I said, get on out there and do my 20 minutes and start doing my walk a mile videos that I could do inside. I just got lazy.
All right, I'm going to check the food.
Yeah, I got very lazy, so it's on me. I admit it, but I'm gonna have to get it on off because I can feel it. I can feel it on my bones, on my back. His head looks a little.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
Do I have an echo?
No, because it was my side. My internet keeps going in and out.
Oh, girl. Even
though we pay for the best one, we know it doesn't ever matter.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I may.
Oh Lord! Now the little boy behind me is playing his drums.
Uh-oh.
I was like, son, and he always starts. It's 7:15. So he always starts around 8 o'clock at night. It's like, you've been home all day. How come you couldn't play your drum at noon? 1, 2.
He getting his New Year's jam on.
I'm a New Year him. They were cleaning out the basement because they're having their basement finished. And I was sitting here watching. It's like, please take the drums. Please take the drums. Where are you going with that? Where are the drums?
Say, oh, you forgot your drums.
Excuse me. Come back here and get these drums.
Mm-hmm.
Laurie says, I hurt my knee at 20, and every 5 years or so, it gets more cranky about the winter weather.
Cranky.
See, yeah. Mm-hmm. They will do that. They all of a sudden wake up when it gets cold and they go, hi, how you doing?
Yeah.
Let me let you know that I'm here. My name is Arthur, and I've come to visit.
Yep, sure.
It's like, Arthur, take your bags and go home.
EJ said she learned to crochet and knit while riding her exercise bike. Put the yarn in a bag and hang it on the handlebar. You know what? The bike that I have, we had a recumbent where you kind of sit comfortably and do it, but that one got messed up. It's my real bicycle on a trainer that I use now, so it's not as comfortable because it's one of those tiny seats. So yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that on the bicycle. But if it was one of those recumbents where it's really like a chair seat.
Swap out the seat. That's what I did on mine. I took that seat off and put on one of those cushy seats.
I have one, but the type of bike seat, what it has to do with the bike is those seats are made because that bike, how can I explain it? I have a cushiony seat, but it's made for the bikes where the pedals are a little bit forward and a little more in front of it. You can get chafing if you have the wrong seat on the wrong type of bike. So the bike that I have, the pedals, here's the seat, and the pedals are right directly underneath. So if I put that big seat on it, I'm gonna get chafing when I'm cycling, and I can't have that because I got 3 different types of bikes. So I do have a bike, it's a Townie that does have the big seat, and it's a comfort bike. So those bigger seats are made for comfort bikes because of the way the pedals are situated in terms of your seat. But if I were to put that on there, I would get chafing, and I don't need no chafing at this age.
No, girl. Well, can you put the form on your bicycle that has the comfort seat so that you can use it for the exercise?
I could put my comfort bike on that trainer. I could, but I don't want to crochet while I'm riding my bike. I ain't gonna lie. I rather just, I'm out there. I have my favorite show on because my husband has a TV set out there. I put on my favorite show and I'm riding my bike and watching. And that'll take my mind off what I'm doing. I won't be counting down the minutes. You know how you be like, 2 more minutes. And it'd be the longest 2 minutes of your life. Yeah, if I'm watching my detective shows or some YouTube, it goes by pretty quickly. You know, I can stay on the bike forever. But if I'm crocheting and all that, that's too much for my
distraction.
It's a distraction. But if I had the old recumbent bike where I could just easily sit on it and the seat is like a chair, yeah, I can do it on that, but not a real bike.
The problem with that is it's too low for me. I have to roll off of it to get up. Lori said he heard a knee at 20, and every 5 years or so it gets more cranky about the winter weather, and it will continue, honey.
It's true.
I learned to crochet and knit. Oh, while I ride my exercise bag, put the yarn in the bag and hang it.
Right. That's what we're talking about. I'm trying to see when I go to the office, I've got 2 monitors and I end up trying to do something on one monitor and watching YouTube on the other monitor, and I don't have another hand to crochet. And if I go, and I've got an exercycle that has the platform for the laptop, which is what I bought it for. But I can't multitask.
You're trying to do way too much. You're trying to do one monitor, two monitors, and some work and crochet. That's 3. Yeah, you know better.
Yeah,
you know yourself.
So that's why I bought the Pilates ring, because I use the Pilates ring while I'm at the desk. But I am going to make use of that exercycle this year. And I got that weighted hula hoop. I'm going to learn how to use it. And all these other little pieces of equipment I have in this house, they are going to get used this year.
You got to.
My goal is to at least get back up to 5,000 steps a day, because I think 10 is just going to make it worse. But if I can get back up to just 5,000 steps a day, I'm sure I'll be able to do it this week because I'm off.
Yeah, you got to take it easy on that knee. You don't want to overdo it, because then you're going to be back at square one. Don't even try to overdo it. Do not push yourself, because then you'll end up, hurting again.
Yes, and that pain was something. And it's so weird. By the time I finally saw the doctor, it was not. I told him, I said, it's nothing like it was 10 days ago.
That's always how it is. You get to the doctor and whatever was ailing you, it starts feeling better right away.
But I was really happy that the MRI, there was no change in the MRI, because I swore I had torn another ligament. I'm like, I know there's only a few of them in there, but I think every last one of them in there torn. And I was going to talk to him about doing the IVC filter. And then my friend asked me if I talked to him about it. I said, nope, because he still said, and it's so weird because this doctor, he also had a blood clot in his, I don't know when he had his, but the first time that I used to go, when I first started going to him, and he asked me about that, and he's like, I had a blood clot too. So you need to get these Job socks and all this stuff. So again, he said to me, it was so funny. He came in the office and said, now, we didn't treat your initial tear because you had the blood clot. And then he says to me, I'm not asking you this, I'm telling you this. I said, yeah, but I had to remember the sequence. He's like, I understand. But he just looked me dead in the eye. He's like, because first he's like, I could do surgery, but you would have to come off of your medicine, and that puts you at high risk.
Oh no.
And he says, I still suggest that we do conservative treatment, do physical therapy. I said, well, can you give me a shot? He says, yeah, I can give you a shot. I said, and can you give me some Flexpiril? I said, because of my knee, my back hurts now. It's all tensed up. He says, yes, I can do that too. I said, okay, thank you.
My neck, my back.
You know what? He didn't suggest a chiropractor doctor to help align, because when you're in
I will
pain,
never go to another chiropractor as long as I live. That man scared the living daylights out of me. I don't want people realigning me. I will continue with my unaligned body. Thank you.
You know what? It caused swelling in my knee and my hip when my back was not in alignment. And they thought I had, what did they call it? They called it, Kaiser called it tendonitis. They called it everything. And a friend of mine said, how long has it been since you've been put in alignment? And I forgot, after I had my son, I'd never gone back to get put back in alignment. Because as women, when we have our babies, you know that weight, here's our spine. It does this to our spine. And then we start sitting comfortably. So then our spine is doing all, and my knee was so swollen, I was walking on my tippy toe. It was that swollen. I couldn't bend my knee straight. And then my hip, it went to my hip. It was first my hip, then my knee, and then my ankles. That ankle was starting to swell. He said, oh yeah, it just goes on down the line when your back is out of alignment. So when I went, Kaiser they just threw painkillers at me. And they said, there's fluid in there. It looks like there's fluid, but there's not a lot for as big as your knee is. So we don't want to put a needle in there because we wouldn't really get much. So they just threw some painkillers at me and said they weren't sure what it was. It could be this, that, and the other. I said, so I'm just going to be on painkillers? So I went to the chiropractor and he said, within 48 hours, you should see a difference in something. Within 24 hours, my swelling went down in my hip and my knee, and I was walking.
Wow.
So
that whole thing freaked me out.
Maybe I had a good one.
I love my Townie.
Then on,
has one too.
Yeah, the Townies are great.
What's a Townie?
It's a type of bicycle. If you look on Instagram and look up Townie by Electra, they're comfort bikes. I could ride my Townie and I mean, I've ridden it over 20 something miles, and that's really not a lot. It's a comfort bike where you have a nice seat, like what VJ is saying, but the way, here's your seat and your pedal is out. It's a little forward. It's not directly up underneath. Like normally it's a little forward. So when you're riding, it feels a little more comfortable. And when you ride it, I swear, it feels like you're riding on air. When you hit, it's just cushiony. Now the tires are a little wider, just a little, but it makes a difference. You can ride.
That sounds like a $300-400 bike.
More than that, but it's a bike. But you can get on. I bought one off of the Facebook Market. I bought them off of eBay or OfferUp, because sometimes people find them in other people's garage. I don't know what's going on, and they've only ridden them a couple times. You know, when the bike craze was going on, and now they're selling them very inexpensively, just trying to get rid of them. But they are bikes. If you go into a bike shop, they always have a Townie, because if you're a beginning bike rider and you want to ride for comfort and exercise, that's the bike to get. Mine has 21 gears because I go up hills and stuff sometimes, but you can get one that has 7 gears or even 3. And you will enjoy riding a bike. It's like being a kid again. When I first, the guy told me, he said, when you ride that bike, you'll feel like a kid again. I was like, yeah, whatever. I got on that bike. I told my husband, I want this one. And the man said it. My husband told me, he said, yeah, he said, he could tell that you were going to want that bike. I said, yes, that was my first Townie. It was beautiful.
You know, Lori, that is one of the reasons, and plus the physicians were prescribing way too much. And I love the show Claws, but I am so annoyed by. I'm glad this is their last season, because I didn't like because the whole premise of that show is about opioids. They're selling it. They're drug dealers, basically.
I didn't know that.
And I'm surprised that it has been on as long as it has, with that being the centerpiece of the whole show.
Yeah.
More like 600. More
600,
like
yeah.
I won't be buying one.
No, you know what? Depending on your bicycle shop, I don't know if this bicycle shop is everywhere. I doubt it. It's called InCycle. And you can go there and they will let you basically put the bike on layaway. And it's worth it because it's
I have a bike in my garage now that's collected dust too, has 2 flat tires. And especially until I do this physical therapy, I'm definitely not thinking about riding a bike.
Yeah, you don't need to even think about it. But if you ever got to that point, that would be the best bike. And the resale value, you could still sell that bike because people know what it is. And shoot, it's got awesome resale value. You know, they have a men's version, a women's version. They got some bikes that have a theme to them, hot rod theme, this and that type theme. They got different themes to the bikes. They're very cute bikes, but I see a lot of people our age riding them everywhere because they're very comfortable. You could ride it.
What are you working on, VJ?
I'm sorry.
What are you working on?
That a scarf in the Suzette stitch.
Oh, Renee told me about the Suzette stitch. It's like the moss stitch, but it's done a little bit differently.
There's no chain. It's just a single crochet, double crochet.
Let me see it. Those look like Florida State colors. What color is it?
Blue and red. St. Louis Cardinals.
Oh, those are Florida State colors too.
Okay, this is that
No, I take that back.
yarn.
No, that's not Florida State. Florida State is blue and orange. Have we ever talked about you going over to Sweetie Pies? Because you said you're over there by the arch. Isn't that where Sweetie Pies is?
Yes, and I've never been.
Every time that show came on and they showed those chicken wings, made me want to get on a plane and go.
You know,
but I can't imagine going there and listening to her yelling at everybody.
Well, she's in Florida now.
Well, she's finally retired, I guess. Well, who took over the restaurants? Because you know her son in prison or on his way to prison.
I thought they let him out.
Let him out for what?
I thought they let him out. I wasn't sure. I thought I saw something about that.
No, he's been in prison. He's gotten out, but he set up. He was the reason why his nephew was.
Oh no, I remember that.
Murdered.
Yeah, I remember that.
And he put out a hit on his mama too. Shoot.
Yeah, with his little weird looking self.
Yeah. I've
money,
never seen
money
those
went
kind of
straight
hits
to
on a
his
man.
head.
Yes, it did. That was just evil. Evil.
I felt so bad because I watched that. I watched the entire series.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it when I was like, wait a minute, what?
He set them up. I was like, ooh, and he was so dumb. Him and his cronies all on the phone together. He getting somebody to put who gets a $500,000 life insurance? The person that wrote that life insurance policy should be looked at too.
Should have been questioned. Yeah.
Yes. But I was just shocked. I was like, he just graduated from high school.
For her. I was worried about her for a while because when something like that happens and it's a shock.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a shock. People have heart attacks and all kind of stuff behind things like that.
She's been through so much in her lifetime.
Mm-hmm. Try to make.
I love when she watched the interview that they did with Tina Turner.
Uh-huh.
And she was on her show and she was watching the interview and she was so shocked that Tina talked so highly of her. And she's like, I never knew that. I said, at least you got your flowers while you're still alive. You were important to Tina. Somebody said Tina had a stroke.
She did a while back. That's why when you watch her speak, if you watch her mouth, she speaks.
I haven't seen Tina Turner since they did that interview.
She was on either this year or last year because on Broadway they did her life.
Yeah, I know they did that, but I've never seen her
she's still looking good.
Miss Tina Turner, honey.
Yeah, she's
rolling. Rolling on the river.
Make you feel like going.
Uh-huh. I said, you can't do
Every
that
time
now.
we-
You have blood pressure and all. You be on the floor. Boom.
You be rolling on the floor.
Yeah.
They
Rolling
roll on
in
the
pain. Rolling in pain.
floor. My back's involved. I just oh yeah.
It's true.
See, the thing I want to do when I see that physical therapist, I'm gonna say, okay, these are the things that I used to do. Can you tell me what I'm definitely never gonna do again? Because I used to go out and play golf, even though my golfing buddy, we don't go out and golf anymore. And she has colon cancer. Yeah, I think she has colon cancer. But we haven't golfed in years. And I stopped doing it because this job was sucking the life out of me. So I didn't even have time to get up and do a golf. But I'm
Yeah.
gonna ask him if is that gonna ever be in my future again? Because at least it kept my waistline down.
Hey, you might have to get one of those Nintendo Switches, which is like that Wii.
Yeah.
And that Nintendo Switch golfing when you just because you know what? That's funny you should say that. Because what was I doing? I played the tennis. I think I did the golf and the baseball and all that swinging and stuff. I felt it the next day. I really felt it.
Mm-hmm. The walking. I used to walk as much as I could when I was on the golf course. Get my steps in. It was fun. But I only did it during the summer months because that's when the prices went down. The winter months, please. That price, I'm like, y'all out of y'all mind. I'm waiting for you tourist people to leave.
You said y'all out of your mind.
Mhm.
Valerie, girl.
What she said, calling 911 if I get too tired. What? I don't even understand that.
Was she talking about the exercises or walking or
Walking. If she gets too tired, she's calling 911. Lord Jesus. Valerie.
Girl. We're gonna overcome all this. I have this goal in my mind, gotta get this weight down. So when a real general come my way, a real one.
You're looking for a soldier?
A real one that you can verify?
Yeah.
That sounds like
he has his name up there. I should Google him and see if he's for real.
Yeah. Hey, Google him, girl.
Especially if you're in the military. I bet you there's something and he's supposedly a 2-star general.
Find him.
I'm skeptical, but I blocked him. So it doesn't matter.
Well, you can unblock.
I just don't want. I don't even know if you can unblock on those sites.
You should be able to.
Oh, I don't think you can. I think it says once. I know all of your messages are deleted, so I don't know if you can unblock it or not. I don't care. Wow,
that's serious. I guess they say you making a serious decision. You better think about it.
What's his name? Chris. His name is Chris Vereen. Let's see if there's a real Chris Vereen.
No, yeah.
He wants me to go on WhatsApp. I'm going on the real app.
Lighting isn't helping.
I don't know why everybody wants you to go on WhatsApp. It's like, what's wrong with where I am?
I know it. I'm not doing that.
I've seen my students, they really use WhatsApp. And I don't know why. I said, what, you can't text? Or what is the purpose of WhatsApp? What's that purpose?
I don't know what the difference is, but I know a lot of my friends that are Jamaican, they use that app to communicate with their families over there, but I'm not trying to do that.
Maybe it's something to do with phone charges on the cell phone.
Maybe maybe they don't have Facebook and whatnot in Jamaica. WhatsApp's all they have.
That could be. Because my friend says to me, "Oh, I wish you were on WhatsApp." I think I downloaded it once, and then I saw the reviews about it being exposing your information. I don't know. It was something about it. that was negative, and I immediately took it off my phone.
Mm-hmm.
I said, hey, listen, if you can't call me or send me a message, I'm not doing no WhatsApp. That's not me. There's too many. Well, there's a lot of Christopher and Christopherines, but so far I don't see anyone that says that they're in the military. Oh, they got a state versus Marine case text. Somebody went to jail for something.
Did he have it in his profile? Can you search his profile?
Have what in his profile?
That he was a general?
He sent the doggone picture. You didn't see the picture?
But I mean, did he put it in his profile? Can you search the profiles for general?
No, he had on a uniform.
But she wanted to know, did he put that down in his profile autobiography?
I don't recall. Because I'm the skeptical, so I'm not really believing he's a general.
You're right. You're right. Just because you got on a uniform don't mean that's, like I said, there's places out here where you can go and buy that. Yeah. Not only that, it's called a military surplus store. You can go, I don't know where they got them.
Yep.
But you can buy the bars and all that stuff that people wear to show their ranking. You can go buy that. Because my friend made a
what, a general?
She went to the military store and bought it. I said, that's kind of dangerous.
When one of my crime shows I watched, this man was lying left and right. You can be prosecuted for that, for imitating a military officer or whatever. You can be prosecuted for it.
I didn't know that.
It's called stolen valor. I think that's what they call it. But this man had people believing that he was in the military and he used to wear the uniform and everything. Yes, sir. Made money off of it. WhatsApp is good for video chatting with people outside of that's what I thought. Okay. I used it when family was deployed. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Because I know a lot of the people that
troll.
A lot of the people that from Jamaica, I know a lot of them use it. But I was like, nah, I don't need that. Everybody I know, my whole family in America.
You say in America.
Not, I'll see you when you come back. So now we know. Now we've been educated. But I don't know. They kept saying, what's that? I'm like, man. And he was pushy about it too.
Yeah.
Well, will you do it? And I was like, no, I'm not doing that.
Was that the one you were talking about before, that one of the WhatsApp?
Yeah, that's the general. That's in Yemen. He's in Yemen.
That's not the picture you showed. Was not the one that was texting me on Facebook.
Oh, he's not.
So it must be a whole gang of them.
She said it's a gang of them.
Dr. Phil gonna bring them all on his show.
That is crazy.
They
could be on that show Catfish. They could be on that show Catfish.
Does that still come on?
Yeah.
Child.
Yeah, it's people
like
still
we have
out
all
there.
These trolls that come on here with this .fyi and .kov and everything. You got all these people going on there saying, go to WhatsApp. I'm in the military. I'm lonely. I want to speak to somebody that speaks American. My child is in boarding school.
My child is in boarding school.
Yes, his daughter is in boarding school.
The one that I was talking to, his son was in school.
I can't.
Yeah, maybe he wanted that WhatsApp because, like they said, the country thing, and then trying to see if it's really you.
But now, it won't be what apping me.
Because that's what on Catfish they always talk about. These people' main problem is they never get to truly FaceTime these people, and when they do, sometimes these people would be FaceTiming them in the dark.
Oh, goodness.
So then you really can't see their face a lot, and they'll have a hoodie on and they'll be in the dark, in the shadows, and they won't let them see their face. And they're like, then you've never seen their face, because they'll say, oh yeah, I FaceTimed him. Did you
somebody catfished one of the basketball players that used to play for the Miami Heat?
I remember that.
I was like,
I remember that. That was crazy. Hi. You know, I guess I don't know. I just don't know how you can get catfished in this day and age. I mean, they got the show, and they just got so many things that happen. If somebody does not want to FaceTime you and show their true face, there's something going on. And then even if they show you their true face, they can tell you things about themselves that may not be true.
Yeah.
You know,
and that was the other thing that irritated. Oh, can you tell me something about you? I said, well, what do you want to know outside of what I put in my profile? Because I want to say, hint, did you not read it?
Yeah.
Can you read?
Oh, they get on my nerves. I was like, yep, it's gonna have to be somebody I bump into and we lock eyes. Cause this online dating thing, I don't trust none of them.
Well, basically, what he should have done is discussed things with you that you put in your profile. Like if you put like football and a certain team, then he should have started discussing things in terms of football and what team you like, because he's already read your profile.
Exactly. And you know, one thing that irritates me the most, they like to say, so have you had any success on this site? Excuse me.
Well, if I had,
I wouldn't be on the site if I had success. Girl, I ripped him one dude so bad, he never messaged me again. It's irritating. My friends, I don't know why they want to justify that comment. There's no justification for that comment, because it's stupid to me. And then to ask me, are you married? Did you read my profile? It says divorced, you idiot.
Are you married?
Can you
I guess
read?
they ran into people that have said they're divorced and then ran into their husbands. I don't know. But I think it's stupid.
Are you married? I'm on a dating. Well, you know what? I guess there are some idiots that do that, but
oh yeah, I get some of them that have separated on them. I go right on past you.
Yeah, we don't need that because you're still married. Separated is married. I'm sorry.
Now, if he was a widower and his children were grown, we good. A 16-year-old girl? No. Not only is her mama gone, she already mad at every woman that come near her daddy. No.
And mad that she's probably in boarding school.
And no, I don't roll like that. Let me see. One told me, he was 14 years old. Said his wife died, lives overseas. Yeah, you can stay overseas too.
It's like if he lives overseas, it's like, why don't you find somebody overseas?
Exactly, because there's plenty of women. There's women everywhere.
Yeah, why
even in the Arctic, there's women.
Say even in the Arctic.
Yes.
Yeah, there sure are.
No. I say I just don't. But that first dude that called me and I told him to call after. No, he first text when I was like, I don't do that text. I said I want to hear your voice because I'm picky about voices. I don't want you to sound like Mike Tyson. You can sound like Barry White to a minimum, but you cannot sound like Mike Tyson. No, not at all. And I don't like accents. It's got to be a specific kind of accent. When my girlfriends and I used to go to Essence every year, we started doing that. I think we went like 3 or 4 years straight, and we got to meet some of the authors. And Eric Jerome Dickey was like my favorite, but he was so snooty. But I still bought his books, but he was snooty. But there was another guy there called, I think his name was Channing Collins, or I forgot what his name was. But he was Jamaican, but he had such a beautiful accent. And my girlfriend that's Jamaican, she says, oh, that's because he was educated in England, so their accents are different. I was like, oh, and one of the girls that I met after she went through nursing school, and I was her what do you call them? I orientated her, whatever I was called, preceptor. And she had a different kind of accent. And I said, why is your accent different? She says, because she grew up in England. I said, oh, okay. Now I get it. So, because, you know, if they straight from the yard, I'm continuously saying, what did you say? What was that? I don't know what you said. And then they like to roll off into patois, and then they lose me all. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello, Left is Right Crochet with Sandy. How are you? Happy almost New Year. Hey, my glorious friends. Hugs, Gigi. Thank you. I did thumbs up when you came in. You agree? I really dislike text. I want to hear. Yeah, I think that's so. I want to hear what you sound like, because you might say my name and I was like, no, I wish I'd known that before. She said Mike Tyson. Y'all know Mike Tyson got a voice that don't fit that body. What day? I'm on Plenty of Fish, the cheap one, the one that's free, because I've been on every single last one and known to mankind from way back when. And I said, why am I wasting my money? I'm getting the same garbage that I can get for free. So that's what I do. And then when I get tired of, when I get irritated, I just hide my profile. I don't get it. I think, and they ask, I said, read men, and I know men just look at pictures. They don't have any time to read. As long as your picture satisfies their need or their visual need, they're good. No, you need to read, because that's telling me you haven't even taken
read.
Yeah, you haven't even taken the time to even look at my profile. That tells me, no. I want you to read about me, listen to what I have to say, do what I said. Yeah, Colin Channing. I used to be a big reader back in the day, but crochet has taken up my life, so I don't read as much as I used to. But him and Eric Jerome Dickey, it was like a book. There's like 4 different authors, and they had their own little. It was one of those books where all these authors write their own little short stories.
Yeah, novelette.
Yes. Now I'm like, man, I'm so glad I got to do some of the things I did before the whole world shut down, because woo,
Hi,
there's
Diane.
so much I would like to really be doing now. Hi, Diane. I didn't even say hi to you, but she knew who I was talking about. How's your evening, and what are your New Year's plans? Do you have any traditions? Are you the black eyed peas and rice and ham hock and greens lady? Or you just don't do none of that stuff? Yeah, those dating apps are for the birds. But I know Carla says she met her husband on Match.com.
I know about
a minute.
I know about 4 or 5 people who met their husband.
My brother-in-law met his wife on eHarmony.
And eHarmony had a psychological testing
my cousin,
before you could
found
even
her husband.
get on their site.
A best friend, he met his wife way back when. I don't know if you remember this, Black Planet.
Yeah.
Knew her for 2 weeks, got married after a month, and it's been almost 20 years.
Wow.
A man knew what he wanted.
Yeah.
And a woman that knew that she wanted.
My cousin, she got married, and she and her husband were married until they both passed away. My mother's best friend, she found her husband on one, and till she passed away, she had cancer. That's 3. Another friend of mine met her husband on one. They're still married. It's been about 8 years. Yeah, and then another one of my friends sure did.
No, Lori. If I have to pay for it, I gave up paying for seeing the same faces over. And I'm telling you, I've been on a whole bunch of dating sites, and it's the same men from one to the other. And you know, the worst dating site platform that I was on, the Our Time. Their analytics or whatever, it is so messed up. It is so hard to even understand how that works. Wow. I even did Facebook, their little dating thing, but I never understood exactly how it worked. And I would see people because it'll tell you who they are friends with.
Oh.
So that freaked me out too. I was like, I don't know if I want to do that.
Facebook has a dating thing?
Oh
didn't know
yeah.
that.
Open up Facebook and you'll see a heart up there. That's their dating site.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I had
Yeah.
no idea.
I did hear that YouTube originally.
Yes. YouTube was originally a dating site, which I knew nothing about. Maybe I was hooked up with somebody by then.
But
Yep,
but keep hope alive, because like I said, I know 5. Oh no, 6. Not only did she meet him on a dating site, she entered them when they were engaged to get married at this Disneyland resort.
Mm-hmm.
They won, girl. She wrote in how they met and everything on the dating site and how, you know, it was a whirlwind romance. They won. 10 years later, they still married.
Oh,
It was a
wow.
beautiful wedding at the Disneyland resort in Florida.
Well, there's hope. My friend, she's like, she wants to get married during football season because she wants an over or flyover.
Where you going, BJ? I see you putting that lipstick on. Where you going?
You have yours on. Gigi has hers on. Mine wore off. So I had to do a little something. And I had switched over to YouTube to get the troll.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I did not know if I switched over to YouTube if I bounced off of StreamYard. So that's I've always wanted to know that. So thank you.
Okay, now she knows.
I couldn't be the only one up here with no color.
You said no color.
I'm eating some lemon ginger snap
Well, I'm the
cookies.
only
Oh,
one
I
up
haven't
here
had those in a
without
long
prepared
time.
some tiara. I don't have a tiara or New Year's gear, so
You need to do something about that. You need to get that right. I don't think it costs them any. Oh, okay, that doesn't cost anything. I'll look. Uh-oh. Valerie said, yes, they do. Plenty of Fish is the only one that I know of that's free.
Oh, you know what? I just thought of somebody else who found their mate. One of my good friends. I don't know why I didn't think about it. She's getting married in March. So that's 6 or 7 people. Yes. You know what? I'm going to ask her where she met him. Which I'm going to ask her because he is.
But see, you all are in California. Maybe your market is better than Florida.
You might need to move, girl.
Listen, I thought about that many times. I said, well, the only way I'm going to move is if my parents are gone. I'm staying down here.
Well, I don't blame you there, though.
There is nothing wrong with a long distance relationship. It gives you someplace to visit.
No.
You know what?
No. No.
Too old.
I was in the Army with that long distance crap. No. I don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah.
Like I said, I need somebody nearby so you can come and get the lizards out of the house.
She found her a nice man. He
comes and gets the lizards out of the house. Is that all you need him for, Gigi?
Yeah, fix things. Yeah.
Girl, you need a handyman and an exterminator.
In that case,
that's
you
right.
need what is that thing called? House hubby. All you need to do is get you a contract with House Hubby and call him when you need something done.
Lord. House Hubby.
Oh my goodness. The closest I've come to actually having a date was the guy that I met who hemmed and hawed till he finally said he was still married. And I said, okay, bye.
Oh,
I don't roll like that.
Truth came out.
Nope.
Yeah, we don't play those.
And then I would have called his
We're
wife
getting a
and
divorce.
sent
I
her
said, well, when you get a divorce, then
copy
we
of his
can
profile.
talk. Huh?
Then I would have texted his wife and sent her a copy of his profile.
How am I gonna text his wife? I don't know that chick.
Well, you know what? The program or the site that you belong to, you report that to them so they can take it down.
Yeah, and that's the thing that irritates me. They'll put on their quick divorce. So then I said, well, how long you been divorced? Well, you really want to know? I said, I wouldn't ask if I didn't want to know.
That's
well, I'm still married. I was like, what? And he was a plumber, girl. And he knows how to fix things. Please. And he's a Miami Dolphin and a UM fan. I was like, Ooh, God and bless
Gigi,
me.
think about what you just said. He was a plumber.
What?
You're so wrong.
What's that got to do with
You're so
anything?
wrong, VJ. VJ nasty.
What she get? See, he came over. He fixed my sink, girl.
Look
We
at
would have
me.
been. We would have
Look at
been.
her
We would have been
face.
good. We would have been good. We've been going to the games together. He got his own season tickets. I could have sold my
It
seats and
went
sat
right
with
over her
him.
head, VJ. She
I ain't
ain't
listening to her. I'm not listening to her because ain't no plumber been around here in a minute. Okay. No landscapers, nothing. Ain't nobody manicuring, caressing, none of that.
manicuring or caressing. Mm-mm.
Nope.
See, I done sat here and put in 2, 4, 6 extra rows chatting with y'all. I could have been done.
You are done. You just got to frog it now.
Yeah.
That's why I'm doing these purses, something I have to think about. Mm-mm.
I wasn't thinking about it either. That's why I had 6 extra rows. I just kept crocheting. It got good to me.
Got good to you. Mm-hmm,
And muscle memory.
Yep.
And I was just
Mary.
working. Y'all were rolling on the river, and I was crocheting on the table.
See,
Listen to this boy brutalize these poor drums.
Yeah. Keep hope alive over there, girl. Like I said, I know many people. My friend who's getting married in March, he happened to be a writer. Okay. I'm going to ask her which one she went on. He's a writer in Hollywood. He wrote for the Ellen Show and all these different shows and everything. He was legit. He was legit. And he was really just looking for somebody to settle down with, somebody who was real, had a nice job. And she's a high school counselor.
Mm-hmm.
So now she's living up in the hills of Beverly Hills or wherever that is. That's where she's living now. They bought a house and they'll be married in March. And
Good for her.
she had given up. And guess what? He told the story at her birthday party that she told him no, maybe 3 times or more. And he finally said, "Can you just meet me for coffee? Please." You know, he said, "I've read your profile. I don't see anyone else like you online. You seem like a very down-to-earth, real person." You know, she met him and they kept going on coffee dates. And he says the story. He said, "I just grew on her like a fungus, I guess." He said, "Because here we are." But I remember she said, "I don't like this little guy. He's a little guy. He's a little guy." But they were about the same height. She's, I think, 5'3" and he might be 5'6". But now they're getting married.
Girl, my neighbors are around the corner. Her husband is about 5'2" and she about 5'8", 5'9". And they have 2 sons. And let me tell you something. Those boys are tall. They
They
ain't
took
take
after
after their
her.
daddy at all in height. They are tall.
Okay, let me ask your opinion, not yours.
Who you saying not yours?
Sasha down here. I said, let me ask your opinion, and she said no.
No.
I don't see any reason to put a border on here. Do you?
No.
Thank you.
Not if you don't want to.
Because I like it. Like I like the little bubble effect.
Yeah.
Is it for a man or a woman?
For either. It's unisex.
Mm-mm.
Usually women like to have like that little border. I border women, but men I don't. Men like the different look. But if you like it, you do what you want it. Are you gonna put little fringies? I don't do those. I don't like it.
Fringes.
I don't like to do them.
I hate fringes. Hate them. Hate them. Hate them.
Wait a minute. You were on my show, weren't you? I don't do fringe and I don't do pom poms.
I wasn't sure.
You were there.
People love the fringes, though. They love them.
If they want the fringes, I will do the fringes for an extra fee.
Was it last year when everybody was doing those fringe jackets? I said, y'all out of y'all mind.
Never did them. They look like
a shag carpet.
Dust mops. Dust mops. When
Yeah,
they had all
yeah.
That's the easiest thing in the world.
Or that dog. I don't know what kind of dog
like
that is that has that mop look.
Yeah, that.
No.
What kind of dog is that?
It made
anyway?
me feel hot looking at it.
And when I was watching that show last night with the something money woman, I don't know why I can't remember the first part of it. Anyway, one of the ladies had one of those kinds of jackets on. I was like, girl, I don't know who did that for you, but more power to them.
Yeah, I mean, if they want fringe, I will put fringe on there.
Smart
I will
money
charge
woman.
them for the fringe.
Smart
I
money
will
woman.
charge them for the pom-pom.
That's a lot of work. All those shaggy jackets and all.
And you got to get it even.
Mm-hmm.
That is a waste of
First
yarn.
of all, you got to crochet a full cardigan and then put the fringe in.
Like latch hook. It's latch hook and
yep.
all in.
Yep.
I saw somebody online that was saying they got a mommy and me order for that.
Uh-huh.
She said after she finished the little girl's jacket, she gave the woman her money back because she said she couldn't see herself doing one, a larger one. She couldn't see it. She couldn't do it.
Let somebody else do it. Mm-mm.
Yeah, she said I gave her money back, and this is what I ended up with, the little girl, and she was cute. And she said I gave her all that money back. She said because halfway through the little girl, she said I questioned myself. Why did I do this? Mm-hmm. She said it was a never-ending project.
That is one of the reasons why I don't ever want to have to depend on crocheting being my full-time business to pay my bills and all that. I want it to be my side business because I am just not going to do some of that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. You say, oh, if I do it, then I'll be able to pay for this. What's her name? Creative Stitching Diva. She said, somebody asked her if she ever did a Confederate flag, and she said, yes, I have to admit, yes, I did do a Confederate flag for someone, but I needed the money.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
and people were asking her for prophylactic warmers and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, willy warmers.
Mm-hmm.
What?
They're called willy warmers. I like. She called it prophylactic, like my father say prophylactics, but they're called willy warmers. You never heard of those?
No, I don't roll in that. I don't roll with that.
Hey, they've been in many Facebook, and they weren't raunchy Facebook sites, but just people, showing their makes and stuff and what people have ordered. And it was people. She got the order. I think it's from somebody living in Alaska.
Well, I guess they need it.
And they asked for those, and she made it and she posted it. And some people got mad, but she said, well, I'm not wearing it. She says nobody's wearing it. So why are people mad? But people were mad. So they took it down.
What happened, Valerie?
I know it's better than Milltown.
Milwaukee? Is that what you're talking about? Milltown. No, I've never seen that. I know she said she did for some strippers some glow in the dark outfits for them.
G-strings and stuff.
How you price that? By the skein? Because you don't need much.
Even making little bikini tops. That's what I was telling you. Learn to make those tiny bikini tops because nobody wants, the young people, they don't want it to cover everything.
I know it. I told you I saw the little young girls when I went to Walmart that day, and they had on their little shorts and their little bikini top.
They want them to show sides and they barely want it to cover the middle. And that's what they want. So you go out there and make those little tops. People will look at it, put it up to themselves and say, I want this one. Because that's what happened when I did it at Venice Beach one time. My mother was watching my daughter. I went out there and I sat on the bench and I took my little bikini tops and I was just crocheting. And they come up to you. Are you selling? Would you like to buy? And I would show them what I had. And next thing you know, I had a crowd of people and they were going, oh, I want that one. I want that. And it takes no time to make a little triangle. No time.
I know it. Because I said I felt like giving them my business card and asking them if they would be my models.
Girl, they would be your customers. I bet.
Yes.
They would be your customers.
Walking around, some of these big girls would too, because when we go to the concerts, used to go to the concerts, child, them big girls wore same stuff the little girls wore.
Sure do. Sure do.
No shame in their game.
They want it all out.
You know, it's hot down here 90% of the time, so they can let it all hang out.
Mm-hmm.
What happened, Valerie? Get it, VJ.
She hasn't said anything.
Together, Valerie. It's done. What?
Is that your talking cat? That cat cracks me up. He should have his own show. Talking. When he said bye, when that cat said bye that day, I was like, I was so glad I was there to see that. I wouldn't have believed it unless I saw it. I could not believe
it. Wait a minute. Say goodbye to everybody. Bye.
Oh my goodness.
I said, VJ over there with a talking cat, sitting on top of money with a talking cat.
Oh, is it a baby? Is she a kid?
She's 20 years old.
Get out.
She'll be 21 in February.
I thought my cat was going to live that long, but she didn't.
Does not look like a kitten.
Mm-hmm. Looks like a kitten.
Yeah. Like she may be one. She is a youngster. She's looking young.
She came from good stock.
She sure did. Can you talk? Can you say something?
You ready to go?
She's like, nope, not if you ask me. Not if you ask.
It's so funny. The Jamaican dude, I'm looking through my alerts, and the Jamaican dude is on here. Apparently, I guess looked at my profile, but I'm like, how are you looking at my profile? It's hidden.
You want to eat?
Trying to get back in.
You want a treat?
Don't roll like that.
You want a treat? Before you leave, say bye. Say bye-bye. You're not going to say bye? You're really feeling yourself today, aren't you?
I said, everybody's looking, not today.
That's right.
Not today, Satan. I'll be right back. Madam is hungry.
All right. Go feed Madame. What is it? Hey, Cupid? Is it Hey, Cupid? Let me see. Hey, I think she said, or is it Okay, Cupid? Maybe it's Okay, Cupid.
I think it was Okay, Cupid.
Okay, Cupid. Yeah, Okay, Cupid. Register for free today. Let me see if it's really. Sign up for free online dating. Okay.
You may have to pay a little something to get you somebody, because that's what most people say.
I told you I've paid in the past and still got duds.
But like, what did you pay? Was it, a lot of money or a lot of little money?
What is it called? Match.com. I don't remember what their price is, but you pay every month.
Match. I remember them.
I don't remember their price, but you pay for it every month.
Yeah,
that was the last dud I had. Who strung me along for a long time, and when we finally parted ways, he went and married the other chick. So I paid for that one and Black People Meet, and our radio station used to have a dating site that it was all voices, so that was good for me, because you didn't see what they looked like, but you heard their voices, so that was good for me. And the one that I met out there, he was just a whore too. So I am. What does it say? Something and twice shy. Something twice shy. I don't know.
Twice bitten, once bitten, twice shy.
Yeah, that's it. I don't know. Like I said,
speed datings. You know how they have them at certain restaurants.
Match.com has speed dating, girl. That was a joke.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Okay, Cupid. Apparently the newest one is Hinge. I don't know about Hinge. And one of my other friends says, you should go on to, now I can't remember the name of the site. And then my other friend said, do you know what that site is about? I said, no. She's like, that's a hookup site. I was like,
Tinder?
Tinder, yes.
Tinder, yeah.
I was like, girl, I said, why you send me to some site and it's a hookup site? I don't want no doggone hookup.
Woo.
See how my friends care about me? Kids and animals can make a fool out of you.
No, she did. She right though. She right.
Oh, they do. Let me see. Cheaper to keep them. Well, you got to get them first to keep them. I mean, a guy on the radio. I don't know. My ideal man is someone that definitely knows how to fix things in the house and catch lizards. That's not afraid of bugs and such. Because you got
lizards.
You got to get that stuff out of here. And I want him to be into football, and he needs to cheer for the same team. You don't necessarily have to cheer for, but if you don't, you better go to the game with me. I don't want him to be too tall. 6'1", good. 6'2", okay. After that, you just a little bit too tall.
Oh, really? My husband's 6'5".
Yeah, but see, I have to think about where I sit when I go to the games. A 6'5" man will not be comfortable in that.
You're right.
And if he cooks, that's a plus, because I don't like to cook.
Girl.
So I've seen a few chefs. I'm like, yes.
You wrong.
And what's the other thing? And just don't have an accent I don't understand. And I'm it's gotta be a brother. Sorry.
And you know what? It's gonna be hard for you living where you live. Like you say, you got all the islands down there.
I told you.
It's gonna be hard.
Wow. Sitting here New Year's crocheting. Shoot. Doing something at least I like to
being
do.
productive.
Mm-hmm. I remember being on dating site and saw my cousin's husband. He had the face scratched out, but I knew it was him. He was wearing his wedding. Oh my God, his wedding tux. How tacky.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
He deserved his, I'm gonna say, tail whoop for that. In his wedding tux.
So tacky.
Yeah, he deserved his tail whoop for that.
I just asked my friend, she said she and her boyfriend were both on the free version of OkCupid. Yeah, because I'm only doing free. I'm looking for someone who is similar. Our daddy. No, I don't want nobody similar to my dad. The only good qualities about my dad, I always say my dad is mean as a snake. But his good qualities is he know how to fix stuff. And he's not afraid of bugs and stuff. So that part, yes, that's what I'm looking for.
And it's good that you're looking for someone our age that knows how to fix stuff, because these younger ones, they don't.
They don't know how to change a doorknob, please. They're useless. Uh-oh, she froze again.
And call somebody.
Mm-hmm. They have you on the tackle site, and what's the other ones that you can get a handyman? All these handyman sites, because they don't know how to do nothing.
What if the Miami Dolphins had a singles dating site?
Girl, I'd be all on it, because the coaches are in my age group, not for them youngsters.
That might be something worth looking into.
But I'm sure they're like, because there's an actual dating site. I can't remember the name of it, but it's really for people with money. I can't remember the name of, because I heard Sherry Shepherd talking about it, and somebody else, and I heard them that's got money talking about it because it's exclusive. I can't remember the name of it now. But I said, well, I won't be on that site because I'm not rolling like that. Yeah. When we go to training camp, there's one coach, he's been there forever. As long as we've been going to training camp, he's been there. We just watch him. He's got a bald head. I said his head gets plenty of sun. He never wears a hat, and I'm so surprised because it's really hot out there, and you would think his head would be burning from the sun being on it, but he never wears a hat.
You know, some men that wear their hair bald, they go and get scalp treatments, and then I've seen them for sale one time at Walmart. It's scalp conditioning because your hair is bald, your head is bald, like you see, and it's you get a scalp facial thing in it, moisturizing, and all this stuff to put on your scalp every night. Scalp moisturizer to keep your skin nice.
That makes sense because that's an exposed area all the time.
Yeah.
The next time they ask you what you need as a season ticket holder, say single night. All right, I'm gonna do that.
That's a good one.
Good job, Lori. Good job. That would be so much fun.
That would be.
Because when they do have little events, I'm always checking out the dudes. Like, is he with somebody? Let me look at that ring finger.
You gotta look around. Look around.
Man, I knock on wood every day. I said I'm grateful at least I can say I've been married because I have friends that have never been married.
I didn't get married till later.
Well, my friend is in her 60s and never been married.
No, not that much later, but.
And my other friend, she's in California. Her father passed away. Her mom remarried. I was like, look at that. Miss Lucy in her 70s got her new husband. I can't get one.
No, you just say I can't get one.
I guess when they're older, they definitely know what they want because they know time is not their friend.
Yeah, I was 48 years old.
When
I got married the first time, only time, still married. So I've had friends that been married more times than me. But looking at them, I said, I just want to try to do it only once. Try. So I'll just wait because all the stuff they went through, I was cool. I was cool.
I wish I was that settled and waited that long. I probably would have had a successful marriage and still be married. But I was young and dumb and did some of the dumbest things. Our daddy was a musician and composer. He treated our mother great, and he loved his daughters, provided for me after his death. That's good.
That's beautiful.
Valerie says she's never been married. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. Not at all.
Because remember those black ladies that both of them, they're sisters and they lived together and they lived to be over 100 years old. And they said,
I remember.
They were like, what's the
secret?
The secret, they said, never been married and have no children. I said, yep, because all that'll wear you out.
Wear you down.
I think longevity comes with happiness too. So
it does. I really believe that the more you laugh, the more you smile, the more happiness you have in your life. That's why you got to tell people to get away with negativity. And you got to say, get away from me with that.
Yeah, keep all that foolishness there because I am not the one.
Because people will bring it to your doorstep telling you somebody says something about you or whatever. I've never been one to care. I'm glad my mother taught me that at a very young age before I was in high school. She said, people going to talk about you. They're going to talk about you in your face and behind your back. Just be glad when they do so that you can know who to strike off your Christmas card list and keep it moving.
That's right.
she said, because even your friends talk about you.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just going to have to be secure in who you are and keep it moving. And I've learned that because people will come up and say, oh, she said you, what was the biggest thing? Girls would fight over the, you think you're cute thing in high school. They'd be like, I'd be like, why don't you like her? Because she thinks she's cute.
She thinks she's cute.
And I said, but she is. So what's wrong with her thinking she's cute? If she doesn't think she's cute, then who should?
That's right.
And my mother said, yeah, that's a sign of that jealousy.
That green envy.
That's that green envy when you talk about somebody thinks they're cute. Well, shouldn't they? Shouldn't you think you're cute? Because I remember my mother told my friend, sounds to me like you need to spend more time thinking you're cute.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't be worried about what she thought about herself.
Get some self-esteem.
Yeah. And so whenever they would bring that to me about what somebody said I thought about, I'll be like, okay, and keep moving.
Ooh, Lori said her husband has a deep, sexy voice. He's
always funny.
Yeah, see, that's what I want. Good sense of humor. As I love. I love
have a sense of humor because my husband is goofy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, been goofy since high school. Yep.
Yeah, I don't. Ooh, child, I can't stand a man with a bad voice. No. Who are you talking to? Not to me. Yeah, I like to hear your voice. I want to hear your voice long before I see you. I remember the first time I saw one of the DJs and their voices do not match because you have this idea in your head of what they should look like, and then when you see them, like, that's him.
Yeah, it's a big letdown.
Ooh, they don't look. Oh yeah, the Delaney sisters, girl, you know all that.
Yeah. I remember they had a book out and everything.
Yep.
Now, did you hear that Betty White just passed? That hurt my feelings.
Yeah, I said that earlier.
Oh, I didn't.
99 years old.
That hurt me. I was like,
Betty outlived all of the Golden Girls.
Sure did.
And some golden men too.
Yep. All right. Mm-hmm.
But she was so sweet. My
goodness. She was. And you know what? She worked to the bitter end. She worked until she was in her 90s and still working.
Doing those stupid Snickers commercials and stuff.
Doing what's that, Hot in Cleveland or whatever that show was? She was doing that show.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, she was working. I said, that's right, girl. You work to the end.
She don't have anything else to do. Let me go and get this money.
Thank you.
Oh, EJ says she has the Delaney ladies book. Oh, cool. Betty White, my girl. Yes. She was so funny.
I was driving and they said we just lost the last Golden Girl. I was like, even my son who was 13 was like, Mama. He said,
not Aunt Betty.
He said, not Betty White. I said, Betty White.
I almost got to that 100 because she had said she wanted to live till she was 100. She almost there. I don't know what her birthday is, but she's 99.
Mm-hmm.
That's a long time.
Now, they didn't say what she passed away from, if it was just natural causes or probably was, because I hadn't heard that she was sick.
Yeah. And that voice, she just had that sweet voice. She's just a sweet lady.
Mm-hmm.
I really expected her to pass after she lost her husband because they were such a cute couple.
See, I never seen or heard about her husband.
Me either.
Her husband was it Alan Ludden? He was the host of Passwords, the old Password.
Oh, that was her
TV game show.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I didn't know that was her husband.
I didn't either. Mm-hmm. Did they have any children?
I don't know that. Let me go see what Mr. Google says.
Uh-oh. Go on. Tell Mr. Google we need some answers. Oh, her birthday, January. Oh, she just missed that 100 mark.
She just missed it. Yeah. I say give it to her.
Oh, they never returned your book. That girl, I hated loaning my book out. One lady I loaned the book to, she gave it back to me. It was so dirty. Oh, I was like, never again. The Laney sisters used to
Oh,
live
she
in
was
Mount
married
Vernon.
3 times.
Mount Vernon everywhere.
Oh.
Alan
Alan
Ludden died in
Alan Ladd.
1981.
Okay, say that again.
Her husband, Alan Ludden, died in 1981.
Mm. Well, she lived a very long time. That's 20 years, 30 years.
It was productive too. It was acting and doing her thing.
See, I want to be like Coretta Scott King. Nobody took the place of Reverend King when he passed away. She was a widow for how many years? Oh, long time.
Long time. Now but we don't know if she had her little man on the side.
I'm sure she had somebody on the side. He just was good about keeping it on the down low. Because she was a very young woman when her husband died. So
yeah, she had her a Stedman.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one thing, I was watching something, I don't know why it came up, and I just started watching. Oprah has some of the girls from her school in Africa that live with her.
Yeah.
And she considers them her daughters. And I did not know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know
she
that
said
either.
that long before she ended her show. She talked about some of the girls that live with her, and they call her Mummy.
Yeah, they call her Mama. They be saying Mama. Yeah, and one of them, I can't think of her name now. Tandi, Thandi, Tandi. She's very outspoken, boy, she's a beautiful girl. She's
because when you know the school that she has in Africa, when they finish school, they come over here to go to college.
Oh,
so
okay.
Some of them live with her. I don't think all of them when they
No,
come
I
over.
only saw about 2 or 3.
Yeah,
but Tandy is the one. Samuel Leroy Jackson.
Girl, you got a crush on him. I love him. Maybe what was Dingy, but she was. Oh no, she wasn't.
Oh no, she was very smart.
Honey.
She wasn't like those characters that
she played the character, but no, Betty was on her business. She wouldn't have been successful if she had not been a smart woman.
It said she died from natural causes, and she would have been 117 days, and she had no children.
Oh wow! Didn't birth no babies. Mm-mm-mm.
But she had 3 husbands.
That's enough.
I did not know that.
Me and her neck and neck. I'm not surprised. You know, back in the look at Liz Taylor, she had 8. Is it Zsa Gabor that had a whole bunch of them too?
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, they all had a bunch of them because every time they starred with somebody on a movie, they ended up marrying them.
Mm-hmm.
Liz Taylor married Richard Burton twice.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep, she sure did.
And then, you know, everybody goes, oh, you know, back in the day, it was taboo to get divorced. I said, why is Liz Taylor divorced so many dogs?
And Mickey Rooney.
Taboo at.
Maybe in certain circles,
she's married to Mickey Rooney?
No, she's.
What did you say about Mickey Rooney?
He was married.
Mickey Rooney was married several times.
Why can't I think of who he is?
Yeah, many times he was. His little self. He even dated Mickey Rooney. Mickey Rooney dated Ava Gardner. She was a beautiful woman too. Many beautiful women.
Smart and beautiful. Yes, she was. Same as Lucille Ball. Yes. I need to watch that show about her and Ricky Ricardo.
I want to watch it, but the way they got what's her name made up, she looks spooky. She didn't look like herself. What's the redhead actress?
I don't know. I don't know who's playing her. I looked at that lady.
When you look at it, I kept looking at her and I said, I know this person.
Well, you know, Lucille Ball was spooky. She was just as.
Let me see.
I remember when I don't remember the date or anything, but I was in the Army and I was driving to work when they announced Lucille Ball had died. I was like, Lucy's dead? No, because they before that they had interviewed her, and she was this same thing with Luther. He got interviewed, and then before you know it, he was gone. Ugh.
Yeah, Nicole Kidman is playing Lucy.
Oh, that's Nicole Kidman.
But they have her face made up so much that you can't tell it's Nicole Kidman.
That's what I told you. I told you I didn't know who that lady was.
I'm telling you, it's Nicole Kidman, and it freaked me out when I was watching her
but she's
daughter.
Pasty anyway, isn't she? Isn't she kind of
yeah,
pasty?
But it's not the pastiness. It's just the way it's like they put some type of something on her face. The bone structure isn't the same. So and the guy named Javier Bardem, I've never heard of him.
I haven't either.
They both look nothing like them, and her daughter said she preferred that. Yeah, Lori.
Yeah, because I'm sure she did, because she don't want to be looking at her mom and daddy.
She said that's what she said, and she said she wanted to have the actor and actress embalmed, have the essence of who her parents were. Yeah, she wanted to be able to feel that way, and they did it. But
there was a lady, I know she's someone that does stuff on Broadway or whatever. She's a Broadway person, but she's the one that did Aretha Franklin, like on TBS or wherever station, A&E, one of those stations, and she did Aretha Franklin's story. Ooh, that woman took on Aretha. I felt all of Aretha when I watched her. That's why I think I didn't have any real interest in seeing Jennifer Hudson after I saw that lady do Betty White. No, not Betty White, to do Aretha Franklin. And Jennifer Hudson's voice is not Aretha Franklin's voice at all. But she was the one that Miss Franklin wanted to portray her.
Yep. It was just like when I saw Malcolm X and Denzel Washington portrayed him. At first I said, how is he going to portray? He looks nothing like him. By the end of that movie.
Girl, it was all Malcolm. All Malcolm.
He had him. He embodied it,
Yeah, see, that's those redhead folks can look spooky. Yeah, because they're already naturally whiter than other white people, because so I don't know, their hair take up all their pigment or something. I don't know. It is. That's and this is my own, I might think crazy, but this is when I know someone is truly a redhead, because their skin color is much lighter.
They're very pale. Like Sissy Spacek, she looks like Carrie to me to the day she died.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they picked the right person to play Carrie, because I tell you, Sissy Spacek, I don't care how much they doll her up, that's Carrie.
That's Carrie.
She is Carrie, and she can't be nothing but Carrie.
Nothing but.
Yeah.
That's a sad thing. People get pigeoned into those typecast, into those roles, and you can't see past. Like it was a long time before I can get past The Color Purple and Danny Glover. I hated that man for years.
He was Mr. Forever.
Oh, he could not be anything but. I just not. Nope, I'm not rolling with him like that. I don't like him. I don't want to see him again.
Oh, that's like Clint Eastwood. It was a long time before I could get used to him being out of a cowboy uniform, a cowboy outfit.
You know what? That's true. That's true. He's a cowboy.
He was Rowdy Yates. He was the man with no name. When he started doing cop movies, I was like, "Oh, honey, you got on the wrong clothes."
Where's your cowboy hat?
He's my daddy.
You see many
all-time favorite
actors and actresses get, like on Good Times. JJ.
Oh, and he does that crazy commercial. Oh my goodness! Like, stop it! Get off that commercial, man.
I've never seen JJ, Jimmy Walker, in any other show. Did you ever see him in any other show after Good Times? He truly got typecast, and that's one thing he said. He's a little bit bitter about that.
Oh yeah, he's very bitter. And him and Florence didn't get along either, apparently.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because she was mad because his role became bigger than her role.
Of course it did. But you know what people need to realize? You working.
That's right.
Are you getting paid? If this
And she
person left the show.
she got a street in Pompano named after her because that's where she came from.
Wow. And she should have realized if he left that show, would Good Times have been on any longer? No, it probably would have gotten canceled. Nobody would have. They watched it to watch him.
We saw the girl that played his sister at Essence the last time we went. Yeah.
She's
still
beautiful.
looks good.
She is
like,
beautiful.
girl, you aged well, real well.
You said real well.
All them boys gonna still be behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Aretha had the depth to her voice that in this girl.
Like Mary J. Blige. I love Mary J. Blige's voice.
We saw Aretha at Essence, and let me tell you, when they say that woman can sing, that woman can sing. She, honey, that is a voice that she has a voice that nobody can know. I haven't, like, people try to do Whitney and they can get close to it. I haven't heard anybody get close to Aretha.
Mm-hmm.
She got Dirty Harry. Yep, my daddy loved that.
Yeah, my husband has that movie.
Oh, JJ was on the Love Boat, probably. Everybody
probably did a guest appearance.
I know he's playing Macbeth.
I saw that.
But I think it's going to be on some channel that I know for sure come Monday I won't have.
You can probably stream it on Prime.
I hope it's on Prime. It's on, I think it's on what's the Apple? I think it's on Apple.
Is it?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. But I'm not getting Apple.
No, not at all.
I saw Denzel on Stephen Colbert talking about his mom. His mom just passed away, and he was in tears. And he was like, I didn't cry at the funeral. He says, I guess I saved it all for your show.
Oh, no.
It didn't hit him yet. It hadn't hit him. It hit you when it hit you. You can't even control it.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
I love myself. I think I have almost every movie he ever made. I guess I'm going to have to dust off that VCR, not that VCR, that DVD player, and start to watching some of it.
Does your DVD, is that the DVD player that goes to the Comcast?
No, I have a DVD player with 5 or 6 slots. But because the television I have only has one jack thing just for one item, because the other TV I had, you could put like 3 or 4 things, hook it up to. This one didn't have it. I was so mad. I said, all this money, it's always something with these electronic things. They always take away something. Like this laptop I have. The last laptop I had, I think it had either 3 or 4. I had to have at least 4 USB ports. Yeah. This one has 2.
I got 2.
What?
I got 2.
Yes.
I have 2.
It has 2 USB ports, and then it has an HDMI thing. Who uses the HDMI? I don't.
That's only if you want to connect it to the television or to a big monitor.
Exactly, but I don't do that. So I don't need it. I wanted another USB port because everything you buy, you got to have. Oh, I take it back. It has 3 because I got my what do you call it? My my mouse on this one, and I have my Fitbit thing on it. Okay, the mouse is here and the Fitbit thing is there. And then I only have one to interchange all the other things I need to take out.
Yeah. Because I have my camera hooked into one USB port, my mouse into the other. If I wanted to connect my computer, my copier, I would have to take one of those out.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I say my ring light has all of my wires, all my cords over there hanging on it. Because I don't use it for anything else. It's just sitting over there in the corner.
Interesting.
Yeah, everything, all these electronics, you lose something. They make you pay.
The more they advance, the more they take away.
Yep. And that's exactly what I'm going to tell Mr. Comcast. Every time y'all want to jack up these prices, but you keep taking things away. Because I used to be able to watch Stars. They took Stars away. I used to have Encore. I don't even know if Encore is still, if I can still watch Encore or not. But they keep taking things away. But yet still they want to make me pay all this money. Not.
Yeah. Like
I'm gonna retire.
My phone. It's a Note 20 or 21, whatever, Ultra. There's no thing for your earphones.
I know it. I had to go buy that contraption.
So I have what they call a dongle. I have a dongle that I plug in, and it has somewhere for me to plug in my regular earphones and charge my phone at the same time. Yeah, I like to do both.
Because Renee was the one that told me that's what I needed to get. Because I said I don't like these little wireless earbuds. I said because first of all they die on you, and I said at least if I had something I can just plug in my ear. She's like, oh, you got to get this and that. So I bought the thing, but it's so it's such a big gaudy contraption. But I don't use it that often.
I use mine all the time. I might have it in my purse now. I don't know. But there's two kinds. You can get the kind that all you use it for is your earphone, and it's a very small little, or you can get the one where you can charge and plug in your earphones. You can do both.
Mine must have a charge to it, but I'm not sure because I haven't looked at it. And it's sitting over there looking at me all the time.
Yeah, I had to have it because I don't like those earbuds in my ears. I'm old fashioned. I don't need all that.
Apple TV. We are planning a movie night to watch it. Okay. I'm about to see if anybody has Apple around me.
Now my daughter has an Apple phone, both iPhone. They both have iPhones.
I don't do iPhone, so me and Apple will never be friends. And they're watching is also from Mount Vernon.
So they can screencast.
Mother used to my. Oh yeah. Okay. You got all kinds of things. She know about him. And what's the jazz singer's name? Nina Simone. Girl, you in a prime area.
Yeah.
Everybody came from your area. I
hear your cat. Is that your cat, BJ?
Yep.
She calling you.
I haven't moved. I'm still here.
Aww.
I'm in the same spot I was when you were last here.
She is talkative.
What?
You're not doing something, BJ. She's trying to tell you.
Yep, she sure is.
She's like Lassie. Little Johnny fell down the well. She is saying, little Johnny fell down the well.
You went way back, girl. Not the Lassie.
So what, Lassie? What is it, boy?
Is Johnny in the well?
Yes.
Is Johnny in the well?
Oh my goodness.
Her little buddy was over here for 2 nights. I think she's lonesome not having somebody pester her.
Oh.
She's saying, where's the child? Where's the child?
Where's my people? I don't have anybody to hide from.
Or maybe she's telling you there's a lizard in the house.
And my cat, she, like take a little pause and hit at it and stuff. And when she got bored with it, then she just leave it there. I'm like, no, we got to get this thing out the house.
Frog.
What good are you?
Right, exactly. Look what I brought you. Here's a present.
I know. I want that thing.
A dead lizard. It would be a dead lizard. I would get in the morning, and there it is, right there on the doormat. When I was younger.
I'm so good. Look what I brought you. Do I get a treat?
And then when I lived in apartments, I would always feed the little stray cats. And they too would bring dead items and leave them at my door. Because I left out food for them because I would just see the little stray cats and I felt so bad for them.
No, there's so many stray cats around me. Ain't no way the devil I'm gonna leave anything out.
No, it was only about.
I'd have a doggone football team looking at my window, waiting for me to bring something to them. No.
Well, after my daughter was born, we lived in a different area, and what made me stop were possums. I looked out on my balcony one night. We lived on the first floor, and I said, "Boy, that's a strange-looking cat." Girl, I turned on the light. It was a possum, and it reared back and hissed. Because I had opened the screen door. They hiss. Like
I didn't know they hissed.
Oh yeah, they make a sound. And
Mm-mm.
it did that, and I jumped back in the house because I don't play with no gigantic rats.
Mm-mm.
That's what they look like
Mm-mm.
to me. They
No,
look like
ma'am.
giant radiated rats, and I don't. Their claws are very
Excuse me.
long.
Mhm.
I'm being summoned.
Yes.
You are not the boss of me.
Say,
I think
try
so.
me. Try me. You just try
Don't
me,
mess
Miss
with that
BJ.
cat. Don't
I
mess
am
with
the
that cat.
boss.
It may not be safe to go to bed tonight.
Okay, you might need to close your door.
Oh my goodness. Little cats.
Did
Girl.
you guys ever see that show? I can't. It was a show that a man did, just like Caesar did one on dogs. He did one on cats, and people would have these cats that would be terrorizing them,
Honey,
just
there
terrorizing
used
the
to be
whole
a
household.
show about like my crazy cat, my mad cat, my something
Cat
cat.
man, yeah, my crazy cat. Oh, I mean, this
Mm-mm.
man came over one time, and the family had a video where they were in the room, afraid. The cat, they closed the door, and the cat was running and throwing itself against the door, trying to.
Wow.
And they had a video of it. And when he was there, he noticed it, and they ended up not being able to keep the cat because it had some type of chemical imbalance or disorder. They took it to a treatment center, and they
Yeah.
basically said it's going to happen from time to time, and there's nothing they could do. As the medication would make it be so zombied out, it wouldn't be. So they took it to a foster home, and the people who kept it, there was 2 episodes, and they said, no, we can't keep this cat.
No, why would you do that to somebody?
Well, because they would foster animals that had issues like that. They were part of the little institute, the little cat
Oh,
institute that tried to help cats with certain illnesses. And so they said, no, this is above and beyond what we've ever seen and experienced. And the woman said, we're a bit too old to be experiencing this. They said it tore the house up.
ooh.
It just tore the house up. And
Mm.
she said, yeah, it was too destructive. And and I'd never seen that before. But yeah, the people were afraid of the cat.
I think I would be afraid too.
Yeah. Well, with the way the cat was throwing itself, was it maybe the
Oh, the
fireworks?
fireworks, yeah. It could be because they got fireworks going here.
Cat whisperer,
Jackson
Jack.
Galaxy Cat Whisperer. Okay.
Yeah, and he was a strange looking person himself. He was kind of different looking, but he loved him some cats.
Mm-mm. That is downright scary. When I just saw because I used to watch the vet life. So that
Mhm.
cat show would come on, I think, after them or either before them because you see little snippets of it. I was like, man, I'm glad my cat's not that doggone crazy.
Man, I had a cat. She would run around and knock things over at night, but she wasn't bad. Well, I did have to take her back to where I got her because I said but she
Yeah.
wasn't a bad cat. But I had to get up in the morning, you know.
Mm-mm-mm.
And I would put her in the bathroom finally so she could stop. Because girl, it got to where the cat would be. I'd bring her in my room so she'd stop running around the counters and knocking stuff down.
Mm-hmm.
Then she would have a fit and start running around my room
Mm.
and run across my bed and run across my head.
Oh.
That's when she got put in the bathroom. And then she would be in the bathroom making that low growl they do, that low.
Mm.
And then I said, okay, we're going to have to take you back to the little cat farm we got you from because you're pretty and all that. But I got to get up and go to work. I can't do this.
I was watching, I think it was 2020, and they revisited one of the shows that they did where I don't know if you remember the show. I don't know if you watched 2020, but anyone on here that watched 2020, they had a show where this couple adopted kids from Russia. And they said that the girl tried to kill the brother. So, of course, they took her back to Russia and left her there in an orphanage or hospital or whatever she went to. And the guy that did the story, he said he felt so bad. He said goodbye to her. He was so sweet to her. I can't remember because I forget all these commentators, whatever you call them. I forget most of them who they are. But he was so concerned about her, and he finally tracked her down. She was back in America. She was married. She'd had children, and she said all that stuff that those people said about her wasn't true. She said she never tried to kill her brother, and she just felt that they didn't want her because they were more focused on the little boy than her. But I was like, the first time I saw that, I said, that has got to be the cruelest thing, that you can take a child from an orphanage, bring her to America, keep her over here for, I forgot how many years she was here, and then say she's crazy, and then to pack her up and take her back to Russia.
Now, was that because I thought I heard of one where they adopted a child from another country, come to find out she was way older.
No, that's a different one. That was on the news recently, and I was like, what?
That was scary. You think it's a child, and it was not. She was not a child.
Yep.
That was
I remember that, but I didn't get the host because I was actually getting my hair retwisted when I saw that on the news. I was like, what? That is crazy.
I can't remember how old that child was, but it was not a child.
Yeah, but this was a little girl, and they took her back to Russia and left her there. Never went back for her, but I was happy that at least she had a happy ending.
Yeah.
Because it could have been a whole lot worse.
It sure could have, especially just taking her to Russia and leaving her.
Mm-hmm. When they had everybody want to go to Russia to get their little blonde kids, and then when they see for real, like, I don't want to be bothered with this. I got this cute little boy. I'm going to keep this cute little boy, but I don't want this girl. I thought that was so wrong. So wrong. Oops, I looked at 2020. I remember this story about them. Yeah. I love 2020. I love 2020, the first 48 hours, Dateline. I'm an ID junkie.
The 60 minutes come on still?
60 minutes. I'm going to have withdrawal from ID, but I have ID on my phone. So I'll get to watch all the old stuff, and eventually I'll get to see the old stuff that was new after I finish. No, they can't have all my money. They just can't.
They can't have all my money. Yeah, you know what? Would you ever have thought from when we were little kids and we had TVs? I had a TV that had a handle on it that I could take to any room and plug in and watch TV. I might have to adjust the antenna. Would you think that we would come from there to paying hundreds of dollars a month?
Exactly. To watch TV.
Basic channels.
Yes.
Just to get it. That's criminal.
It is. It's just like I said, when the airlines started charging people for their baggages, they were never going to go back. And that's why I always try to make sure I get if I'm flying, I'm trying to go Southwest. I said, I'm going to take my 2 bags and let y'all put it on that doggone plane. I'm getting my money's worth.
And I don't even like to check a bag. If I can help it, I try to put everything in the 2 bags that I can.
Yes. Nope.
And if it's somewhere that I visit, like when I'm going out to stay with my brother to see my father, I left a backpack there full of clothes and everything. So I can get on there. I think I got about.
She keeps freezing.
Oops. But look, her eyes are looking at the ceiling.
Yeah.
But yeah, I leave that there so I don't have to pack a lot when I go.
Nope. So I packed my bags. I let somebody else put them on. I'm the same way because I used to use the checkout things when you go to the stores. I stand in line. I don't do. I said I don't. Nobody pays me to check my stuff out. I'm not checking it out. I'm not reaching up into the overhead bin to get nothing out. Nope. Y'all can put it on the plane for me. Then once you
see somebody's baggage gets lost, you'll change that because I've seen that a couple times.
It can get lost. Listen, I can always go and buy an outfit or 2.
I can't roll like that. I need to.
No, because they're gonna have to reimburse me. So.
And how long is that gonna take?
Who knows? I don't care. I'm not doing it. Okay. I
Girl.
am putting them bags on that plane.
Well, I have
And
my
if you get on the plane early enough, you might see them put your baggage on the plane.
Yeah, you do sometimes, but I have my little rolling luggage. I have
Yeah, I don't check bags.
they'll tell me, they'll say you need to condense it, and I always ask wherever I'm going, is there somewhere where I can wash clothes? Is somewhere I can wash clothes? And if so, I've learned to pack light, because you don't need a million
See,
changes. Because half the time you don't end up wearing them. You'll end up wearing the same. If you're going to visit family,
yeah,
you end up wearing the same comfortable stuff, and
but
I
see,
wear
what I put in my bag is nothing but clothing. So I'm not worried if they want to ramble through it. They ain't gonna find no good deals in my bag. You're gonna find the same old clothes I've been wearing for 20 years. And I just don't want to do the overhead lifting and all that stuff. I don't want to do all that. So I just politely go on to Mr. Southwest and say, y'all just go ahead and take them. I'll catch them on the other end and go on about my business.
No, I just go on, and then when I get off the plane, I grab my stuff and I call them. I'm here. I'll meet you right out here by gate so and so.
And it's not. It doesn't even take that long. I don't know. Some days it does. Some days.
Now I will say this.
I bought me some real pretty luggage this time. I had to upgrade my luggage. So I went over there and I hadn't used my TJ Maxx card in a long time. It was getting down there, but I wanted me some nice luggage because my luggage was falling apart. I got nice luggage.
I'll admit I did check a bag one time, but guess what it was? It was a backpack full of yarn. I let them check that backpack and they were like, "Oh, this is really light. What's in here?" I said, "Yarn." And she started laughing. I said, "Well, this time I'm not going to have time to go to the stores and pick up some yarn so I can crochet while I'm sitting with my dad. So I just put my yarn in there and I check my yarn. If they lose my yarn, I'm not going to be hurt." Yeah. It's a Walmart everywhere.
That's right.
But I don't want to. Yeah, I've seen people with the lost luggage full of clothes and medication and what have you or whatever. I keep it with me.
No, gas station attendants went out the window years ago here. We don't hear when we went to, yeah, my friend, she's from New Jersey and she says nobody pumps their gas. The attendants pump the gas in Jersey.
I've heard that. In California, it's full service by you.
Yep. The first time I saw full service, I mean not a full, the first time I saw a self-service gas station when they started making them, I was like, it is like, I don't know how to do that. So you had to learn how to do your own gas.
Yeah, my father would tell me to only use full service if it was late at night, not to get out your car as a lady. Just go and pull up to the full service and let them come out and do it for you. I used to love it. They would check everything, your tire pressure.
Girl, those days, like I said, customer service went out the window and so did that.
Yeah, they'd ask you, did you need your oil check? They would check your wiper fluids, things like that.
You know, Valerie, that happens with all airlines. It's not just Southwest. There's crooks in every part of anything in America and other countries too. There's crooks everywhere. If someone approaches your car as you pull up to the pump, alarms go off. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, if somebody pulls up to the pump back in the day, you run over this little rope thing, and the bell would go ding ding, and they would come right out.
Nowadays, please
clean your windshields and everything. When I tell my students that, they can't believe.
Yeah, something totally alien to them.
Nice young man. It was a good job for a student. It was really a good job for a student because some people will give them a tip.
Yep. And see, that's why I'm so anti the ATM, even though ATMs are convenient, but I always think about that's a person that no longer has a job. When you get rid of the gas station attendants, that's another person that doesn't have a job. When you have self-service checkout in the stores, that's another person that doesn't have a job. At the Walmart, they have more. They had 3 cashiers on, and they have about 10 self-service checkouts.
Let me tell you, when I went to Texas, where my brother lives in Austin, 3 Walmarts, everything self-checkout. I came in, me and my sister-in-law came in, and I had bought a whole bunch of stuff because my father needed some things. I had about $300 worth of items. My bag, my cart was packed. I got up there and she said, okay, over here. I said, no, I want someone to check me out. She said, oh, we don't have that here anymore.
Wow.
I wanted to leave the cart. I said, well, where do they? She said, nowhere in Austin within 40 miles. She said, all the Walmarts have become self-checkout. There were no, and I said, what about, and I felt bad because then, you know, that was the closest Walmart. I know one time we went in and there was a poor elderly woman. She wasn't able to stand that long to check her stuff out and everything. So they had to call somebody over there to do it.
My Publix by me have yet to go to self-checkout.
I don't like it.
Nope.
That Five Below store that I bought my book at, now there's one of the Five Belows where everything is self-checkout. And it was funny. This lady said, no, I'm gonna wait for a cashier. She said, there are no cashiers. Everything. They had 10, 5 on each side, self-checkout. She put the stuff down and left. I don't blame her. She said, I don't work here. I fell out.
Yeah,
She
and
said,
that's how I feel.
I don't work here.
They don't
and
pay
she
me
put
to
her
check
things
myself
down.
out.
She put her items down and left. I said, you know what? I won't go back to that Five Below. I'm not going back. I'm going to the one that's a little further. But
I said, when you all start coming to my house and doing my caseload for me, I'll start checking myself out.
Yeah.
You don't do my work, and I'm not doing yours.
Now I will go to, what is it called? Food for Less or Winco, where you have to bag your own things. But I have to agree that their groceries are very, very inexpensive.
That's Aldi's. Aldi's, you have to bag your own stuff too.
Yeah. Yeah, they're inexpensive, so I don't mind. If it's truly a good deal, I don't mind. I don't like it, but I don't mind. Because I told the woman, I said, I'm gonna tell you right now, because I always have a lot of groceries. I got a, large family here. I tell them, I said, I'm slow. So I don't know what to tell you when you're sitting here waiting.
Because it's convenient, but keep little bags with snacks, a couple of bucks in sanitizer, Kleenex. And to folks who walk up and say, here's some food and money. Oh, aren't you the sweetest?
You are sweet, because the people here will tell you, I want money. I don't need the rest of this stuff.
Hello again. I see y'all still at it. Yes, ma'am. I got 2 more hours. Do my New Year's cheer.
I forgot you're ahead of us. Because what time is it here?
It's I'm 3 hours ahead of you.
Yeah.
3 hours ahead of you, an hour ahead of VJ.
So that no wonder it seemed like a long time to me. That's why.
That's right.
You had me by 3 hours. No wonder.
That's right.
Yeah, it's only 7 o'clock here.
See, you'll be off in time to get prepared for the hubby and have a good old cheer and all.
Look, we got our sparkling cider. My son said, can we get some sparkling cider again? I said, yep, go get as many flavors as you want.
Yep, it works. I'm gonna have some real champagne though.
He didn't like it. I let him have a sip last year. He was like,
champagne is by far not the best thing to take, because I have yet to taste any that I was like, oh yeah, give me some more. I saw a bottle of Dom Perignon in Costco. And if I had the little bit of money, I may have actually thought about buying it, but I was like, I'm not paying $200 for that bottle. No, y'all keep that. Because it's not that great. I've had it before. When I was in the Army, my girlfriends and I would buy it. Because, in the military, everything's cheaper.
Oh, yeah.
So we'd splurge on little stuff like that. At least I can say I've had it. Now, what I haven't had is Crystal. I don't even know where you get that from.
I've never had it.
You wish you had Publix? Please just let me get my gas and move on. This one fellow knows me. It's undoing the windows, washed up, and say a prayer over me. Oh my goodness. You got a stalker, girl. You got to send your husband to get the gas.
My father used to do that every Sunday. He would go get his car gassed up and my mother's car gassed up for the week. And when I started driving, he would do mine too. Yeah.
That's what I need. Girl, that Nigerian show that I watched, the man that the girl got ended up dating. Oh, let me tell you, what a gentleman. I was like, I want one of them Nigerian gentlemen.
Yeah.
He pulled a chair out for her. He sent a car to pick her up. He bought out the whole restaurant just for them to be in there. Girl, I was like, yes, I want that Nigerian man.
Nuh-uh, because he would have an accent and you wouldn't like it.
No. He had a subtle one. See, he can be
okay.
subtle because I can understand everything he said. He didn't say anything I didn't know what he was saying. The other girl's husband, on the other hand, no, I didn't know half of what he was saying sometimes. He needed the subtitles. It's a good show, though. I really enjoyed watching it. Even some of the girls, when they were talking, especially, like when girls get together, it's all catty, catty, catty anyway. And they be talking, I'm like, what in the world are you talking about?
Fast, yeah.
I give out bus tickets, do you?
Asta?
What's Asta is good?
I don't know what Asta is.
Asti Spumante.
Oh, yeah. I used to drink that all the time, too. I forgot about Asti Spumante. Oh, my goodness. Have I even seen it in the stores? I don't know. That's been a minute since I've had that. You taking me way back to my Army days, girl. That was our drink.
Yeah, that's the name of this show. Jill Scott did a show in Africa. It's called The #1 Ladies Detective Agency.
Yeah, it was on HBO. That's why I never watched it. I wanted to see it, but I wasn't paying for HBO. Listen,
I didn't see it on HBO. I saw it on, maybe it was YouTube, or it wasn't HBO though. But that was a good show. I liked the accents. You were able to understand everything, and I liked how they showed certain traditional things that went on. It was a really nice show.
Yes. I would love to be able to go back to Africa, to some other part of it, but
yeah, they have their problems. They have their problems there with racism, just as we have ours here.
Oh, girl.
Yeah.
Please. Always. But I was just so fascinated, just looking at people that look like me, and they all in charge of stuff.
You think they all in charge of stuff?
It was such a different world.
Hi, Kim. Happy New Year's.
Hey, Kim.
Say my buddy is about 75 years old. The young guy start heading over. He hollers at, leave me alone. All right. She said, BJ, your expression is priceless. What was that about? I missed that one. Hey, Classic Kim. How are you tonight? Thank you for joining me. What you doing tonight? I'm working on a hexagon cardigan. I am working on my second purse. And I'm doing a marathon because I plan to, whoever sticks around till midnight, I'll be doing my Happy New Year toast, and then I'm out. Because then I have done my due diligence. So what are you doing? And I hope you had a thumbs up when you came in. Love it. What do you love? Y'all know I miss half the conversation.
The faces I make.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, BJ do be making some faces. She be going.
My mother used to always get mad at me, and I said, "Well, I didn't say anything." She says,
It's your face.
"It wasn't what you said.
Mm-hmm.
It was the way you looked."
Mm-hmm.
My friends
I
tell me
can't
all
help
the
it.
time. They know exactly what I'm thinking, just looking at how I look at things. I was like, yeah.
Or then she'd say, "Don't look at me in that tone of voice."
Yeah. That's what my mother would tell me.
Oh, that's a good one.
She would tell me, "I'm gonna slap your lips off your face if you keep looking like that." I'll be like, she's like, "You know what you're doing."
Valerie says she liked Jamaica. Girl, they can have Jamaica. I like Barbados.
Oh.
I like the all-inclusive resorts in Jamaica.
Yeah, they're better. And when we went to we because no, let me see, Royal Caribbean, they have a spot in Haiti that where they do this huge barbecue for the passengers on the ship. So we were in Haiti, and I went into their little flea market area, looking just to look around and see. And I was looking at something, and I didn't get something from this guy. He got so mad and nasty and was talking crap to me.
Wow.
And the guy I was dating at the time, and I said, "Can you?" He went over there. I was glad he didn't hit him because he got a short fuse. So I was glad but I'm sure he said something to him. But I couldn't believe it. I was like, I don't have to buy nothing if I don't want to.
Yeah.
Oh, and then when I went to Jamaica, same thing. That's why I say they can have Jamaica. You can't tell me how to spend my money. If you don't have something I want, I'm not spending my money in here. So I was done with Jamaica. But Barbados, not Barbados, Bahamas, the Bahamas. I love everything, every interaction in the Bahamas was a good one. But they can have Jamaica and Haiti. I'm done with y'all. Maybe that's why I don't like their accents.
Maybe you're wrong. I'm so wrong. Maybe you have to go to like she said, all-inclusive resort where you don't have to deal with all
The
of that.
commoners, huh?
I guess. Because they
I've
say
always
you need
wanted to
to,
do one of their all-inclusives, but I never did it. And
yeah, they
now it
say
probably
when you go to those places, you need to be with people who either with a tour or somebody who knows, and so you don't get disrespected or people try to cheat you or yeah.
Yeah, when we went to Italy on the tour to Italy, and they told us, do not give any of these panhandlers any money because they probably have more money than you do.
Just like here.
There was a guy I'll never forget on 60 Minutes. He was a panhandler, but he would get limousines to go to Vegas. I said, "Oh, so I got to pay tax on my money, but you ain't paying no taxes on yours because people giving you money."
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
When they do those shows on these panhandlers and show how much money they really get, you'd be shocked. It's more money than what you probably make in a day.
Yep.
Especially if it's Sunday.
Everybody feeling the Lord. You got to give them some
Handing
money.
them 10s and 20s. Especially if the person didn't go to church. They're like, here, you give them a $20 bill.
Nope. Won't be getting it from this girl.
Neither will they get it from me because I know the system and I know what they can be getting from the system if they would do what they were supposed to do. But some people don't want to because they want to live the way they want to live and do the drugs or what have you. Or what I do feel sorry for, though, is the people who truly, truly have mental health issues and can't help themselves enough to get off the streets. I do hate that.
It is. That mental illness is something. Whew.
Yeah.
Definitely something else. Nothing like the loss of your mind.
It sure isn't.
Man, I was going to say something that went right out of my head. Right out. It says, see you later.
Went right off the top of your crown.
Yep, that's where it is, hanging on one of them stones.
Oh, we were talking about the men earlier. There are a slew of men following me on Instagram, and I'm like, Who are you? Do you crochet?
Girl,
And
I
I'll
get
go
them
look at
too.
their
I don't even
profile, and
follow
they'll
them back.
have no posts, but they've got like 300 followers.
Yes,
And I'm like,
I've seen that. I keep getting these people from Bitcoin and
Yep.
cryptocurrency
Yep.
and all these people trying to ask me to follow me on Instagram. Because I did. I just started closing my page because there were too many people who started following. I was like, who are these people? And I do. When people ask to follow me, I go and look at their page.
I do too.
Who are they following? Is it a crocheter like you say, VJ?
Mm-hmm.
Who are you? But I don't want you following me with cryptocurrency,
And
Bitcoin.
then do you get the messages when you post a picture that says, "Oh, post it on this site"? No.
Or if I'm
Market it here.
exercising or I take a picture that I've been out walking, next thing you know, I get a thing saying what I like to. They would send me some free clothes if I would take pictures working out in their gear and stuff like that, walking, stuff like that. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. A lot of people do it, but I'm not doing it. If I had a PO box, maybe I would, but I would have to give you my home address. I'm not doing that. But yeah, they'll send you things when they see you. We're women of a certain age. That's what they were saying. We're trying to make a workout line of clothing for women from 40 on up. And so we want to send you clothes to see what you think about them. What do we need to improve on and stuff like that? I was like,
Nope. Won't have me in there.
Why don't you just go
Pay
and
attention to directions? They save your life. What are you talking about? Pay attention to directions. You can block these people and set it to be approved before they can follow you.
yeah.
Oh, I'm not worried because I don't follow them back.
I don't even follow. I put delete. I don't accept it because my page. I just keep my page closed in terms of people trying to follow me. I don't want everybody following you is not the best thing.
That's right.
It's just
I only put crochet items on there. And so if they want to look at my crochet, that's fine. They send me messages. Nope.
Yeah.
You want to buy something, you can go to the shop. But I have nothing to say to you if I don't know you.
Yeah, we get some weirdos. That's the only bad thing about social media. People don't know how to act.
It's convenient in some ways. Like I said, I did the Facebook because I wanted to at least keep track of friends that are nowhere near me. But,
friends and family.
Yep.
That's what it's been great for.
And I try not to. People send me friend requests on my private one and not through my group. And I try not to friend people. They probably say, "Why would she friend me?" Because my personal one is my personal one, and I might offend you.
Yeah. That's why I don't let a lot of people on my job and they'll send me certain people. I don't friend them, and they'll ask me, "Hey, did you see my friend request?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, but you might not want to." And they'll be like, "Why?" I said, "Because I'm pretty I'm like this. Whatever I post on my page, that's my page."
That's right.
And if you're offended, then just keep rolling, keep scrolling. Because if you say something back on my post that offends me, I'm gonna delete your comment, and then you'll be like, "What happened to my comment?" And I'll be like, "That's my page. Don't tell me what I should and should not do on my page, just like I do with everyone else. If I see something on your page I don't like, I just keep scrolling."
Yep. I blocked a whole lot of people from my page. I don't play that.
Yeah, that is your page.
You don't have to agree with me, but you ain't got no right to say nothing else on my page.
That's right.
Take that somewhere else. No, they asked my ex to come back. Oh, to Army? Child.
You said child.
Yeah, they did. I know they were pulling people back into the military. The retirees like me, they wouldn't be calling me. But if you retire from the military, yeah, they call you back up again. No, thank you.
I heard about that a long time ago.
Why can't you use your Central, Valerie? What's the problem?
I've been asking her the same thing.
What'd she say?
Nothing yet. Oh, she keeps saying she can't do it.
Well, what's the
Are the
problem,
needles
Val?
broken or something? What's wrong with it?
I'll be trying mine tomorrow.
Kim said, keep right scrolling. Yep.
That's
Yep.
right. Because you're not going to like everything that people put on their own page.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just you're not going to.
I did not accept any friend requests from people I worked with because my employers would get kind of crazy and try to terminate people for things that they said on their Facebook. And I said, first of all, I don't monitor my Facebook like that. And I don't know half of who is saying what on my Facebook. So you can't fire me for something that's being said on my Facebook page because I'm not there. So
And
no,
you know what gets me about these younger employed people, how they put their whole life on Facebook. And I just like I told my daughter, I said, you don't realize an employer can go into your page. They don't have to necessarily be your friend, but they can click on your page and might see something they don't like about you, and that can get you fired. There was a nurse, I think she was in New York.
One of my daughter's teachers got fired because I think it was his Facebook or Instagram, was out at a party, and he had beer in his hand, and a woman was sitting on his lap, and he had his hand on her breast. And you know, students will search you out just because they know nosy, and they fired him for that. They did. Fired him.
That is crazy.
Yep. And you know, he shouldn't. You just keep your Facebook page, keep your pages closed, especially if you have a certain type of job, because you know kids are gonna look because they nosy as hell.
And what and I said, I was telling my friend, I said, and one of the big reasons I don't like giving my phone number out, because when you sign up for Facebook, you use your phone number. So if you get somebody's phone number, then when you start seeing, oh, this is someone you might know, and then you see the person is like, I don't want to be their friend. So then I take their number out of my phone. That way I shouldn't see it anymore.
That happened to me, and I when I was with my father, the worker that came from the VA to help bathe my dad and everything, I took his phone number down so that I could call him and he could call me and say when he'd be late or whatever. Next thing I knew, his Facebook page popped up and said, "This is someone you may know." I was like, "What the hell?"
That's why I didn't want to do that WhatsApp thing.
So then I showed him. I said, "Hey, so and so, is this you?" And he said, "How'd you?" I said, "Look," and it came up as someone you might. He said, "Wow," and we sat there and talked about it until we figured out it was because I put his phone number in.
Yep, exactly.
And that's what happened.
Yep.
And he said, "Oh man," he said, "that's scaring me." He said, "So basically, any of my clients who are on Facebook, who I probably gave my phone number to, that's probably happened, and I don't even know it." I said, "Yeah, they're looking all up on your page." I said, "You might want to close your page because now I see your little girlfriend, your little kid, and everything." You know, and I said, "I'm not crazy, but I just, you know," it said somebody you might know. And when I looked and I said, "Hey, this is so and so that comes to our house." And he said, "Man, that's scary."
It's just like my friend, one of the ladies I used to work with. Now, mind you, haven't seen her, not really talked to her, but she was trying to get in contact with me because she was trying to find out if I can crochet a little hat for her dog, because she has that little Chihuahua with the big old bulging eyes, and the dog is blind, and she wants to try to protect his eyes because she said the dog is just bumping into things now. So I tried to do a little hat for her, and I finally got one, but I don't know if she's using it or not. But all these years, never saw her picture until she and I exchanged phone numbers. And then all of a sudden I see her on Facebook, someone you may know. I said, man, y'all too intrusive for me.
Scary.
And you want me to do WhatsApp? No. It's just like Duo. Everybody that you have their phone number, and if they start to use Duo, you'll get a message. So and so is on Duo now. So I was like,
It was something else I had too. CASHAPP or Venmo. Anyone who it shows me a history of people maybe I have their phone number, of the money that they've paid to other entities or people. It shows a
Really?
history of that. Either it's Cash App or Venmo one.
It must be Venmo because I have Cash App and I've never seen that.
I think it's Venmo. And it showed me that. And I looked, I said,
that's crazy.
Some people, it would say so-and-so or somebody I knew, and it would say for drinks, for dinner, for this or that. So I said, how come it's showing me the history of other people? Maybe because, once again, I have their phone number and you need to use your phone number or whatever for a transaction. So it does that. And I said, see, I don't want everybody knowing my business.
Yep. No truck driver, they usually have women in every state.
That came out of nowhere.
She said, I have to get it started first. That's the E. You're just going back and forth, back and forth. If you have the central, put the yarn on the front, on the white one, and go behind, front, back, all the way around till you get back to the white one.
There's a YouTube video. It looked real. My husband and I were watching it the other day. We were watching it. Very easy. I'll be trying it tomorrow.
I'm trying to whipping out that hat.
Trying to make me a little simple hat. Make my husband wear my little hurt looking hat. I know it's gonna be kind of lumpy and bumpy and holy.
No, it's not. No, it's not. We are not bringing that in here. It's gonna be beautiful.
Be my little 20, because you know what, I give it to him. He'll wear what I give him. If he has to, he will wear it. I have to give it to him.
Well, y'all got a little chilly weather. Keep his little head warm, girl.
Yeah, his hair is cut low, so and he will.
Melanie, did you get a central or a centro?
Uh-oh.
She said she was gonna be looking for that. I sure hope my body leaves hot flashes in the past.
Okay, you got a central. Okay.
Now, I haven't pulled it out the box yet. But when I pull it out this box.
Loria, you got a few more years to go with that. Okay, just enjoy your private summers. Okay.
In the past, after New Year's, I wish.
Mine went strong for many, many, many years. Now I hardly ever get them. Thank you, Lord.
Oh, that's good. I'm waiting for that.
I still get them.
Yeah, I still get them, but it's not like, shoot, child, before. Woo.
Yeah. My face would start, you could see the sweat. I'd start, what they say, glistening.
I call it misting.
Yes, I would be glistening and twinkling and all that. And my son would say, Mom, your face just got hot all this. He was calling it, your face just got hot. You sweating all over. I'm like, it's called a hot flash. It is real. It is real. Don't let nobody tell you.
I'm having my own personal summer.
That's right. And I have my own personal fan.
Yep.
It's attached to the side of my dresser. And at night, I get up, turn it on low. If I need it on high, I turn it on high. Yep. When
Oprah interviewed Tina Turner gives all her guests these beautiful fans to fan themselves. I was like, gone, girl. Because
I have some from the 99-cent store, like the little flamingo looking fans. I have some. I bought a bunch of them. And I remember when my husband's family came out one day and one of the women was complaining about how flash. And I said, here you go. I took it out of my purse. I said, here you go. She said, oh, I said, I have two in case somebody needs one. I said, because it is that serious. She said, you know what, girl? Thank you very much. She said, this fits right into my purse. And she said,
I don't know where my fans are now because I used to keep them right there by my desk. One of the ladies brought me a fan from the, is she Philippine? Yeah, she's Philippine. I don't know why I want to think she's from Thailand, but I think she's Philippine. She brought me one when she went on vacation. It was really pretty. It's got to be somewhere. Who knows? If I can't find the doggone safety eyes back, I'm pretty much sure I don't know where my fans are. I'm so mad. I don't know. Yeah, hanging out, talking about me.
I bet she can't find me. She's looking for us. We can play hide and seek. She'll never find us over here.
That's what they doing. Child, I'm so mad. I'm like, how? I walked around this house for at least 20 minutes. Like, where are the safety eyes? Why is it I have the whole little carrier with all the safety eyes in it? Why don't I have the backs? Because they don't come together. The backs came in a separate bag. So it's a bag and it had that little pointy thing in there. And then I ordered some other 10 millimeter eyes, I think. So they came and I put all of them in the bag with the safety eyes. I mean, with the safety backs in the little bag. But why aren't they together? I'm so mad.
And it makes you mad when you find it and then it's right. It's been in front of your face the whole time. That's what really makes you mad. You've been overlooking for that.
Walking around looking for something and it's right there. Just like my phone. I'm like, where did I put my phone? I just had the phone. Where is it? I walked around. Where's the remote? I'm walking around looking for exactly where I put it, but I couldn't see it.
Just like I was looking for my glasses the other day and I had them on. Like on, just like this. I was getting out of the car, going to buy my computer. And before I got out, I said, where's my glasses? I need my glasses before I go in here because I know I'm going to need them. I'm looking all it. And my husband was sitting there looking at me like, and he didn't say anything for a minute or two. And I said, where are my glasses? Are they on top of my head? He said, they're more like on your head. And my son was in the back seat and he just fell out laughing. He was holding it. And I looked back at him. I said, you better be quiet. I could not believe it. He said, you thought you just had great vision? All the time you got your glasses on, you just thought you could see? I was like, I don't know what I was thinking. I just got the hell out.
There's a commercial where the husband is like, have you seen my glasses? And they're sitting on top of his head and his wife looks up like, they'll show up.
I do that. Yeah, but I never have done them where that was the first time I had my glasses on and I was looking for my glasses.
I always tickle myself when I take my glasses off and then I go to adjust them. It's like, oh, I'm poking myself in the eyes.
Yep. Me and these glasses. It's a journey.
Girl. I hope that for you, Lori. But unfortunately, it will leave when it's ready. That's right.
It's true.
It sure will. That's too much. Because Walmart has those small ones for $3.97.
They're for $2.99 at my Walmart right now. It's 7 ounces. 7 ounces, 364 yards, the Ogo for $2.99. At Walmart where I am. I said I was on a yarn diet though. Yeah. I did not. I didn't even feel the need to want to buy it. I said, well, that's a good sale for somebody. That's what I said.
Yep.
I don't like that. I don't like the shape thing. I'd rather have a regular skein of yarn. I don't want it.
Me too. I don't care about the barf.
No, I don't want it like that. Yeah, I saw that sale and well, it wasn't even a sale. They had some puzzle yarn for $6. It was a gigantic skein. And I looked at that. I walked right on by. I said, nope, it's beautiful. But I know I got some somewhere in my garage.
Somewhere.
I have some because I've seen it before. It's not new.
Oh, yeah, I've done that too. Like, where's my phone?
Yes.
Like,
I didn't want to say that, but I'm glad you said it.
Yeah, I've done that too.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Kim says, Lori, that's what hot flashes do to you. They do it. It seeps out your brain cells little by little.
It does.
Put my head in.
I'm glad somebody else said it before me because I said I'm not going to tell that one. But since Lori said it, yes, I've done it.
Yep, I've done that.
Been there, done that one.
That's all right.
I've opened up my refrigerator when I was hot flashing.
Yeah,
I rearrange my freezer when I'm hot flashing. And I was at work one day and they were like, BJ, what are you doing? And my coworker said, oh, and I opened my mouth to say, I'm cleaning out the freezer. And he said, oh, she's having a hot flash.
Oh, goodness. No, honey.
Standing there with my head in the freezer. Whew.
When I saw Claire Huxtable do that on the Cosby Show eons ago, I was like, "Whoa, that must be some serious stuff." Now I know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I've done that too. Look for my keys. Look for my purse to be on my shoulder.
I haven't done those.
All kinds of crazy stuff. One day I made me a cup of coffee and I left the house and I didn't remember if I turned the pot off. So I asked Nia, I said, "Are you coming straight home from work?" She's like, "Yeah." I said, "Please, please, please check the coffee pot when you get in because I can't remember if I turned it off or not."
Yep.
And it's little stuff that before it's like, because to me it's automatic when I do things. So I couldn't remember if I did it or not. Ooh, that drove me crazy.
Yeah.
Ball
Now my
jars.
thing is, did I lock my car? Did I lock the car?
Oh goodness, I would miss the walk-in cooler at Ball Jar. That was your savior, huh? Oh, I gotta go in this walk-in cooler.
Mm. That sounds nice.
Mm-mm. I said, men don't have anything, nothing that I know of. They don't go, they have their midlife crisis when they go out and buy a car they shouldn't have and trying to date 20-year-old girls, but I don't know what changes their bodies actually go. I know low
They go through some
testosterone.
menopause. They go through
Yeah,
the moodiness. Yes, they do.
What happened?
Moodiness.
Oh.
And they get hot. Oh, my husband will have hot flashes now. And I look at him straight. He'd be like, "Oh, I'm having a hot flash." I'd be like, "Really?" Really? So he has a fan on his side of the bed, girl.
Oh,
Yes, he
stop.
does. I'd walk
I
in there.
said
It's bigger
when
than
they
mine.
want to get in tune with their feminine side and they want to change over, they should get everything that goes along with it.
Amen.
There
Amen.
you go.
You can't just dress up and put on the clothes and put on the hair. You have to take it all.
Or get the fake boobs put in.
I don't know what
And
I
all the
was.
rest of it. No, I'm sorry. You need to have the full package.
Mm-hmm.
You need the full package of everything.
Right.
There was some show that I watched about the men changing to women, and one guy was a bodybuilder. I couldn't even finish. It just creeped me out to see all of these muscles trying to be in a little skirt and a top with the boobs and the hair and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And he went through all this, and when this would be the first time that his parents saw him.
Mm.
I was like, oh no. And you know that other show called something about Jasmine, but it's about it's a boy, a teenager that had the alteration. She had the I don't like Jasmine, living like I don't know.
I
That's
watched
just too much for my brain to
Jenner
compute.
a couple
Bruce
of
Jenner.
times,
Y'all watch that
and
show.
he still walked like a man.
A man.
Yes. He
Yes,
gonna
he
always
does.
be a man.
Yes. He will always be that. What's
So
it? That Catholic.
oh, your
See?
husband has high flashes too, girl?
See? Yeah.
Yeah, that whole thing, that was one of the other reasons why I stopped watching Dancing with the Stars when they brought Chastity on there. Is that his name? Let me see.
Yep, Chastity Bono.
Oh.
But Chastity is the girl name. What's the boy's name?
Chaz,
yes.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know if I can do this. I don't think I can watch this.
That wasn't your cup of tea.
No. And I haven't watched it since.
I hear you.
Mm-hmm. It is what it is.
Different strokes for different folks. It's just
Yeah. And I say live your life and you have to be happy in your own skin. But
once you make that decision to get rid of that appendage, ain't no coming back.
And it's, I didn't like the way Bruce Jenner talked to his mother. I saw the show when he first appeared to his mother as a woman, I didn't like the way he talked to her.
See, I've never watched that show.
Yeah, you're talking to a woman who's probably was in her 80s or 90s, basically telling her, he told her, he said, my name is Kate, and I need to be addressed as that. There is no more Bruce. He just was like that, and his poor mother was looking at him like,
I can't even imagine.
But the way he was saying it to her was very rude. I mean, you're talking to a woman who you were the only son she had left.
Mm-hmm.
His brother died. Mm. You know, his father is no longer there. And you're talking to this woman basically telling her what's up with you and she better accept it. And that's what he said. This is how it is. He said, I waited all my life to be who I want to be. Like it was her fault.
Exactly.
And I was like, you don't talk to your mother like that. I didn't like the way he talked to his mother. So
he just went around trying to do normal stuff to understand how women feel. It's funny. Yeah.
But you know what's really funny is I never thought about this, but I watched it on a show. The crisis that they're going to have later in life is that if you're a man and you change to a woman, you inside are still a man physically. Mm-hmm. So as you age, you will still have to go to, I don't know what they call the male, they call the woman, the gynecologist. I don't know what they call the male doctor for male issues. You are still a male. So when they have certain issues, they could still get prostate cancer, all this other stuff. They could still get that. You're a man. You're not a woman.
It's just so, it's like another level of creepiness to me.
Yeah, they said, you know, you will see these women, you know, you'll see these women at the doctor going to the male doctors because even though they look like women, they're still men inside. Mm-hmm. And so, and just like the females that go and get the change to be the man, mm-hmm. they haven't had a hysterectomy, most of them. So they're still women. So they still have to go to a gynecologist. So they said, get used to seeing men as we as women go see our gynecologist. Get used to seeing men there who are going to see the gynecologist because they still have their ovaries and things like that.
Hey, Angela, Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you for the thumbs up. Hey, CJ Spicy. Same to you, Angela. Yeah, urologist.
Yes.
Proctologist.
All I was thinking about was a proctologist too. That's what I was thinking.
Girl, I couldn't think of the name of it. But yeah, so you're going to see men when you go to the gynecologist going to see the gynecologist because they still have their ovaries or things like that. And they're still
gynecologists and urologists need to be in the office together so it won't look so awkward.
That's probably coming.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably coming up because at our school, we already have the bathrooms that are, I don't know what they call them. I forgot what they call them for both sexes. We have those. Yeah. Really? Yeah. And I saw them. One of the administrators showed them to me. I said, so it's not one stall though. I thought it would be one stall, like one person at a time going in, because it's for both sexes, right? Mm-hmm. It's 3. It's 3 or 4 stalls. So, yeah.
Oh, Yolanda's from North Carolina. Okay.
Yolanda Jordan. Okay. Yeah. So they haven't figured out how they're going to do that yet. So they have it closed. They have about 3 of them here, 3 of them at our school. Unisex bathrooms. They haven't figured out how they're going to use it or how they're going to control it.
Did you see the man that was a woman but still had his organs and he was pregnant?
I have seen that. I have seen that. Still had the ovaries and everything. Still didn't have everything changed over.
He carried the baby. That was the creepiest
that was
thing.
Different.
Yeah, I think he's had 2.
Yeah, that was a different one. Yeah, I just think it's a shame when my son, I think he was in the 3rd grade, he came and asked me what was non-binary.
Yeah, what is that?
doesn't the kid did not relate as a boy or girl.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
And he said, well, when we were introducing ourselves, saying our name and age, the student got up and said that she was non-binary and her pronouns were they and them in the 3rd grade.
So what you supposed to say? Hey they or hey them? No name?
And she said, the teacher said, well, I'm going to call you by your name. And
3rd grade.
I said, well, is it a boy or a girl? My son said, I think it's a girl. I think she's a girl. Are they? And then he was trying to get it right. He said, I think they're a girl.
Mm.
They are
So
a girl.
she's not a he or a she. She's a they or a them.
Yes.
So that's multiple personalities.
That's what we would think. But they don't what do they identify as either? They are just themselves. They don't
I didn't
identify.
know that stuff in 3rd grade.
In 3rd
Jesus.
grade.
You're
And
8 years old.
Even it continued happening. And I remember in about the 5th grade, my son said, I wish we could just go to school and not have to bother about all this. I remember when he said that in the 5th grade. I said, what happened? Once again, you got some students saying they want to be called they and them and all this stuff. And he was like, I don't care, Mom. He said, I don't care what they think about who they're attracted to and all. He said, I'm just trying to go to school, have fun and play basketball and learn. He said, I don't want to hear about all your personal stuff. He said, I don't tell people I like girls and I want to be called he and him. He said, I don't do that. I said, well, some people.
Why do they feel the need to do that?
Because
I kind of go back to the old military thing. Don't ask, don't tell.
Don't tell.
It's nobody's business.
It's nobody's business. But see, in this day and age, this is the me, know all about me, see me. This is what I had for breakfast. This is the outfit of the day. It's all about me movement. And now these little kids, these little ones have seen it. So at a young age, at 3rd grade, you should not be trying to identify with anything besides what you having for lunch. What's your favorite foods? What's your favorite color?
That's what boggles my mind is you are all of 8 years old.
Yep.
You have been exposed to something on a whole different level that you haven't been watching Sesame Street.
3,
whatever
2,
the
1
kid shows,
contact.
you've been watching some other stuff.
Yeah.
Listening to stuff that you shouldn't be listening to.
To where now they feel that they need to identify themselves early. And it's an elementary. It's an elementary already. So
that's
my
ridiculous.
Son, he's always telling me that he just wish it could be regular school where we don't have to know about your preferences besides your food and your favorite color.
I agree.
And I said, I'm sorry, baby. It's just the way the world is. And I didn't like to have to explain,
Thank you, Valerie.
What that was, because I wasn't sure myself. I wasn't sure.
My daughter tried to explain that to me. I'm like, girl, that's over my head.
Gigi, you're a nurse. It's not over your head.
No. The how they, there's a
all the definitions.
Yeah, there's a transvestite. There's the transgender. And I was like, I always thought a transvestite was somebody that dressed like a woman and all this. I don't know.
But that's offensive now. You can't say transvestite now. That's offensive. So
I don't know what it's called these days. So I just told that I'm just gonna stay out there, out of that.
Yeah, we don't know anymore. What's the correct terminology anymore? You don't know when you're being offensive or not. You don't. It's so much. And one of my students told me, she was like, you'd be surprised that she said that how they say the LGBTQ community, she said there's a lot more letters that should be added to that.
Oh yeah, because isn't there another letter in there somewhere?
Pansexuals, the pansexuals.
What does that mean?
They're what is it? They're, how can I say it? They're not just attracted to the person, they're only attracted to the mind or something like that. It's something where I don't want to say it wrong. Let me look it up. I mean, can be attracted to anybody or anything. Okay, my son knows. They just like them for their mind, for who they are.
Yeah, I know about the kids born with both sexes. They have to see what they orientate to, and
Yeah,
then they decide what's going to stay and what's going to get removed. I've actually seen that before. So
yeah, because back in the day, they used to let the parents pick what they wanted the children to be, and the children grew up and said, "My parents chose wrong. That's not who I really am."
Oh, and then you have the asexual, the person who's not attracted to anybody.
That's me.
You're asexual. So you want to have, it says you're romantic and all this stuff, but you don't want to have a sexual relationship with anybody, but you want the romance and all that.
That's me. Come and romance me. No, it's a different world. Definitely a different world.
Wow, I just found a new one. Scoliosexual. Scoliosexual refers to people who are attracted to people who are transgender or non-binary. Scoliosexual.
When you have scoliosis, you have an S curve in your back.
Well, this is SKOLIO.
Oh.
That's how it's scoliosexual. So you're only attracted to people who are transgender or non-binary.
That is too much.
It's too much.
It's too much.
Just, I'm so glad I grew up when I grew up. I don't know what to do. Just,
these kids have
not that this did not exist then. It did, but it was just not as out in the open. Yes, it was not out in the open. It was something that we just didn't kind of deal with, you know. All right.
Valerie, where did that come from?
Valerie hungry. Valerie is hungry.
Valerie better run and get her some hamburgers before New Year's. Well, they're probably closed by now.
Valerie is hungry. She's telling y'all where to get your discounts.
Look, I got
Valerie. How do they know you're a senior? You go in there and you show them your driver's license, or what do you do? You show them your ARP card.
All this gray hair I have.
Yeah, I'm about to show my gray hair then. When I go up there and get my Impossible Burger, I'm about to be, hey, gray sides, gray sides.
Well, what was I? Costco, and they had a whole section of Beyond Burgers. I mean, Beyond Meat, I think it was. Probably some burgers in there too.
I should make me one right now. I have I don't have the Beyond Burger, but I have the Morning Star, whatever, that I could pop in the microwave for
black bean burger.
Huh?
I like the spicy black bean burger.
I don't have the black bean one. Yeah, this is Morning Star. They're called grillers, and you can put them in there for about 45 seconds or whatever, and boy, they smell just like real burgers. They're really good. But when after you eat them, you don't feel heavy like you've had a burger. You know.
Yeah, I've had the Beyond Burgers at
Burger King.
Burger King, yeah. I don't even know if they still carry them down here.
They do. Oh, down there. Okay. I've had some. What is it? I think the Beyond Burger at Carl's Jr. I didn't like it as much. I don't know if it was just.
My cousin asked me, he said, "Well, what'd you think about the Beyond Burger?" I said, "You kind of miss that beef taste." I said, "But because I love all the fixings from a Burger King burger, it's still a burger to me.
Yeah, but long as I have my onion, my purple onion, I'm good.
What
And my
purple
tomatoes.
onion?
Huh?
What purple onion?
They put onion on your burger?
But it's not purple.
It's not, or I'm thinking of Carl's Jr.
Yeah, they use the white onion because I always wondered why their burgers tasted so, why the onions were like sweet, and then I found out it's a white onion. I was like, no wonder I like those onions.
Always, because some people are like, oh no, don't onion your bad breath. Well, you know what? I want my food to taste right. I need my onion. Aw, that's pretty good. Now, is that purple?
Yes, this is purple.
I was gonna say, now that looks purple to me.
Yes, this is from my anniversary, big old thing.
You say big old thing.
It is. It's huge. It's in a bag. This is the second bag that I've made from that thing. I'm gonna hold it up and show you. I could probably make 5 more bags.
Oh, the anniversary cake.
Yep.
The cake that just keeps giving and giving.
Yeah, I have it in the bag because it's the label is gone, but you can see how much I still have. I'll be making purses until next 2023.
Make some teddy bears out of it so they can have different little things. I've seen people do that. And I want to make one, a camouflage teddy bear made out of the camouflage yarn. I saw a little camouflage teddy bear. It was so cute. And
well,
then
there's camouflage yarn would be good, but this I would have to look up bulky yarn because this is bulky.
Oh, it's bulky. Well, that just means it'll work up quickly.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
Thank you for the idea. This bag is for me, so.
Yeah, people love the little teddy bear. Somebody was making them with the cafe latte brown yarn. Oh,
I love that cafe latte.
It was a beautiful teddy bear. I looked at that. I said, I want to make that teddy bear too.
That cafe latte. Every time I see it, I want it.
Anything I've seen made with it is beautiful. I haven't seen anything that was ugly yet. It's all pretty.
They cannot go wrong with that one.
Let's see what kind of hair.
Bag. I'm gonna break out that sewing machine tomorrow and line this baby.
Lord.
What?
You just miscreative.
Girl, I gotta use this. I was at Goodwill once, and the young little thing at the cash register said, "Do you believe you're actually qualified?" He said, "Do you believe you qualified senior citizen today?" I said, "Sure," and got 50% off. Yes.
No.
I found Christmas about what?
I'm not asking.
Call you. Thank you. I love the black
bean burger.
Yeah, I like the black bean. I want to make it myself. I used to watch what's his name? Aaron Cargo.
My daughter tried to make it from homemade. It was different. What's
his name? He was one of the ones that won the contest of the Food Network Next Chef Next Top something or whatever that show that used to come on. Big Daddy. I think that's what his thing was. But I try to do every recipe he ever made because he cooked with so many spices, and I love spice. And him and his son's so cute. I know he's that's been a long time, so he probably in college, married and whatever. But he was so cute, and they did the black bean burger together. I said, he had him squishing up the beans with his hands and stuff. I was like, it was so cute.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, I like the way it tastes, but when I go out, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, when I watched them, I was like, I think I want to try that. I have yet to try it. I said, let me just go into the store and buy one.
There you go.
Let's just cut out me and just go to the store and buy one.
There you go. You got the right one.
Let me see. Then I went over to the liquor store and got carded. I was having a different type of Identity crisis.
I get mad when they ask me for my ID when I go in looking like this. Come on now. I'm up here with a 24-year-old child standing next to me, and you're gonna ask, come on now.
You his sugar mama.
I'm like, are you kidding? But now it's to where if you want to buy the when they sell it to you, they have to scan your ID, which you know, no matter what. So okay, I can
and when you buy
that.
certain cough medicine too, they do the same thing.
Yes, you know, when I went to buy the doctor told me to get some Sudafed for my son when he was sick. It was behind the counter, so I went and asked for it, gave him the little thing that was up there, and he said, "Oh, I need your ID." I said, "For what?" He said, "I have to scan for." I was like, "Man, come on now." You know, but they got to keep
the other thing they lock up, which I was so shocked. You know, when you have to do the colonoscopy prep in the Ducalox is on lockdown, honey.
Why?
Because people that are anorexic or whatever, they'll take that stuff.
Trying to cleanse, okay. Well, then look, they should lock up the prune juice. When they gonna lock up the prune juice? Because that'll cleanse your life too. I use it.
Listen, they are not blocking the old people.
And the collard greens.
Yeah. There's a lot of things they're gonna need to start knocking up.
I went to get my thing. I was like, where's the Ducalox? Oh, we have to get the key, get it. I was like, Ducalox? Really?
Yeah, next thing you know, I mean, I have been to Walmart's now where they lock up everything. I mean, the whole makeup aisle is locked up. I needed to run to Walmart one morning and get some mascara. And I thought, oh, great, it's not crowded. Couldn't find, I got there, everything was locked up. I could not find, so every time I found somebody walking by, which made me mad as hell, because I said, you would have been fired for this way back when. I said, excuse me, could you unlock this so I can get some makeup? Oh, this is not my area. I don't work in this section. I'm not a key carrier. That's the one that I'm not a key carrier.
They have, at one point, they only locked up black hair care products.
I remember that. They still do here. They still do here in certain areas. Now here where I live, they don't. But where I work, oh yes, they're locked up.
Oh, for census purposes. They want to know all your business.
I live here. That's all I can say.
Oh, you just sent me a picture of your temperature blanket. Let's see it. Woohoo!
I'm doing good working with black yarn tonight. I had brought my little headlamp because I was going to work with my black yarn. I didn't need to use it.
Okay.
Probably because I got this other light shining. But yeah, I brought my little headlamp.
There you go.
My daughter laughs. They'll see me wearing this sometimes and they start laughing. I said, laugh all you want. You're going to need one day for something.
I can't be online with my temperature, with my headlamp.
What's the size of this?
I would blind people.
That's
oh yeah, that's why I'm glad I didn't need it. That's pretty. Whose is that?
Lori.
Oh, are you making a blanket or a cardigan or?
That's her temperature blanket.
I like that.
See, we can do that.
You made your temperature blanket into squares.
Yeah, she did the squares instead of the whole long row over and over and over again. Yeah, I'm going to do that. January 1st. Let me see what the temperature turns to. I'm going to be using, I think I'm going to do the midday temperatures. Her CVS locks up deodorant. What? What? That is crazy. She has vitiligo. She covers up her dark spots. She loves combo. What the? Well, how you go from that to Colombo, girl? You having all kinds of conversations we don't know about.
I'm lost.
Oh,
So is
Lord, nuts,
Valerie.
fruit juice, Angela.
Hey,
What
it
about
will
the
cleanse
collard
your
greens,
soul.
Angela?
It will cleanse your soul.
Oh, each square is a week. Oh, okay. That's
Oh,
why I was like,
okay.
why is that? Okay. So that's 7 days, 7 whole days.
Well, then there should be 52 squares, is there?
Maybe she didn't start at the beginning of the year.
No, see that January. She said she hasn't measured it.
Together yet?
Oh, it's
It's
halfway-ish.
Oh,
It's
it's halfway.
halfway-ish.
Okay.
I applaud you guys for doing that because I can't.
Mm. I tried to do what's her name? Jada and Stitches. She did a year it had to be a year. Every month she did a different stitching. She was making a blanket, so she did all these stitches. I think I got to June, and then after that it was all downhill. Never got any further. I don't know. I just think it's joined with gray. Okay. Oh, that's January to mid-June. Oh, so you got half a year to go, girl. So you might as well just wait on us. We'll catch up. It's 70. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. What is it's 72 degrees right now. So I'm gonna have to do some 60 to 71 because it might get, but midday won't be in the 60s. I'm just gonna stick with the 70s. And if there just happens to be a day where it's cold like that, they'll just get a pretty color. Oh, you did the calendar blanket? Mm-mm. My mom's blanket never got finished.
What?
Never. She'll be all right.
Laurie, did you do that Ophelia blanket, that Ophelia crochet along?
Say it again?
I asked Laurie if she did that Ophelia blanket that they were doing.
Oh. I haven't done any blankets. And don't even want to do that. Finish that one because I'm tired of it already.
I thought you were going to do 2 and put them together.
I started the second one. I don't even know where it is now.
Not that you don't know where your blanket is.
You lost it?
The big one that I had finished, I have it because it sits at the bottom of my bed. But the one that I started to add to it, because I was trying to straighten this room out, and every time I move something, then it's like, well, where did I put it? And it sat on my couch because I would work on it some, and it sat on the couch next to me for a long time. And I finally picked it up and moved it somewhere, wherever that might be. Who knows? But
I was gonna say at least maybe it's in that room, but I guess not.
Nope. I think I'm gonna do a blanket and put her name at the bottom and attach. No, see, I can't do that because I can't let that big love one that I've already finished go to waste.
Yeah, you gotta finish what you started, girl. You gotta finish it.
Girl, that
Plus
thing is
it's for your mother.
It's so big. I'm so tired of looking at it. Oh no, I didn't do hers because I was already doing 4 other blankets. Girl, you good. Yes, Fashion Fair Beautiful. What are you talking about, Valerie?
Who are you talking to, Valerie? Are you having another conversation?
Finish the greens. What? Now to soak the black. Soak them, girl. Them things supposed to be soaked yesterday, so you can cook them today and eat them at midnight.
Eat them at midnight. I can't go to sleep with all that on my stomach.
No, I eat enough. I eat a little dish full, and then tomorrow or later the day, I will have a real meal. But I need to go to sleep thinking I'm gonna wake up rich. Rich.
So you go to sleep with money on your mind.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what's the next thing I'm gonna do? Let me see.
Finish your little doll.
I don't have the stuff in here for her. Maybe I should look for that love blanket.
Mama's blanket.
It's a scavenger hunt. Can we find the blanket?
I'm gonna work on. I hope the hook. Oh, the hook's not in there. Ah, shoot. That's not right, man.
Face powder, then lipstick. Valerie, who are you talking to?
She's watching another YouTube channel in a different chat, but I don't know.
She must be watching Tina or somebody.
Is Tina doing a makeup show?
I don't know. I when I went to YouTube trying to do that pin thing, I saw she had a live going. So I don't know.
Oh, okay. Maybe she's forgetting who's she's in.
Where she is.
Yeah. Or maybe she's took some medication.
And she's dreaming of makeup.
Valerie, a mind is a terrible thing to waste.
Or maybe she started her New Year's celebration early with her champagne.
So she's having libations.
Libations.
I just realized.
And then she said she was thinking about clown makeup.
Why?
Fashion fair?
Why? I'll show the picture you just texted. Why, Valerie? Why are you thinking about a clown? Did you see a McDonald's commercial or something?
I know. That's what I thought too, Lori. When we were talking about fashion fair about an hour or two ago.
Valerie, refresh your browser. Move your spindle all the way to the right.
All right, let me show you Lori's things. Wait a minute, go back. Oh, she got a little sand and all that. Oh, where am I? Here I am.
Oh, that's pretty.
Ooh, that's pretty.
That reminds me of the Mile a Minute blankets.
I was getting ready to say that.
Yeah.
See, that was Jada's cloud, so I think that was her Mile a Minute because I think that's what hers was. And this one is really pretty.
Oh, yeah.
Like a quilt. Mm-hmm. It looks like a quilt. It's pretty.
Yes.
Christmas.
Mm-hmm. What is that one? This was the third. Okay. And this one is a scrappy blanket. That one's pretty too.
Yeah, that don't look scrappy.
I like those squares. Those are different.
Yeah. See,
I'm not going to sew them together, but those are different. That's pretty, Laurie.
Yeah.
We can do that. I already know. Somebody said to me, I did those spirals and finished them. And somebody else, I don't know who she's talking about.
Where's your bag, Gigi?
It was on the couch for a minute. I don't know where it is now, but guess what? That is going to be on my list.
What?
I'm going to do my spirals. Well, see, I was in a funk when I threw that after my friend passed away. I was like, I'm sick of this thing. And
Yeah.
I just threw it together and then I hated it. I don't think I'm gonna do this. I don't know. I don't even like this. So I'm not doing
Oh,
that.
Angela has an Instapot. I don't have one. Do you like yours, Angela?
Yeah, everybody I've heard, they love it.
Oh, Kim loves the blankets. It's a mile a minute. They look foolish in all that makeup.
Who? Who you talking about, Valerie? Who you talking about?
I guess she's talking about the clowns.
Where are the clowns? Bring
I don't
out
know.
the clowns.
I hope they're not in her house.
I want you to get off of whatever you own, girl. Get off of it.
Put it down. Put it down.
Valerie having conversations nobody knows about. She having conversations.
Valerie, are you drinking eggnog?
New Year came early.
Bring in the clowns. It's a pineapple blanket? Which one's the pineapple? The one that we said was a mile a minute? Gigi, which one's the pineapple?
I don't know.
Did she send you something else?
Is it this one? Let me see. Oh, yeah, it is this one.
Angela says, sounds like she's watching RuPaul Drag Race.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. That's the pineapple.
Oh, I can see it. Because, see, we couldn't see it from far away. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
that's
good
beautiful.
Job, girl.
Good job. Girl.
That's some concentration.
Yes,
I'm still trying to do that leaf pattern, and I stopped doing it. And of course, now that I stopped doing it, I'm like,
you don't want to pick it back up.
It was already hurting my brain.
See, Kim, you come over here, you get entertained.
You said it was already hurting my brain.
Tea doodles.
Tea doodles.
Didn't I order some book? Or did I put it in
murder mystery?
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. But see, I wouldn't be reading all those books because I can't stay off of Alive long enough. I'm going to have to reorganize my life.
That's right.
Red and green is the pineapple. Okay, Laurie. Laurie, that's beautiful.
Red wine. All right, so I'm going to use this velvet yarn.
Are you still going dancing? VJ, when you said you had started line dancing again?
I hadn't gone since Thanksgiving because everybody went visiting and went on trips and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then Christmas and what's his name came, and I took the shot and the jab and got congested, so I haven't been back out with this congestion because it's just asking for trouble. But I got all the music on YouTube. I just need to put it on. My gran and I cleaned the floor yesterday. So day before. So I actually have room to dance now.
Dancing works off a lot of
a bunch of baby toys.
That's probably how I hurt my knee this time, trying to dance. Probably turned it the wrong way. And it's like, no, we don't like that. I don't know. He can't explain it. I can't explain it. All I know, I was in much pain and could barely walk.
I hear you. And sometimes, especially if you have a tight IT band, it'll just seize up and make your knee hurt, and you don't have to do anything. Why don't you just go to sleep? I don't have to go to bed because you're tired.
That's funny when animals try to make you go to bed when they know the schedule. My little
What
pug
time
did
is
that
it?
to
It's
my husband.
oh yes, it is 10:22. That's what's wrong with her. Because okay, when she came in here before, she had eaten all of the treats out of her food, and she let me know that there was only food in her dish. She had no treats left. Well, that means you need to eat your food. So then she just came in to let me know that, excuse me, it's time for you to go to bed so that I can have my milk.
Oh, that's what's up.
Well, now we know who's in charge in that house.
Yeah, my pug will go. She will sleep in the chair next to my husband on his side of the bed, and she will go and jump over there and just lean her face down on her thing and look like it's time to go. It's time to be asleep right now. Even though she does not sleep in there because she snores so horribly.
Ooh.
Oh, she snores like a big man. She sleeps in the living room, and we can still hear her sometimes. But
Good
Oh my
gracious.
goodness.
that's because pugs, their face and all that is pushed
Oh,
in.
you're gonna donate it to the animal shelter? I keep saying I'm gonna do that, and have I done it yet? No. Also, the chia made from your. Oh, okay. I think it's visible in the Jada picture. Let me see, said the blind man. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong place. I'm like, why can't those supposed to pop up?
When I had my golden
Oh, yeah.
retriever,
Oh,
she
your
would
tree
do
is
the same
pretty.
thing. She would be like, okay, it's time for you to go to bed because I'm tired of watching you. I want to go to sleep.
Yeah.
And so I'd go lay down in the bed and then she'd lay down to go to sleep.
Look at her tree.
Oh, okay.
Ah, that came out cute. I like that.
The base is purple. That's
No.
cute.
It's brown.
It's
That's brown.
Okay.
I like that variated green. Girl.
Yeah.
Miss Lori just doing things. Just doing things.
Can I have a few minutes, please? And then I'll give you your milk. You've had your treats.
She's like, feed
Yeah,
me.
Where is that? I got it.
Okay.
Lauren, what are you doing? I got
it. They need to find another activity. Lord,
I mean to tell you. Well, then they'll be telling us that they are servicemen overseas and they're looking for somebody that speaks English.
With children in boarding school.
Right.
All of that, all of them lies. It might be true, but man, I am not the one. You have met the skeptic here.
Oh, you did a scrappy tree skirt too, Laurie. Laurie, you've been whipping up some stuff, girl, and your needles are on fire.
Smoking.
Gonna have to.
Laurie, did you get that electric hook from V? You are just whipping up some stuff there.
I really should be counting this, but I don't feel like counting.
She would have to pay out of pocket for her travels. Who?
Child. She's on another chat with somebody else that we don't know about.
You guys are getting them before they show up in my feed. Oh, maybe she's talking about me if I want to go see my dude in Yemen. Not in this lifetime.
I don't know. I'm not sure if Valerie's had too much eggnog or if I've had too much eggnog. I'm not sure who has the problem tonight.
Valerie, you got us all confused. We're all confused.
I am so discombobulated here.
I'm not. It ain't me.
Oh, so you Shaggy, huh? Wasn't you?
Melanie said, "Not me." I know what's going on.
I know what's going on, and who's doing what, and it ain't me.
Oh, jeez.
Miss Raven doesn't
everybody
even
on the
come to
panel
my
is good
lives
too.
anymore.
Do what?
I said Miss Raven doesn't even come to my lives anymore.
Raven.
I see her in live. She right. I don't see her
yeah.
here. What you do? Look, what you do?
I think because she wants me to block Ty.
Oh.
And I was like, he's not doing anything to me.
Yeah, well. Yeah. I notice things when he's in the house.
I don't know what's that all about, but they got some beef going on. I said, well, as long as he don't get inappropriate with me, I don't know. I've blocked a few people. That were weird.
Now, how do you block people? Because there are some people I want to block.
Go to your Facebook and type in their name and block them.
Okay.
And not your Facebook, your YouTube.
Okay.
And if you do lives, and if you do it straight from YouTube, I think it's probably faster. But anyway, you can go, because when I get all those trolls and stuff, I write down all their names and I try to go in and type it, and if it pops up, then I can block them.
Okay.
You go to your channel and go into your settings and go into community, and you type their names into the section that says block people, and it will block them from your channel. Or if they're in the chat, you can just right click on them and it'll give you the option to block, and everybody will see them but you.
Yeah, so I don't want certain people in my lives or on my YouTube, period. Yeah.
So then you just go into your community settings, and there's a tab there. There's a block there. There's a section there that
now,
says,
will I have a community tab if I just started? Will I have a community tab?
When you go into your channel, there's a section there that says community.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think they didn't they decrease the
they did. They decreased it to 500, but she's thinking community tab.
Yeah, no, I know.
There's a community section in your settings.
Okay. Maybe I have to do it on my computer. Yeah, because there's some shady characters that I think have multiple channels, and I notice things when they come into other people's lives and things, and I notice things. So I'm not even gonna be bothered.
Who was that? Somebody's channel I went to, I think it was my first time ever going to her channel. I can't remember who she was. Deb something. Ooh, she got bombarded with trolls that day.
Oh yeah. Deb's Cafe with Debbie Reynolds.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah. I'll notice certain trolls come in with certain people. And yeah, I'm not about that. I'm just going to block that person before it even begins. I've noticed that a long time ago. Like I said, I was taking notes a long time ago on certain. I said, okay, I'm going to stop that before it even begins. I'm here with myself. It looks good on her. Mel, I saw some cute girl. Oh, she said she saw some cute dolls. She's back with us. Okay.
Gotcha.
It looks good on her. I'm here with myself.
Oh, they dropped what videos?
Got your hook just dropped there.
I think Valerie has someone. Sounds like the Monique conversation. Oh my goodness. You didn't go that far back, did you?
Wow. It is hard to find your, I clicked out of the live on my phone.
Tina.
It is hard to find your live again. You're right, Gigi. I had to scroll, and then finally I found it. But then when I got out of it again, I had to just put your name in to find your live. It should be at the top of mine though, because you're still on.
Right.
But it's not.
And you know what boggles my mind with the comment section? Because when you go and read your comments, and there's a second place that you can click and see if there's other comments there, and you can click the thing to bring them over to the comment section so that you can reply to them. And I click that, and then I'll go back to the other thing, and it's like, okay, now where'd those comments go? Now I don't see them. So when I try to always like at least answer comments that I get alerts for and stuff. But when I go in there and do the comment thing and try to click them and bring them over, sometimes they come over, sometimes they don't.
True.
Right.
True.
I don't know what's going on with Mr. Google, but he needs to get that straightened out. I'm telling him, get it right, man. Get it right.
You don't have the Nightbot, huh?
Because some people take offense that, oh, she replied to that one. She didn't reply to me.
I try to reply, but what's weird, sometimes I'll look and I'll say, I know I replied to this, and it's not there.
Or sometimes I see it in my notification, and when I click on it to reply, it doesn't open up, and it's like, I don't know where you are.
Yep, yeah. I have the same problem too. So,
hi, Tina, how are you? Well, good. It's not just me, because it's like, I'm trying to answer you.
No, it's weird.
Somebody sent me a message. First, she sent the message to me on Etsy about some puff something or another. She was asking me, and I said to her, I said, well, I'm not sure what you're talking about, so I would have to say no. So then she sent me the same message on YouTube, and I told her, I said, I really don't know what you're talking about. So I don't recall me doing any kind of a puff pattern. Maybe I did, but I have no clue what the lady is talking about.
A puff pattern.
Let me see.
It a puff stitch or?
I don't know, because she did a like on my Etsy and asked me about it, but I don't even know what she's looking at. Child. Let me see.
She said, Valerie say, I torn my pantyhose.
Okay, she says, hi, do you know any puff flowers crochet for baby? I said, sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about, so I'd say no. I don't know what she's talking about. So I was like, I don't know what she's talking about. I can't.
He said,
maybe she'll come. Because then when she sent the same message on YouTube, I was like, okay.
Cole, he's my miracle child.
Over my head. All right, I'm going to have to go and empty my bladder since I've been here for 5 hours. How long have I been here? 6 hours.
You have done very well.
You have.
And I have how many more minutes? 24 minutes? 24 minutes. And it'll be year. So what do we all have in store for ourselves for the new year? Prosperity, of course. Building our YouTube channels, of course. Coming up with great patterns, of course. And for VJ and I, it's going to be love is in the air. Oh my goodness.
I am going to get back into my clothes.
Amen. I'm getting rid of my middle-aged spread.
Girl, that phone call I got earlier, my cousin found the craft show January the 15th. She says, "Do you want to do it?" I'm like, "Okay, let's do it."
You got
Yeah.
some stuff. You got things that you've made, so jump in, girl.
So we're gonna do a craft show.
That's what I need to go and look at because I get emails probably every week at least with all the information about the craft. But see, our craft shows here are really expensive, and I can't see myself paying $200-300 for a table, a little spot.
No. Maybe you should not look at a craft show and maybe a farmer's market where they have crafters, but
Yeah.
not a craft show, because that's what I usually do. It's a farmer's market.
Mm-hmm.
And they have one area of the street where it's crafters. The other area is all the vegetables and fruits and all that, plants. And so maybe if you could find a farmer's market, it'll be cheaper, because there it's like $40.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
That's what you want.
Mm-hmm.
But the hundreds of dollars.
The first time somebody, I said, "Oh yeah, I'm interested," but it was in the mall and it was at the height of the C word. And I was like, there is no way I'm going to. And then when they sent me the price, I think it was $179. I was like, And you want me to go in there and suck up all that bad air? No, sir. Go to your history. It should be at the top.
Oh, is she talking about to find your?
Okay.
Yeah. She said, yes, I have rolls.
Honey, don't we all?
I think she meant to say dolls, because she had been talking about jaws.
Okay.
Hi, Tina.
Melissa. I don't know who Melissa is, but I'll say hi anyway. I don't know who Melissa.
Yeah, I saw that you were on live. All right, so I said I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going to the bathroom.
Go use it, girl. We don't need no accidents.
No.
Come back with your bottle of wine, so you can toast in the new year.
It's been sitting over here in my my ice chest.
Okay.
Oh, she's ready.
I'm ready, girl. Got my
honey, you have to make room.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Melanie, what are you going to do for this year?
Stay alive through all this madness. I don't even make resolutions. I say things, I'm just going to try to, with all that's going on, I'm just going to try to be here until the end of 2022. That's what I'm going to do. Yep. I'm going to make it through. I'm going to try to lose a couple of these little pounds, but other than that, I'm going to just try to be here at the end and make sure my family stays in good health. And I try to keep myself in good health. But I got all these little doll bodies that I've made, and I got to get those put together. I'm trying to decide what kind of hairstyle I want her to have with her little big head.
Oh, she is cute. Hold her up, Melanie. Let me see her dress. Is that Batman?
Yeah.
Oh, that is cute.
Yeah, that's her little Batman dress. So
I like that.
I'm trying to decide whether she should have little pigtails. I think I might give her pigtails. Yeah,
I like the pigtails.
Yeah, and I have some yellow bows. I'll put yellow, the same yellow. I can't get in the dang. Yeah, I'll put some yellow bows and make her a little Batman girl. She's a little one though. She might be 10 inches tall. She just got a big head, but like I said, she was a little mistake. Her head came out a little big, but you know what? I'll just make her as cute as I can. Give her some big eyes and,
Well, you know what? If she's in proportion though, if you make her legs a little longer.
Child, that boat has sailed. Her legs are short. But she'll turn out cute. She'll still turn out cute, because even your mistakes, when you're making dolls, somebody gonna love them.
Mm-hmm.
You put them up there and somebody falls in love with the little big head doll with her little shortness. And, I'm telling you, I've had dolls for sale when I go to craft shows and I'm like, there she is. I'll just make her $45. Somebody comes and grabs her up and says, oh, she's so cute. And I'll be like, really? Want to buy her?
Okay.
And they'll buy her. They find something cute about her. But I got her a little pigtail, so I got to make at least 3 more. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it simple. Give her some full little pigtails, and that'll be her.
Melanie, Angela says it's lovely. Rochelle says the doll is cute. And
Thank
Laurie says, I like the ponytails.
Oh, let me
Thank
see her.
you. Let's see. I kept this connected in case I want to do pom-poms, and I'll thread that back through. But I think I'm going to go ahead and just do
The curly cues.
Yeah.
All right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So how long do you make your chain?
This time for her pigtails, I chained 50.
Mm-hmm.
And
then
I'm
do you do three? You do 3 double crochets in each stitch?
I do 5.
5, okay.
To make them pretty, make them pretty thick, and so they just 12. So I did 50 chains, and then I did 5 double crochets in each one, and I used the F, an F needle. So I think I'll put 2 or 3 of these in each ponytail. She'll have 2 little ponytails, and I'm gonna put some yellow bows in her hair, since she's got the Batman dress, and give her some red lips, and look, blush her up.
I wanted to show you my this is the lipstick. See, it's like in a, where is it?
That's a new, I've never seen it that way.
That looks like fingernail polish.
I know it. And I have to keep it in my bedroom so I don't put it where the nail polish is. But that's the Fendi lipstick. Yeah. But it's very drying for my lips. I put on some lip gloss, and then I put it on.
And you know what? That's what happened with the regular lipstick that I bought. It was in a tiny, slim tube though, and I don't use it much. I think I'm gonna just go on and throw it away, because when it dries my lips like that, you're not gonna
I usually buy Revlon Moisture, whatever it is, because that is the most moist lipstick I have ever had, and I look for it.
Now I'm not gonna lie, I use my Wet n Wild. I'll use Wet n Wild, and what else did I use? I can't think. I think I have some of that Fendi, but I don't use it. What else? That's about it.
I use Wet n Wild nail polish. I don't think I've ever. I think I have used their lipstick.
Look, let me look. That's what I have in my.
I'm a professional lipstick girl, and when I find something I like, I keep buying it.
Yeah, this is Wet n Wild Cherry Bomb. I have in my thing. Most of them are all Wet n Wild, because I just don't. Now mascara I might spend a little bit. Look, maybe $10. That's a little bit to me. But makeup can get expensive. It is not a joke.
Please tell me about it.
I see those makeup palettes that people buy with all the eyeshadows. Man, that thing can be $60 or whatever. It's ridiculous. And I'm not that into makeup.
Or you can buy e.l.f. for $5.
I like e.l.f. I do like e.l.f. I buy their brushes.
I actually saw e.l.f. in the Dollar Tree.
Already? Well, okay.
Yep. I don't know if they still carry it, but they certainly had it in there. I was like, cool.
Gigi Laurie said she sent you some more photos for things that she did when she was on vacation.
Oh,
thank you, Angela.
Kim says, oh, look at her. She's gorgeous, Melanie.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, look at the
And Rochelle says, I used to wear the heck out of Wet n Wild lipstick. All right, Rochelle.
That tree skirt.
And Angela says, Melanie, what blush you use on your dolls?
CoverGirl. Anything that's reddish, rosy, or anything like that. It's just the little CoverGirl blush, and it comes with a little blusher brush.
Those donuts look really,
they look real.
Realistic.
They look good. Because I wasn't even thinking about anything sweet until I just saw that.
Yep.
They look real.
Yep. You did a good job, Lori girl. Get it. Stop. Get it.
They look real.
Very real. Like I said, now I'm thinking I need something sweet, and I know I don't. Especially before I go to bed, because that really makes me have hot flashes. Because I'm pre-diabetic. If I have something sweet, I'm gonna have to do some jumping jacks or run in place or something. It's true.
I'm gonna have something sweet and pray for forgiveness.
I always I didn't realize when I go to what's that place? My daughter works at Krispy Kreme, and I say I want a chocolate glazed donut. So I always get the chocolate donut with the glaze on it. And I kept telling my daughter, I said, that is not a chocolate glazed donut. She's like, you're ordering it wrong. I was like, oh.
You said, oh.
Now I know how to order it, and we good. So let me see, Wednesday, today's Friday. Yeah, Wednesday, I think she came home. She says, I brought you some mini, what do they call them? Glazed, whatever it is. It's different. And she says, I brought them because you say they're, because she had brought some of the little regular glazed ones. I said, oh, they're so cute. So she said she bought me the chocolate ones because I said they were cute. I said, yeah, they're cute. And at least it's a small amount and you don't feel guilty for eating that little one.
They're so sweet though. I can't take
Girl, it's straight sugar. It's straight sugar.
It's like a teaspoon of sugar in your mouth. I tried it
like Krispy Kremes.
I can't. There, and you know what? The one that we used to live near was busy. From the moment it was open, the drive-through stays busy and the line stays long. And I said, what is going on? They got some crispy crack up in there because
it is, because it's sugar. It's straight sugar. My one of my friends, she used to do fundraisers, and that was one of the fundraisers. She brought in some Krispy Kreme donuts.
Yeah,
First time I ever had Krispy Kreme donuts, I woofed down 3 of those donuts so fast. And I told her, I said, don't you ever bring those donuts around me again.
You didn't feel sickly after all that sugar?
No.
Girl, that's dangerous.
No. I guess I was working like a dog at the hospital. So that was a pick me up.
You got a tolerance. Thank you, EJ. Thank you. Thank you, Lori.
I'm gonna make me a little wig cap for my little alien doll.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna put some little curly cues on her.
Yep, I love the wig caps. The wig caps help a lot.
Okay, I saw that. Aw, she's gorgeous.
Aw, thank you, Kim.
I used to wear the heck out of yeah. Wow. Okay, we answered that one. She said, thank you. So how do you order it right? I can't remember now.
I had them make me, because I thought it was like Cinnabon. I could order the Cinnabon and I would tell them, okay, when you take it out, I'd be waiting for the fresh ones. Put a third of the glaze that you normally put. And that's
I think it's chocolate glazed ice. I think that's what it is. Chocolate glazed ice.
And so they would do it. And I could eat the Cinnabon. But with the Krispy Kreme, I asked like a dummy. I said, can I have it without the glaze? And they looked at me crazy.
Yeah, you grew ahead.
Girl, I tasted it without the glaze. It tastes like nothing. There is no flavor to the donut batter. There is nothing. You know, like how you just get a regular plain donut and it still has some flavor?
Mm-hmm.
Krispy Kreme's flavor is all in the sugar and the glaze, and that is it. If you get a regular donut, you are eating air. It has no flavor to it, nothing. I did not know that. And so that's why they were looking at me like, now I know.
They were trying to tell you something, lady. You sure you want that, lady?
Well, I didn't do it again.
They should have explained it to you.
They should have said, it has no flavor. They should have said, hey, the donut itself has no flavor. All of the flavor comes from that sugar glaze. And then I'd have said, okay, I'm good. You know.
I tried their when they had the Thanksgiving, they had 3 different kinds of Thanksgiving donuts. I can't remember which one it was that I tried, because I bought 3 of them. And of course the one that I wanted for myself, because I bought me a glazed chocolate ice donut, whatever the heck it's called. And I put it on the table and it was right next to me. And I had bought the one of those Thanksgiving donuts for my niece, and it was on the stove for her. Now, you know, if I bought you like, it wasn't like a banana cream or whatever, I can't remember what it was. She ate my chocolate donut. I said, you know, doggone well, that's not what I bought for you. I said, you just wanted that chocolate.
There ain't nothing worse than when someone eats what you know you bought for yourself and you had your mouth fixed for it.
Oh, fixed for it, girl.
It makes you mad for the rest of the day. You have an attitude problem until you get what you want.
I wanted to make me a cup of coffee and enjoy that donut. And she done scarfed it down. And then she waited till she left. Now, mind you, I don't know how long ago it had been since she ate it, but she waited until she was leaving to tell me.
So she can get away from the anger.
Yeah. Oh, I said, and to this day, I keep telling her, you owe me a donut.
You said you owe me a donut.
That's right.
Go get me my chocolate donut. Hi, Ruby.
That's not helpful. What's not helpful, Lori?
That you said you didn't remember how to order it.
Oh, but I think it's a iced glazed chocolate donut, something like that. Oh, it's pouring there. Hi, Ruby. How are you tonight? Thank you for joining me.
This is
how many minutes I got? I got
Happy New Year, Lori.
I'm going to head down to the man cave to ring in the new year with my boys. Have a great evening and have a wonderful New Year. You too, Lori. Tell the boys
New
we
Year,
say hey.
Lori.
We say hey, hey. Oh my goodness. I got 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
You went way back on that one. 6 minutes.
They play it here all the time. So
really?
Have you ever seen him in concert?
Nuh-uh.
Girl, he puts on a show.
I wasn't a big
he do all that bebopping with his voice and his body and all, but he puts on a show.
Oh. Yeah, I was never a big concert because the crowds of people, that wasn't for me.
I've never had a fear of the concerts until I saw the recent one that happened in Texas. I'm like,
that was sad.
I've just never thought that it could be like that, getting crushed up against the fence and all that stuff. Oh my, it was horrible.
See, I would never, even if I did go to a concert, I would never be that person that's in the pit or somewhere standing or what. I would have to have a seat. I would have to have a seat. I couldn't be that person.
Yeah, and I think that was all standing room only.
Yeah, that was crazy. I wouldn't have been there. In
some huge park. You know, everything in Texas is big. So
young people got killed. What's his name? Travis Scott offered to pay for one of the young kids' funeral, and the family was so upset. They said, no, we don't want you paying for our child's funeral because of everything that went on, you know.
But you know, I feel bad for the artist because it wasn't his fault. And I don't think he really realized until somebody jumped up on the stage what was really happening. So it is just a messed up situation all the way around. But oh my God, I've never seen that many people at one time. Even when we go to New Orleans for Essence, it's a ton of people. But you know, you're going into Superdome. Superdome has seats. You ain't getting trampled. None of that stuff.
Good night, Kim. Happy New Year.
Good night.
Happy New Year, Kim.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. My knee hurt like crazy.
I'm sorry, Valerie.
And my back hurts too. Girl.
That's all
Arthur,
of us. All in that
your
club.
friend.
Yeah, so what happened in Texas?
Arthur said he wants. Oh, this is the funny thing. He's a rapper, but he has a normal name. His name is Travis Scott. Because I thought he was a
he's
country singer.
He's the father of that young Kylie Kardashian. Okay. He's the father of her baby, and he's a rapper.
Okay.
And he had an overcrowded, unsupervised, basically not well supervised concert, and people crushed each other. They were pushing to go towards that stage, and they crushed each other. People got trampled, and some people died.
Yeah, I think 5 or 6 people died.
Yeah,
It was horrible.
young people. Like I think one of the kids that died might have been 13.
Yeah, it was a
13
young
or
boy. His
14.
dad took him to that concert.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you take a 13-year-old to a concert?
He's a
Travis
fan.
Scott.
He's a
Travis
fan.
Scott of all that.
But you know, I don't know anything. Like I said, I thought since it was in Texas and he had a normal name, I just assumed he was a country and western singer. And then when I saw him, I was like, "What?
He's a rapper."
He's a rapper?"
Happy New Year, Tina.
All right, let me pour my thing. Good night, EJ. Oh no, she's saying good night to Lori and Kim.
Okay.
See that? Hi to Kim. Kim's gone. Happy New Year, all in the chat. Yes. Getting ready to pour out my little bit of, because this has been my mimosa champagne.
Uh-oh.
Your cat said, "Listen, lady, I don't know what you up to."
She said, "Where's my champagne?" That's what she's saying.
She's saying, "Where is my milk?"
You better give her New Year's milk. That cat is serious. She is serious.
She is. She's like,
"I'm not having this.
You know
not
what
ignore
time
me."
She said, "You know the schedule, lady."
She says, "You know what time it is. You know what time you're supposed to be in bed, and you know what time I get my nighttime milk."
Perfect amount. That's all that was in there. Perfect amount.
Really? Look at you.
Yep, that's all you need. We don't want you running out in the streets with your little crown on, hollering Happy New Year.
Not me. All that, because people shoot around here. I don't know around here, but people shoot at night on New Year's.
Oh yes, they do. They ignorant.
Not gonna be a victim.
Not realizing that
I'm
bullet gotta
watching
come
the
down.
time. Because I'm going to be moving after you usher in the new year, because I'm sitting in front of these glass doors.
Yes.
Ooh.
So when I say Happy New Year, we can all click off.
Let's see. It's only 9 o'clock here, so I'll go get me something to eat.
I'm gonna have my little champagne, have my little spoon of black-eyed peas, and then I go finish my little doll. Huh?
I'm gonna have me some dressing from Christmas.
Oh my goodness.
And some gravy.
Happy New Year, Rochelle. Our
mother would do the hula hoop with us on the sidewalk. So cool. Oh my goodness.
Valerie,
you know, that was the other thing I was in. Oh, it's 12 o'clock.
New Year's.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, Gigi. Happy New Year, Melanie. Oh, wrong way.
When y'all kept saying Rochelle, I was like, Rochelle, did I miss Rochelle?
EJ is Rochelle.
Who it was.
There we go. Got it.
I was like, oh my goodness, I'm such an air brain.
Hey, you've been on here.
Daughter is Rochelle, and LJ is Lauren.
LJ is Lauren. Okay.
I don't know who LJ is.
Where it says LJ something, LJ's crochet or something like that sometimes.
I don't know LJ. She doesn't come to me.
She was in here earlier.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember seeing that.
So you must have been sipping earlier than we thought. No, I'm kidding.
I probably was out there cooking something, trying not to burn up stuff. But anywho.
Gigi, how did you post that? Happy New Year.
How did I post what? Oh, you looking at my little thing?
Yeah.
Because I have Kind Master and they have different things. So I just put it on there. Kind Master
acting like she don't know stuff. She be knowing stuff.
Kind Master
it comes up as a separate little icon at the bottom. It's a separate message.
It's because I set that up to go off for New Year's for people that aren't on the live.
Oh.
She be knowing stuff.
You know, you have to stack. You have to stack videos. So just learn that little trick. Start stacking up some videos, and you can set them to come out whatever time, whatever day you want them to.
That's what I heard. Yep.
because I did the Christmas and the New Year one on the same day.
Okay.
That's
School me.
That's
and
the
you
beauty.
did that with Kind Master.
Yeah, I love Kind Master. Because I like Kind Master because I can do it from my phone. Only thing I have to do is once I upload it, then I come to my computer so I can put in like all my information and stuff on the comment part. But everything else I can schedule it from Kind Master. I can put in my titles. I can edit the video, all that stuff. Because as I said, I used to do it on my computer, but it took so long for it to upload from the computer. I would go to sleep, wake up, the thing's still trying to upload, or whichever it called. And what's her name? Alicia from Little John's Yarn told me about Kind Master. So
okay.
She hasn't been on a lot either.
I know it. I was like, but like I said, she doing her thing. She got streams of income coming from every direction, so she don't have to kill herself anymore.
Well, this is the only job she got now, though. So you got to make sure if those patterns aren't selling, and because I've never been to her blog or vlog or whatever.
But you know, she has over 100,000 subscribers, so they can be looking at her old videos, and she's still making income from that.
Oh, she's got that many?
Yeah, she went over 100,000 a long time ago.
Oh. Melanie, what was the name of that book you said you had that told you everything that you need to take to a craft fair?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, child, it's in my storage. Let me see if I can find it on Amazon.
Yeah, so we can all get that so we can be straight.
It's an old book.
Don't matter. Not much has changed about craft shows except for the price.
Let me see if it'll come up. I'm gonna have to look it up and find it. Because I lent it to someone one time and never got it back and had to buy it again.
Oh no.
Yeah, that happened to me.
That annoys me. People take your stuff and then they don't bring it back. Happy New Year, Angela. Happy New Year, Ruby.
Charlie, Happy New Year.
Yep, the fireworks.
Sharon,
Happy New Year,
Sheila,
Charlie. Happy New Year,
Logan.
Sharon. Happy New Year,
Happy New
Sheila.
Year, everybody.
And then we got Logan MacArthur Reeves. Happy New Year. Hope you guys think of me this year. All right. We're going to think of everybody. We're going to get I'm going to sit down and finish. I was so good because I scheduled myself to do my books for my business so that when that guy comes to do my taxes, because he told me last year, he says, you need to write everything down and just give me the numbers. So I did that. I just have to add a few more things to it and I'll be straight for that. And I'm gonna try to plan. I'm not good at planning these YouTube things.
Well,
I usually just go by to fly by and say, okay, you all have given me good suggestions for the crochet along, so that makes life a little easier. And I did put in my community page, Miss VJ, the earrings. So I hope you watched that video. But I saw another pair of earrings, but this lady speaks French, but I figured out what she's doing. But it's nice. So I had to go and buy my hoops. So I'm going to be practicing on those tomorrow.
I see they got some new books out on Amazon. It says Stitch for Cash, How to Make Money from Your Knitting, Crocheting, and Sewing. Now, if you have Prime, it says it's free on Kindle Unlimited, or you can buy it for $4.99. And then I see another one that says, where did it go? The Everything Guide Selling Arts and Crafts Online. And that's free on Kindle. You can download it for free.
Oh, let me go to my Kindle. I got Little John's yarn book free too, because she let it one, I don't know when it was. She did it, she released it for free, and that's when I went and downloaded it. Now, have I read it yet? No. How long have I had it? Probably 2 years.
It'd be like that when you have a job.
That's
and
right.
you're overwhelmed. It'd be just like that. Yeah,
I'm all about free though. I can download that stuff free all day long. Yes. Let me go look up
they
them
got some new
titles.
things out. I'll have to look. But I know as far as selling your stuff online, you got to drive your business to your online store, or I mean, it's just going to sit on Etsy because
what's the name? Tell me those names again. I can't ride a bike. Were you ever able to ride a bike, or you never learned how to ride a bike? You can do YouTube search for what you take the craft fair. Keep in mind you have to pay for electricity and the use of their table. Some of them don't want to. Well, a lot of ours are outdoors, so we don't have to worry about that. Art and crafts on everything. Okay.
It says Kim Solga, Solga. The Everything Guide to Selling Arts and Crafts Online. That's a new one. I'm gonna find the old one I have though, because it's a good one. I'm gonna find it online somewhere here. I know it's on the online because I have it in storage right now.
Thank you.
And then there was another one. That's free if you have a Kindle.
I do.
And this one is Stitch for Cash. How to make money from your knitting, crochet, sewing, needle arts, and textile by James. I can't say his name. Dilhay.
Oh, it's not free.
It's not. It says 0 on for my Kindle. Do you have Prime?
Yeah.
Maybe you don't have Kindle.
I do have Kindle. I have a physical Kindle.
Let me look. Let me try to download it then.
Says here. Oh, wait a minute. No, let me see. No. Okay, order format Kindle. Let me click on it and see.
Mine says Kindle Unlimited. I guess you don't. It says I have a membership with Kindle, and it says included with your membership, and I can read it for free.
Yeah, if you have Kindle Unlimited,
I don't have a Kindle. I don't have a Kindle membership.
If you don't have Kindle Unlimited, then you have to pay for it.
Yeah.
So I just downloaded it for free. Look, I don't even know how much that is. I remember I was on my reading streak for a while. When I'm at work, I read and stuff at lunch. So best to tell you, I haven't read anything since I've been on this break. So, but when I'm at lunch, if I'm not in looking at somebody's little live, I'm reading.
I bought the 1691 project. I bought that book and some other book, and then there's like a book for the younger kids. So I said when my niece gets a little older, I'll let her read that one. She's too young now to comprehend all that stuff. And of course, I have my big old President Obama picture book here underneath my laptop. Still in the wrapping. I haven't read his book. I haven't read Michelle's book, but I have them.
Hey.
That was about Miss Michelle. I went into Joann's to pick up my yarn, and I go and I see her picture, and then it says her something about knitting. I can't remember the title of it. I was like, knitting. I left it right there.
Oh, Vogue Knitting. She's on the cover of Vogue Knitting.
Is that what all I saw was knitting? I was like, no.
Girl, you know that started a whole whirlwind of issues. You heard about that, huh?
No.
Come on now. Where you been?
Working.
Girl. Oh, it's heated. It's a heated thing.
Yep, it's ugly.
A big YouTuber went down for that, for what she said, basically, was criticizing Michelle Obama being on the cover because she did not have anything knitted on. And she criticized it, and I guess in there maybe they didn't show any of her knitted stuff. I don't know, but she criticized it, and she had already been on the hot seat for some things with Lola Bean, the yarn dyer.
I don't know about that.
You know Lola Bean? Yeah. And then she got criticized because it was found that she was charging, because she has a YouTube show, which I don't know if it's even back up. It's called J something. GG, and let's see, Lola Bean and GG, who wears orange. The GG, the other GG, she wears orange. Let me see. They had issues. Now, she had been Gigi, who wears the orange. She'd been her great good friend. And obviously, this woman kind of has issues, underlying, I'll say racism, a little racism is involved, I guess, because some yarn dyers were basically asked to come to crafts fairs where she was at. And then this yarn dyer who's on Instagram and YouTube said she was asked to donate door prizes, her yarn. And you know, when you hand dye yarn, it's expensive.
Yes, ma'am.
So not only did she pay $200 and something to have a table there, like you were saying, she had to donate 2 or 3 skeins of yarn. And then she only sold 2 skeins of yarn, one to that YouTuber and one to another woman. And you know, traveling expenses and bringing your yarn and
just the tugging and the dragging and the bringing all that stuff out, that's crazy. Yeah. And you only what, and depending on how much she priced that at, she may have come out there with $40-$50.
She came out in the negative. And girl, I'm surprised. Girl, let me see.
Yeah, because that was one of the things that I learned from the Crochetpreneur.
Happy New Year, Candace.
And she said she broke it down to the penny.
Christy Glass. Look up Christy Glass drama. Kristy Glass. Christy Glass is a big YouTuber who shut down her channel for a while. And she would interview many people. Then it began to be said that she would interview people of color for a certain amount of money when she didn't do that for other people who dyed yarn.
Happy New Year, Candace. Yeah, that's
Happy
crazy.
New Year. Oh, yeah, it was a big controversy. Can you take it in your room and do it? Unplug it. Just take it.
Oh, EJ says she blocked her immediately.
Yes, on YT, and she blocked her. Yeah.
Yes,
and
we're still here. You know, we chatterboxes, girl.
She deleted all of her social media because it got very, you know, when I saw the interview she did with Lola Bean and some other people, Lola Bean was saying, I tried to talk to this woman at the yarn show and get her attention. She couldn't be bothered with me at the Vogue Knitting. But when some people from Vogue Knitting came to Lola Bean's booth and were like, hey, you know, really then all of a sudden here comes Christy Glass saying, why haven't you been on my show? And blah, blah, blah. She was like, wait a minute, lady. I just talked to you a minute ago and you didn't have the time of day for me. But since Vogue Knitting came over here, now you want me to be on your show. And Lola Bean was like, I'm good, but she came into her booth anyway with her cameras. And Happy New Year, Marshall.
Happy New Year, Marshall.
And kind of bogarted in anyway. And Lola Bean was, you know, but Lola Bean, her real name is Adela Colvin. And if you go to her Instagram, Lola Bean, you will see where her husband gets into it because it just got nasty. But when he got into it, he did it in such a nice Tabitha Brown way. that he gathered her. And Gigi, the one who wears orange, he said, I'm going to stand in the gap for my queens who are being attacked, who don't have a king to stand up for them.
Woo-hoo! I need him.
He got up in it. He got all the way up in it. Gigi made it. That's her name. Look at Gigi made it. So you're going to look at Lola Bean Yarn Company and Gigi made it. And Gigi made it was very good friends with Christy. But when Christy said, basically, I'm not prejudiced, I have a black friend.
Oh, Lord.
He is my black friend. That's when Gigi said, what? What you say? You know, and she was like,
that's so irritating because you don't have to have a black friend just to say I'm not prejudiced.
Yes.
I mean, you could be prejudiced against the color orange, you know, it doesn't have, and then say, oh, because I have black friends, that doesn't make me prejudiced. Yeah,
Gigi, she said, I have a black friend.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody she met in high school and don't remember her right now.
That was Gigi and so that woman was upset. She's upset because she was like, wait a minute. So I'm your black friend. That's who I am. I'm not just your friend. I'm the proof that you're going to use that, you know. So yeah, that was about a month ago. It's finally calmed down. And so Lola she was true to the cause. These people who did not support her, this woman makes excellent money dyeing yarn. Her yarn is so coveted that I have not been able to get any. I go to her site and it's always sold out. Wow. So she canceled contracts with many companies that did not stand in support of her. But she is so popular that people have said, oh, you cancel company, your contract, where's that yarn at? We want to buy that yarn. And, you know, if there's anyone that comes and is telling her, oh, you're to this, you're to that, which there have been people, she'd be like, well, I'm going to cancel your order. And there's always somebody standing in the gap to buy it.
Yeah.
There's someone standing in the gap to buy it. But she asked other people who were yarn dyers to stand up and say what truly has gone on between them and Christy Glass. A lot of them were afraid to because they were just starting out. And, you know, Black people who dye yarn, they're not going to get a lot of notice. And you don't want to speak up against someone, Christy Glass, who is like the biggest. And so they kept it quiet. But slowly but surely, people are coming out and stating things that she did, you know, and has said to them the unfairness of them she charged them to put their logo on maybe her Instagram and stuff like that. She charged them money when she didn't charge others.
Wow.
And charged them money to interview them when she didn't charge others. When it was basically like this, if you don't have these yarn dyers, you don't have content for your show. So you should be wanting to interview them because it gives you content for your show. If you don't have these unique yarn dyers who are, you know, just unique in how they do just everything, you don't have any content. But you were going around charging them, but not charging others. And yeah, it got. And then I saw where she did an interview with a yarn dyer. I can't find her on my Instagram. And the woman asked her not to put the interview out. But she did, because it got sticky, I guess. And she wanted to once again prove, hey, look, I do interviews with Black yarn dyers, and look at this. Well, what was really funny was when the woman got interviewed. Well, how does she do it? Basically, the young girl was dyeing yarn. In the background, you could tell where she did her own, before Lion Brand,
Mm-hmm.
She came out with her own line.
She's gonna catch up with us in a minute.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's my internet. I'm sorry.
It's
Well,
new.
this young dye maker, she came out with her own skin tones way before Lion Brand.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, when the woman interviewed her, she said, I noticed you have your own YouTube show. Is it intentional that you interview people of color on your show? Now she handled
The audacity.
she handled it with more grace than I would have. I would have said, well, I've noticed on your show, you interview more Caucasian people. Is that intentional? That, and maybe that would have been wrong for me to say, but I would have said that.
Yeah, but I mean, it's tit for tat. It just amazes me how we Africans came over here enslaved the same time European white people came over here, but we are less Americans than they are. And it just burns me. And I'll never forget when I watched, I don't think I watched this whole thing. The guy Michael Chi from what's that show he come Saturday Night Live. He did a he has a stand-up on Netflix. And he says, I'm an American, but I don't feel like an American. I said, oh, you hit it right on the head. Right on the head. Because we're not allowed to roam America and do anything and everything we want to do in the same way. And if anybody on here white don't feels like I'm talking that's offending them, I'm sorry, but this is the truth. We know there are places we cannot go without the police being called. We can't have a very nice vehicle and drive somewhere without people looking at us like, how did they get that? You can't have a nice home in a white neighborhood because they like, how'd they get that? And you see all this stuff on YouTube. I'll never forget the black family in some neighborhood. I don't know where they were. The people call the friggin' police on them. And then the police want to know, can I see your ID? He's like, no, this is my house. No, you cannot see my ID. I said, that's the kind of crap. And it's 2021. Now we in 2022. We still gonna have the same thing. Michael Chi said, I'm an American, but I don't feel like an American. I'm right there with them.
You can say different day, same mess.
Yep.
Different day, same mess. This is the other one, Busy. Her name is Busy Peach.
Busy Peach. Yeah, she does yarn dyeing.
Okay, Busy Peach had an issue with her. If you look at Busy Peach, BZY Peach, let me show it again. Busy Peach on Instagram.
Yep.
Scroll down just a little bit and you will see the second interview she did with Christy Glass, who came on her show, which I know she wears different outfits every now and then, but I think when she came on her show this time, she was looking foolish on purpose. Let me see.
Oh.
Now what's she looking like that for?
Whoa. She looked like she'd be in the Willy Wonka show.
Yes.
Oh my.
What's she looking like that for? Now that's one of the interviews that Busy Peach put up because she said this is the interview that she put up without notice that I asked her not to put up. Because she asked her that question, is it intentional that you interview people of color, so many people of color? So
I found out about I saw when she interviewed, is it Toonie Time? Oh geez, the one that did the Bernie Sanders amigurumi. What's her name? Tommy Time, Toonie Time, something. She she interviewed her. Busy Peach interviewed her, and when she was talking, because I came in like after everything had started, and I was like, "Is that Tommy Time? That's what it is, Tommy Time." I said, "Is that Tommy Time?" And then she's like, "Yeah." And then she was talking about how when it first came out, she was getting ding, 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 dings all the time from her Etsy shop. I was like, "Yes, girl, make that money." I bought the pattern. Have I done it yet? No.
You said no.
Nope.
Yeah, she's got, if you look at Busy Peach and just scroll down on her Instagram, she interviews many, many interesting people. And that's the one she put out there. And then if you look, let's see. Look, in the very beginning, she does talk about the whole thing and how she felt and how she was treated. So you just have to look on Busy Peach's, Instagram and look at her interviews. And her most recent one, she will talk about everything and how she was treated and what happened to her at the craft show. Like I said, she had to give door prizes and then pay all this money just to be there. And then only sold 2 items.
That's crazy. Lori says she didn't like that Christy class person either. She's glad she's gone. Crochet information about how people of color are treated. Yeah. Well, we know. This is the same thing, different day. It is 12:26 here in West Virginia. Yes, 12:28 now because I'm 2 minutes behind. Yep.
Yeah, but Busy Peach is a good one.
Toby time. I'm glad, girl. Thank you, Marshall. Y'all know, y'all have to fill in the blanks.
Happy New Year, Marshall. I'm gonna drop down because I have to move because they're starting to shoot already.
Oh my goodness.
Dang.
So I'm gonna be in the chat. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year,
girl. Look, and give your cat her milk.
I'm gonna put you on the phone and I'm gonna give her milk
before there's a fight.
There will be no sleeping here if she does not get her milk.
I believe it.
Oh my goodness.
I don't dare lay down because I will have claws in the top of my head.
But
she's
in
charge.
Yeah. But yeah, you look into that Christy Glass Lola Bean yarn, Lola, Lola Bean yarn. She has beautiful yarn.
Yeah. And, who is it that said they can't get her yarn? EJ says she can't get her yarn either.
We might be able to get it now though, since she canceled a lot of her contracts. She canceled a lot of her contracts with people who were trying to basically tell her she needed to apologize or do this or that to calm the controversy. And she said, no, she didn't have to speak on Michelle Obama. She didn't have to say anything because there's been many people on the cover of Vogue that have worn what they wanted to wear. And you don't have to wear a knitted outfit, or she just really.
And who's to say she's knitting outfits? She might be doing coasters or something like that.
Anything. Yeah, it was. Everyone was so happy to see Michelle Obama on the cover of Vogue knitting because there's really not a lot of women of color that have ever been on.
Oh, please, you know how that rolls. That's why when I what's her name? Creative Grandma. She had that Nori book, Noro. Yeah. And it had a black woman on the cover. I had to get that. And
that's a shame, but that's what we have to do because you don't know when you're going to see that again.
That's right.
You don't know. So, I mean, it took.
It's always. There was a lady that had I don't know what was going on in the country at the time, and she made some comment about I don't know why. I can't remember exactly what it was about, but I said to her, I said, you don't have to worry about
representation.
For some reason, I'm thinking it was something about a name, but I can't remember what it was. But I told her, I said, you don't have to worry about that. I said, because you can go anywhere you want to. It doesn't matter. I said, but when we walk in any place, they don't see our education. They don't see anything but the color of our skin. So we already got a strike against us.
Yeah.
They think we're going to go in there and steal something, or they're going to think we're not going to give them a tip at the end of the meal. I mean, I said, there's just as many white people that do the same thing that black people do. Why is it always that big bright light on us?
Yeah, EJ, you're right. She said that Christy Glass mentioned that Michelle Obama was wearing her wedding ring on her right hand, but she didn't realize that they'd flipped the picture.
Dummy. Why was that so important that she had to make mention of that?
And then it says, I heard she didn't have any knitted items in the magazine, but the thing about it is she can't control what the
Exactly.
final
What
print and all that is
exactly.
that goes in. She doesn't control anything. So yeah, she was criticizing, that's what she was doing, Lori. She was criticizing Michelle Obama even being on the cover and talked about her ring being on the wrong finger. She didn't have on anything knitted, and that, you know, she may not have had any items, but they just had a an article about her. And so people thought, well, they should have showed her items, and she has no control. She is not the editor of Vogue Knitting. Okay.
And Vogue Knitting said, we're gonna run with this. Vogue Knitting wanted some people to pick up that magazine because Michelle Obama was on the cover.
And that's what happened. We did. We picked it up. People who normally would not pick up Vogue knitting.
Yes, exactly.
Picked it up because
since it was knitting, I didn't pick it up. I just looked at the picture and kept it moving. She been on a crochet magazine, I'd have picked it up.
But so, you know, she made that, and Lola Bean, I think that was the last straw. And Lola Bean just basically said, you need to stop. You need to cut it out. And she called her out, and she asked for other people of color who have dealt with her to come out with what's really going on and support. And she came back with this saying that Gigi Made It is her friend. That's her Black friend and all this. And Gigi Made It was like, wait a minute now.
What the hell does that have to do with the price of tea and China?
That's what she said. Gigi Made It got upset. So if you go to her Instagram, you'll see that she has a conversation. And then there's going to come where you see on their Instagram where they say, let us reintroduce ourselves to you because you're coming to my Instagram or whatever because of the controversy. Let me tell you who I am. And they reintroduce themselves, what they do. You know, they talk about their craft and all that. They said, this is who I am. I am not this controversy. So if you came here for all of that, get to know who I am first before you come here and try to judge. Because like I said, Adela, Lola Bean, her husband jumped into it and made on their Instagram or Facebook, he talked about it. And I really love how he conducted himself. Just beautiful, just vocabulary, beautiful, just everything. And he said, I'm going to stand in and protect my queens. And especially for those who don't have a king, I'm standing up for them. Like Christy.
I know. And that's what I always say. You know, when I learned how to do editing on KindMaster and stuff, now when I look at stuff in a totally different way because I know everything is edited to get you to watch something or to get you to eat something.
Clickbait.
And it's just clip here, clip there, take this out. They mix and match things to make it look like that's what the person was talking about. But then when you watch the whole show, it was something totally different. But they took that snippet. It's like movies. When they do trailers, they pick the best part of the movie to put in that trailer. And when you see the movie, like, I didn't like that movie, but the trailer was great, but I didn't like that movie. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And if anybody knows anything about editing or the newspapers and magazines or whatever, they have final right to put out what they want to put out.
Why is when I see Black crocheters in magazines, why is it not the crochet magazines that are here in the United States? Exactly. The first time I saw a Black crocheter in a magazine was Aniqua, and she was in the crochet magazine. I can't remember the name of it, but it was the one from the UK, from England, and it had her doll in it. Now, this woman has been making dolls and been on the news. Good Morning America, all these things she's been on. How come Crochet Today, Crochet World, Vogue Knitting, I don't care, it's still a doll, it's yarn. How come she hasn't been on any of those? But yet this woman has been on Good Morning America and all these shows. She had to be picked up by a magazine in the UK before we ever saw. That was the first black crochet that I can recall. Maybe there have been some, and I don't remember because I just stopped buying the magazines if I don't see a pattern. I never see anything that I can look at and see myself in. But they will use black models sometimes. They'll use a black model. But as far as interviewing a black crocheter or a crocheter of color, I'll just say that. Brooklyn Boy Knits, he probably got in one of them once he got discovered. And I don't even know if I've ever seen him one. But yeah, Aniqua had to go to the UK.
Now, my mom saw Jonah. I don't know what he was on, but she's like, Gloria, do you know about this little boy that crochets? I was like, yeah, I know about Jonah. But I don't watch him. I'm subscribed to his channel because he's so young. I just feel the kind of ways about watching him.
You know, his mother runs his stuff online.
Oh yeah.
She runs that. So but
he's adopted, right?
Yeah. He and his sister.
Yeah.
He and his little sister. But I just feel like, why did Aniqua have to go to another country? And now she's blowing up with Michaels and all that. Not Michaels, but Lion Brand. Man, Aniqua has been around.
Yep.
Her name has been out there. She's been in the news along, and it's like now you guys want to say, oh, look at what we found after. And it's just like, you think about it, the black entertainers who couldn't make it here, they had to go to Europe. And then when they blew up there, then all of a sudden it's like, hey, come back to America, come back here, we love you, but go through the back door.
Yes, exactly.
Go through the back door.
It's just like the album covers way back then. They didn't put black folks on the album covers.
Yeah.
We didn't know what they looked like till you went to one of their shows.
Yeah. So yeah, that was the big controversy. It's kind of cooled down a bit. Christy Glass I think she had shut down some of her social media for a while, but she's back, of course. People were upset because she apologized, I think, but Lola is at the place, Adele, her name is at the place where she's like, I don't want to accept your apology because this is not the first time that this has been brought to you or this has come up. This is not the first time. So I don't accept your apology. So people got mad at Adele because she didn't accept the apology. Well, you know what? She has that right.
That's right.
She has that right. So people are saying, you're keeping it going because you don't accept her apology. She said,
why should she?
She said, I don't accept it and I'm moving on. You're the one that hasn't moved on.
And that's the way I am about dating too. Because if you have to keep saying, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. First of all, you didn't get it the first 2, 3, 4 times. And if you come out of your mouth or you got that attitude, that's you, period. You just happen to get caught this time. And because you've been doing this for many, many, many times. And now you ran up to somebody that says, pump your brakes, sister. We ain't having that.
She interviewed Aniqua a long time ago after she started becoming famous on the news and all that stuff. She interviewed Aniqua. You know, I like how Aniqua educated her.
Oh, she good for that, honey.
If you can find that one on it, she's smooth. She educated her and told her basically, you saying I don't see color is an insult to me.
It is. It is. I hate when people say that crap. It's like, oh, so I'm invisible? Is that what you're trying to say? Because you see, I'm a brown girl. You see that. Don't say color. Color in America that drives America, period. We don't get hired on an even scale. We don't get prosecuted on an even scale. We don't get anything on an even scale. Period. Healthcare, education, nothing.
We're on the bottom of the totem pole. Yeah.
Kim from the Crafty Nomad was showing a tour of black-owned yarn shop in Chicago. I noticed most of the patterns and stuff were white women on them. They can't even find representation. Ain't that a bitch?
But get on YouTube. You got Shylar's Crochet. That girl is.
I love her.
That girl is bad. Bad meaning good. Okay, she should be up there with the best of them. So many of them. So many of these African crocheters, not to mention so many young Black girls that have gotten into crochet that I follow.
Girl,
Oh, they are tough.
they blow me out of the
They should
water.
have, they need to have their own magazine called Modern Crochet, because it's not the crochet that your grandmama does.
No, not by, and they
these girls
have
are
that skill
doing,
down pat.
these girls are doing beautiful work. I wish it, you know, maybe when I retire, both of us, Gigi, that's something we could do. Maybe get an online magazine together and seek out these girls
Showcase these young girls,
because they are doing some exquisite work.
They do.
And wearing it too.
I follow what's her name? Chasing Sunray. What is
Yes, I do her too.
Her little accent just cracks me up. I just love to hear her talk. But honey, I have done plenty. I've learned so much from her.
Yes.
She is so good. And she's like, I don't want my stuff to look like it's a store-bought item. I want my stuff to be top notch. I said, you get it, girl. You get it.
And what Angela says, the apology starts with if.
Yes, I thought they like, well, if I offended, no, you did. You did. It's not an if, you did. Because you wouldn't be apologizing if you didn't.
It should be, I'm sorry I offended you, not if I offended you. It always starts like that, like as if you have the problem. Yeah. What is Aniqua's name?
Aniqua Wilkerson.
And it's look up My Kind of Thing. Kinda, Kinda. She's got many sites. She has Aniqua Wilkerson. She has My Kind of Thing. And this is all on Instagram or Facebook. She's got My Kind of Thing University. Pretty Brown Doll. That's another one.
That's Yolanda.
Yolanda Jordan.
I wanted to say Brown. I don't know why I wanted to say Brown.
Yeah, we got Yolanda Jordan. We have the Christian Crocheter. She's a great Tammy B's creation. Angela can tell me. Tammy B Creations. I bought many of her patterns, if not all. Great doll makers. I mean, exquisite. And these people, you know nothing. You know, unless we talk to each other about it. You know, we don't know anything. And it's a shame these people are not in magazines because they should be.
My cousin sent me a Happy New Year on YouTube. I was trying to go to my picture so I can show you a picture of Aniqua.
Oh yeah, she's in Michael's now. If you go to Michael's,
oh yeah, because they
see skin tones. That is Aniqua. That is Aniqua. Skin tones. You'll see a Black woman's face with a bunch of dolls around her, and she brought up the issue to Lion Brand about them getting rid of the brown skin tones, and that doll makers of color couldn't find the skin tone they needed.
So this is her when I went to the Black Girls Craft Conference in Atlanta. And there we go. And those are her dolls.
I got the pattern for that one.
Let me see. And that's her with her dolls. Honey, I sat at her because she was at the little Michael's booth. I sat right there.
Yep.
I wasn't going nowhere. I wanted to suck up some of her knowledge.
And it took her a long time to get where she had to give up a lot.
Yeah. She talked about that too.
She gave up her job, moved in with her mother because she wanted to make a living doing this. What is it? The double stitch twins. Now Red Heart picked them up for a hot minute.
Yes, a hot minute because I have one of their patterns and I made it when I was skinny. Don't ask me where it is now. And I was like, and now it's like you don't even see them anymore.
I think they have 3 books out. One is almost like a pamphlet, but I have all 3. They are no longer with Red Heart, who was bought by Yarnspirations, the Karen people. They're as one. And I think when that happened, they made changes. So,
of course.
Yeah, so they're no longer with them. But then there was both of those ladies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, they had to go through a lot to get that. You got to jump through hoops.
Yeah. Now the double stitch twins, they're no longer with them. So now they're doing their own thing because they do hair, they crochet, they still do what they call trunk shows, like at Macy's and stuff. They bring all their stuff in a trunk and they do trunk shows at Macy's. They work at convalescent homes doing yoga things, exercise stuff. Man, they do a little bit of everything. Now that they're not with Red Heart, they got to
have that stream of income.
You got to have that stream of income. So, you got to have something to fall back on. And I'll be glad that when I retire, I'll still be going full-fledged with this craft thing, but I still get my retirement check. Because, Anika was doing great, though. I remember, when she said, yeah, I said, I want to totally do this for a living. And her dolls are expensive, but they're every bit worth it. When you look at her dolls and you look at the stitching, because I bought one, and you look at, it's a ballerina, my favorite. She made me a little pink. She called it the bubblegum ballerina. Because she said it's bubblegum pink. And man, the stitching, everything, can't beat it.
She's about her business. Because I was watching when she was putting that doll together, the one that she just did. And when she was talking about those safety eyes and the different, because she has a different kind of safety eye where she can put a needle in there, pull it the way she wants it and all.
What it is, if you buy the safety eyes, I don't think I have any with me right here. Now they're making them, because, I told you I use buttons a lot. I use the dome shaped buttons. Well, now they got smooth and smart. They said, well, no one's buying our safety eyes anymore. Okay, well, we'll take those safety eyes and put that little hole.
Yep.
They could use it as a button. Yep. And I like that better because, as you notice with my doll, she didn't have her face yet. If I had to use my safety eyes, I would already have had to put them in.
Yeah.
But with my buttons, I can choose where I want to put them in. And I have a doll needle. I may have it. Let me show you. Because they call them doll needles. They're very long.
Yeah, I bought some of those because I actually bought them after I was watching Anika. I was like, oh, let me go find some of them things.
Now, these are short ones. I got them from Walmart. These are short. But I have some that are 6 and 8 inches long. And you just take them and you put them and it'll go straight through her head.
Yeah.
It's so long, it'll go straight through. And you can position your eyes and get them right where you want them. But what you do is after that, you kind of tie a little knot right there.
Yeah.
And you sew in the ends. You weave in the ends into her wig cap. So
and what are those safety eyes called? Since I have.
You mean the
ones with the because she said it on the show, but if I wrote it down, I couldn't tell you where it is now.
You know what? I don't know what they're still called safety eyes, but you have to look when, on Amazon, when they show it to you, look and see if they have that little hole. Because I just ordered some off of Amazon that do have the hole. And you can use those so you can position your eyes when you want to, when you're ready. And I have these.
That way my what's my doll? Yeah, I have those. They're hard to work with. You got to get used to working with those.
Yes, you do. This is what she uses to sew on her doll head and when she sews on the wig cap.
Yeah.
This is what she uses. But you have to be careful and remember one rule: never bust through the stitch.
Yeah, because you don't want to split it.
You will cut through your yarn. The African American crochet line. Oh,
yeah, I'm on that. I'm on their site. I see all that stuff.
I didn't see that on Facebook.
I don't know who that is. Where's my thing?
Yeah. I think I belong to that already. Yes, I do. I didn't even realize it, but yeah, I belong to so many things on Facebook. Yeah, they, if I'm not mistaken, and Angela can tell you the history, she knows everything. They began that because of what happened to some people of color at the Vogue knitting convention. It wasn't good. Like the first a couple years back, it wasn't good.
Mm.
And so they, if I'm not, if I'm, Angela can say for sure, they came and developed that because they were being treated very unfairly. And it wasn't maybe the last Vogue knitting convention, they allowed people of color to control the fashion show. I don't know if you've seen it on YouTube. The last Vogue knitting convention, look at it, because the last fashion show they had Gregory Stitch. They had all his designs, and you know that man made a peacock dress.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes. Okay. And other crocheters of color, they let them do the runway.
But you know, they did the same thing with the Oscars, because you know they kept calling it the white Oscars, the white Oscars, the white Oscars. Then they got I think they had a black woman that now was in charge of the Oscars and stuff. So things started to change. I say, because some of the movies, I like, I've never watched it, didn't have any plans of watching it, but yeah, whatever. Y'all
And
gonna
then
do
our
what y'all
movies,
gonna do.
yeah. Well, you know what? And I will say this, sometimes we have to stop looking for praise and adulation from people who are never going to rightfully give it to us. Sometimes we have to be happy with the praise and adulation from our own people who appreciate us. Maybe we need to have a Black Oscars and we sit and judge ourselves and do that and be happy with that, because they do have different awards for actors and stuff, you know, where actors are honored, and it's Black people. You might want to be happy with that, because you know we are the hardest people to please. Come on now.
Yeah.
We'll criticize our mama in the movie.
They have they it's the BET Awards, and what's the other award show that they, Soul Train Awards, those two.
Yes, yes. You know, sometimes you have to be
And
happy
every
when
time
you're
somebody
recognized by your own.
every time somebody wins on those shows, they always say, I've gotten this, but this is the best. Because I'm being acknowledged by my people. I was like,
yeah. You know, it really wouldn't hurt my feelings if I did quality work and I was in quality movies as an actress, but I never got an Oscar. But I know that I was in quality films because this film sold all these, you know, I know who I am. You have to know who you are.
And a lot of times it happens that way too. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, who is that? Who is that? Yeah,
but
it
I
blew
mean,
up because we blew it up.
Look at Halle Berry. She got an Oscar. Is she getting films like Meryl Streep did? No, she's still doing these, not, I'll call them not Meryl Streep movies. She hasn't gotten anything. That Oscar is a decoration, and she said it too. You know, Denzel Washington got his. Now, we do love Denzel Washington's movies, yes. But has he gotten any, you know, all those roles that these Oscar winners, you know, they get these movies after that, these scripts? No.
That's why he does his own directing now.
Got to. You got to.
Yep.
I mean,
and you know the one woman in Hollywood that has gone further than I think even she imagined is the girl from 227.
Marla
Regina
Gibbs?
King?
Oh no, Regina.
No.
Regina King.
Yes. Because have you noticed she does her Allstate commercial? She does Cadillac. She directs movies. This girl has blown up.
And she
And
has
you
a son
never hear
in the
anything
industry.
bad about her. Never.
She has her son in the industry too. This little kid. I never knew it was her son. My daughter, I think, told me. She said, you know, that's Regina King's son. I was like, what? Didn't even know she had a son.
No, I neither.
Yeah. So, you know.
Oh, here they are. Black plastic safety eyes, button noses, mushrooms. That's what they're called.
Yeah, because when I order the buttons, they just call them dome shaped buttons. But you can order the safety eyes like that. So you have a choice whether you can use it as a safety eye with that back clip. Yeah, those are the buttons.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll get some of those. Oh, look at it on the bumblebee. Put that, add that to my cart too.
Valerie says, did you know that Oscar was named Oscar Michelle? He was a Black director.
Don't know nothing about Oscar, but thank you for the knowledge.
Yep, I'm not shocked. Yeah, sometimes we have to just leave it alone and just be like, are we acknowledged by our own people? When you see that a movie has gone beyond expectations and you know that you were a part of it, be happy you were a part of it and that people can see your acting range. Because like Taraji P. Henson, what is that movie she did? The Benjamin Button movie? Oh,
so
she
many
was
years ago. So many years ago.
Good. I think she got nominated for that. If she may have won for Best Supporting Actress. She may have won. But I know she was nominated. Oh, she did awesome in that movie. I mean, she was able to show her range, and that girl can do many things. She can do many things. She can get down. She, Regina King, Nia Long is a good actress.
Yeah. Nia's so pretty. Lord, she's so pretty.
And Halle Berry just did a movie called Bruised that
I haven't watched it yet.
I haven't seen it yet either.
Yeah.
But she had to do that on her own. Just like she did Lord, why that name just escaped me. The actress that she portrayed way back when.
Lena Horne?
Dorothy Dandridge.
Dorothy Dandridge.
She had to buy the rights to that and put her own money up. She didn't get a salary. She paid everybody else's salary and put her money towards it and did it. Like you said, you got to make moves for yourself. Just like Vin Diesel, when he was saying he was first trying to break into Hollywood, people didn't know they didn't know what role to put him in. Are you Black? Are you white? He said, I'm biracial. I'm multiracial. And they said, well, what do we do with that? And he was like, well, I'm an actor. So when he was in, what was that? Saving Private Ryan. Spielberg put him in that. And he told him, do not take off his helmet.
Wow.
Because he had him shaved bald, but there comes times where when your hair grows back and you don't have time on the set to go get that fresh clip, whatever. And so basically he told him, do not take off your helmet. Because he was portraying, I think he was supposed to be an Italian or something like that. That's who he was portraying.
I remember one of our Jewish doctors. I don't know what we were talking about. He's like, yeah, I remember having my big afro. We all just looked at him like, what? He's like, yeah, when I was in college, I had a big afro.
Jewfro, yeah. I've heard people say that, Jewfro.
Oh, goodness. But, just like when I went to South Africa and they have that big sign out there, I can't remember the exact words, but basically said we all are from the motherland. All of mankind comes from the motherland.
And people don't like to hear that. Bye, EJ. Happy New Year.
I don't know why Melanie got me here. She wanted me to bring the new year in with her, but that's not happening, Melanie.
Oh no, girl, that's fine. Look, I'm gonna give me some. Like I said, I'm gonna give me something to eat because I haven't eaten since I've been on here. I didn't want to be on here smacking and crackling and eating meat chips or anything. Sure.
Yes, and I'm gonna have to go and maybe I can come across my safety eye.
Those eyes, girl, they're probably sitting right. Have you looked on the floor under your desk or under your,
I looked everywhere I thought I would have left them. But like I said, the safety eyes are there in the thing, but the little thing that has the backs aren't right next to it. I'm gonna have to. Maybe I'm gonna look back there. Maybe they fell off or something.
You're lucky you don't have a little dog or a little cat, so you don't have to worry
Yeah, they
about
would have found it. They would have found it, dragged it out, tore it up.
Swallowed some of them.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
then I'd be over at the vet trying to get it all taken out.
That's why I had to have my stuff picked up, because this little pug, she's like a little vacuum cleaner.
All right, everybody. I'm getting off of air. Bow convention. Very
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I told you, Angela, she's the one that told me about things that went on that were crazy at the Vogue convention. And I heard you.
I don't know. I just don't get it. I said we all have been in America at the same time. At some point, something's got to give.
Well, you think about it. That's why we had to have a Jet magazine and an Ebony magazine. Had we not had those magazines, where would we have seen our representation?
Exactly. Essence.
Yep, had to have that too.
Yeah. That's why there's a Soul Train Award and a what's the other one? I can't even think of it now. But that's why those things. That's why they're historically Black colleges, because they didn't want us in their college.
Yeah. So now we have the African American Crochet Alliance and all those things, because like I said, look, we're gonna have to have our own Black crochet magazine to recognize.
That's why I was excited to go to that Black Girls Craft Conference and see what was out there, girl.
Yeah, so we can showcase crocheters, knitters, yarn dyers, anybody who embroiderers.
Okay, this is what we need to do. If they do the Black Girls Craft Conference this year, we all need to make plans to go. It's in Atlanta.
It's always in Atlanta?
From what I can figure is because all the people that were in charge of it, they were all local.
Okay.
And I tell you, the woman that had to do all of the footwork, she looked like she was ready to go to sleep every day. Like I had enough. But then she said she had a newborn. So then I was like, okay, I understand why she's tired.
She's tired. She's tired, for real tired. Yeah. Look, if all this has calmed down, yeah, I would like to go. That would be nice.
Yeah, I enjoyed myself. I was there all by myself, but I got to talk to people. Everybody was really social. The meals were good. Entertainment was good. The giveaways were good. All the different, a lot of the vendors, I won't say a lot, but a few vendors did not come, but I can understand, hey.
Yeah.
But Michael's was there in full force. Cricut was there in full force. And I was really hoping that the owner of Cricut would have been there, because they said like the year before, he was there. Like all the other previous years, he would always come, but he didn't come this time. Maybe he's in India. Maybe that's why he didn't come. Because I don't know where he's from. The owner of Cricut, or the CEO of Cricut, whatever he is, he's something to Cricut. Because he has an Indian name. I can't remember what his name is, but I don't know. But it was really nice. I stayed at the Embassy Suites across the street from, because it was in a hotel. You could stay in that hotel, but I was like, I'm an Embassy Suite girl, because I love their breakfast and I love their dinners, and I love to get my 2 drinks at the chef, at the, what do they call it? Whatever they call that at night. I get my 2 drinks and go up to my hotel room.
That is nice. You got to go where you're getting treated the best.
Yeah, their food is good. Their rooms are good, and the good thing is that the staff does not come into your room. Of course, we got all this going on. So unless you ask for them to come and clean your room, they don't touch your room.
Yeah, we never. We just keep ourselves and do our thing ourselves, and that's it. The Sun newspaper, started by Frederick Douglass.
Yep. Happy New Year from the Midwest. Oh, that's right, because y'all in the new year now, because I've been on here. Brought y'all in. I'm not bringing in the West Coast. They on their own.
That's okay,
they
girl.
On their own.
That's okay. I got to get my food on and get our little Welch's sparkling cider chilled up.
That's right.
We still got 2 hours.
That's right. Of course, Michael's. The Sun newspaper, started by Fred. Yeah, we got all kinds of stuff, child.
But we gotta
All
be
right,
happy
everybody.
sometimes.
It's been fun. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, bringing in the new year. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. We're going to be doing some earrings.
Okay.
Miss VJ. Have a happy new year. Have the good time with your hubby and your son and your daughter and whoever else is there with you.
Just
Y'all
us,
West Coast,
child. Just us. It's a
y'all
pandemic.
West
Just
Coast
us.
people just bring in a new year in 2 hours.
Bring it on in.
Bring it on in. We all be on the same year then.
In 2 hours.
That's right, in 2 hours.
Mhm.
All right,
Yeah.
everybody, stay safe, keep crocheting, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Deuces if my Renee comes, if she sees this.